We live, Sunshine.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. What up, y'all? What up? 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 What up, everybody? How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today, man? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the YouTube streets, man. Welcome to the YouTube streets. What's up, Raj in the building? Big Raj Will in the building. What's going on, brother? Kojak in the building. Riaz in the building. Alpha Omega in the building. What's good? What's good? I'm gonna cut the tunes down, son. That shit loud. What's up, everybody? We back. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, wow. We said 60 guys that said women that don't cook for men are not heterosexual. That's crazy, right? Damn. Damn. I guess that's what's going on. I mean, you know, we gotta check it out. Hold on, let me see. We definitely got the interview. Okay, here we go. We got the interview, man. We just gotta just rap, you know, go over it, you know, type shit. We got some other videos to go over real quick first, though. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody for sliding. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please. We got another Cheyenne Bryan video. Also, we got the YN Kevin Samuels. We got crazy work. Okay, yeah, we'll do this one too. Let me see. So you I'm gonna show you. How y'all doing today, man? I'm just getting these videos in the back. Appreciate y'all for sliding through as always in the building. You know, we here have no fear. Riz, what up, boy? Cynical, what's up, Cynical? Alpha Omega, what's good? Raj in the building. How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Put that right there so I can see. Yeah, we're good right there. So I can see, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I should bring that camera down too, but that's all good. We'll figure it out. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man? I'm just getting these videos and tag real quick for y'all so we can play them. What's up, Toya in the building? Shout out to Toya in the building. Shout out to Toya in the building. What's going on with you, Toya? What's going on? Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button, like, comment, share, subscribe, man. Hell of a show today. I guess we'll start with the Cheyenne. Good. We'll start with her first and kind of get that out the way, and then let me add the Cam Newton and Stephen A. Smith interview. Let me add that, and let me add. Oh yeah, the YN, he going off on dudes too. I ain't know he was going off on dudes too. It's crazy work. Like diabolical, right? Diabolical. So let's see what's going on. Let's see. This camera, like, it's like extra zoomed on my motherfucking ass today. I don't know. Am I tripping? I don't know. It just look real good on me. All right. Yeah. What up, Dan George? Rooster in the building. What's up, Rooster? What's up, boy? Rooster in the building. King Rooster in the building. What's up, Dan George in the building? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, we got the videos today. We got the content, man. We got a 10-piece goal. Let's go ahead and bring this up real quick. Fair use for the juice. You know, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it quick and fast. Let me do this real quick. All right. Make sure y'all sharing the video, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. You said we fresh out of middle school. What up? What up, B Sneezy? What's good with you, boy? All right, let's bring up the first video. Yeah, I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but this camera looks like it's just really zoomed on me. Like making me look real clear. Okay, well, you know, it's your man with the plan, Big Drip, Himothy. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, support the stream, man. Love y'all. Let's go. Fair use for the juice. Let's get to it. Let me know if the music too loud. I cut it down some more. Let's get to it.
I've practiced as a doctor of psychology for 17 years.
Having a doctor does not mean someone is a licensed mental health professional.
When somebody say doctor,
so you've been unlicensed for 17 years? Ain't nobody said nothing? Crazy work.
Brian, it irks me. Where's she a doctor at?
When I got my doctorate, I transitioned to a psychology expert, life coach, so that my...
I think, who's that said that yesterday? Candy Cane? She said, ICDC College. Yeah, that's me. Mm-hmm.
Y'all know you fucking lying.
Mm-hmm.
My hands wouldn't be tied behind my back.
When someone celebrates being free from ethical oversight, I want you to think of that as a red flag.
River TV.
Oh, we already seen this one.
What's up,
I'm
guys?
tripping.
It's Igor Riva, and I'm back again with another
Hold on,
video.
did we see this already?
In this case, the person you're about
Yeah, we seen this one already. Yeah, we seen this. What's up, ADS in the building? Yeah, we seen this one already. Hold on. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so fuck, we just get straight to the you know what? I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do the two. Yeah, we seen that one already. I'm tripping. I don't know why I even brought that up. 2 hours. There we go. Okay, bet. We got it. Okay. What up, ADS in the building? Raj Real, Big Mike gang. Shout out to the moderators in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Talk to me. What's going on?
My whole thing is with you young.
So this is the new YN Kevin Samuels, right? The new YN Kevin Samuels. This guy is a fool. I didn't know he was going at the men like this. I just thought he was just checking these crazy ass women, right? No. He's making these boys look like fools. When I say fools, I mean fools. Yeah. So we're gonna watch a little bit of it. We're gonna open the panel up. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. We got a 10-piece goal today. Let's hit it. Let's reach it early so we can extend the show and keep the whole show.
Blood, you come off very disrespectful when talking to women, especially our Black American women. That was my whole thing. I supported you in the beginning because you seemed like you was on a young brother, you know, a righteous brother here.
And he smoke a little weed. I like this. Shout out to Ant CEO. I like the character. Bro on here checking shit, stepping on shit, and he cool, calm, collective too. Look like I don't think he ever get loud or no shit like that. Like he just really having his way. So shout out to that young man. Let's get to it.
Right now. But a lot of these women you talking to look like they old enough to be your mother, young. That's disrespectful.
He already flagged. He already flagged on the play. These women up here, they look old enough to be your mama, youngster, your grandma, youngster. Man, come on with the youngster shit, old ass nigga. Old nigga. Big daddy looking ass nigga. Hell no.
Respectful as fuck for one.
Okay, let me respond
You
to
understand
you.
what I'm trying to say?
Let me respond to you. Let me respond to you. Let me respond to you.
He thought
First
he
of all,
ate.
do you hear that noise in the background?
He thought he ate. Watch how he exposed. He thought he ate. You know what I'm saying? Nigga.
Bro,
Not at all.
Come on, gang. Change your battery, bro. The smoke detector going off, my boy. What's up, Miss Bridget? How you doing?
Just you.
how old are you?
I'm older than you, young. I'm 40. How old you is?
I'm 27. So that's gonna prove my point even more. I was quiet when you were speaking, so I'm asking you questions. So I need you to stop interjecting. I need you to listen. I listen to you. I need you to listen to me respectfully. I don't need you to keep interjecting. I'm asking you a simple question. You older?
See, why you come to the man's show and you want to argue? Nah, it's not even that, Dan George. The nigga smoke detector going off. That's what they talking about. The nigga smoke detector going off, gang. His smoke detector is going off, ladies and gentlemen. His smoke detector is going off. He don't even hear it. Beep. Beep. You say pimping and manipulation? A bit.
Enough to know how to act like a man, so let's act like men. Let's be adults and let's be respectful and let's be responsible in this conversation. So I need you to stop interjecting and I need you to listen to me because I'm asking you a simple question. I'm gonna ask you again. Do you hear that noise in the background? Yes or no?
I just said no.
Okay. And that's the problem. So for you to be a 40, you said you're 47?
I said I'm 40.
For you to be a 40-year-old man and you have toned out the fact that you have a smoke alarm beeping in the background and you don't even hear it, says a lot about you as a man. Now let me finish because I was quiet when you was talking. Now you're being emotional and acting like a woman. So I need you to be quiet.
Yeah, you came to, like, I'm rocking with CEO, bro. You came to my show with all this raw with your chest side. You got your goddamn skull cap on, all of those. Man, we don't care about none of that, G. None of that. None of that. We don't care about none of that. We don't care about what finna say? No. We don't care about none of that. No murk. Can murk. Yeah, nigga, come on, OG do that. Nigga took the battery out. That motherfucker beeping. Come on, bro. Shout out to my dog OG Do Dirty in the building, man. What's good with your boy? In the building. What's good? Let's go.
So I'm gonna mute you because you're acting like an emotional woman. Now you're getting muted. So let me explain something to you. Now you're gonna get muted again because you keep talking. You can't be quiet and operate like a man. That's your problem. As a 40-year-old man, you have a major problem. You can't even fix your smoke alarm. So if you to be telling anybody about respect, you don't respect yourself because your smoke alarm is beeping and you have toned it out. So that tells me that number one, you're not a responsible man. Number two, you're not an intelligent man. And number three, you're a poor man. And that's the worst.
Miss Bridget say mine went off at 3 a.m. in the morning one night. I was so bad. I feel you, Miss Bridget. I feel you.
Worst type of man in this world. That's number one. That tells a lot about your character as a grown man. Now, the second point I'm going to make is never, let me ask you a question. Where have I ever disrespected black women as a whole on my channel? Now you can talk. You're unmuted. Go ahead. You're on mute. Unmute your mic.
I got nothing to say to you, little boy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I
Nah, he ain't got nothing to say to him, little boy. Come on, bro. You rocking or you rolling, bro? Come on, man. You rocking or you rolling, bro?
thought. You don't have anything to say to me because you can't even fix your smoke alarm. I bet you're gonna fix that smoke alarm tonight. I bet you fix that smoke alarm tonight.
You would never act like this in my presence.
Oh yeah, you started bringing up your height and your weight. What you was bringing that up for?
You would never talk like this in my presence.
You started bringing up your height and your weight. What you bring that up for?
All that extra and shit.
Oh no, listen to me. You started bringing up your height and your weight. Why did you bring that up?
I sent a text before that, but you kept deleting.
Yeah. You say he's smoking a cigar? I thought it was a blunt. I hope he ain't smoking no goddamn cigar. He said, I'm rolling and rolling. I'm rolling and rolling up. Nah, for shit show, dude. You see, I got that boy in my hand. This the first one. Let's go.
Shit.
We on this.
I didn't delete.
We on this candy runs.
I don't delete no comments, brother. I don't delete no comments, my guy. I don't delete comments. YouTube deletes comments. I don't delete comments. I didn't delete anything. You said what?
Practice what you preach. Can I finish?
You said I was deleting comments. I don't delete comments, so that's a lie.
We passed that shit though. I was trying to move on.
That's fine, but don't lie on my name. I didn't delete comments.
Oh, that's a cigar. Okay. I thought he had a blunt. Miss Bridget said I have no idea. Nah, I feel you, Miss Bridget.
But go ahead.
I didn't know about that shit, man. Let me finish, man.
You was lying, but go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Said freak beef fight. We can do this shit positive. And since you like to be on live and put them gloves on or with knuckles.
So you want to say, hold on. Okay, cool. So, okay, let's do it. Hold on. Let's do it. Okay, so look. First, I want to ask you this question though. Outside of that, why did you bring up your height and your weight? Just answer that question. Why did you bring up your height and your weight?
I just told you. I sent the text before that saying offering to fight
cigar.
as a man and squash this shit. Like
okay, so let me ask.
27 smoking a cigar. How y'all feel about a 27-year-old smoking a cigar? I thought it was like the older niggas. Yeah, because he not inhaling. Yeah, he not inhaling at all, Miss Bridget. But how y'all think about Negroes smoking cigars? Like 27-year-olds smoking cigars.
Well, this is the problem. You say you want to fight to squash what?
Yeah, to squash whatever hostility you feeling.
I don't have hostility. You have hostility.
Why you want to fight the man?
So wait, hold on. What did you say your height was?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This gonna be a cool review. So why would you want to fight the man though? I don't understand, bro. You feeling some type of way, big dog? You came to my show, his show, with the raw. You think that shit ain't finna fly? You think that shit ain't finna fly? You got to be, I know you fucking lying. Nah, we ain't going.
5'11".
And how much you weigh?
On weight about 180.
So you brought that up to say like you were big and tall and you could beat me up because you were big and tall?
Miss Bridges say he look like he's 19. I'll be damn. Let's go.
Call me a bitch.
No, I said you're acting like a bitch. It's a difference. It's you were acting like a bitch. Yes.
You might as well call me as a bitch. You might as well call me a bitch.
Okay, so let's do this. Before we get into the fight thing, right?
Rooster say 27 smoking a cigar. He's most definitely an old man's baby. Damn. He say imagine a blunt ashtray emoji. That'd be crazy, right?
We get into the fight thing. Hold on. Stop talking. I know you struggle with that. Before we get into the fight thing, you gotta stop talking. I know you struggle with that, but let's.
And he smoke, and then this nigga fires up a Black and Mild. Big ass damn. What's up, Sugar Bomb? Hey, Sugar. Hey, Sugar Bomb. Hey, Sugar. This nigga sparks up a Black and Mild. I'm through. I don't know what to say about these cats. Not you fire up a Black and Mild and blow your smoke in the screen too. Shiesty say I'm gonna do what I want. As you should, Shiesty. As you should. I mean, Sugar. As you should.
Stop talking first. Before we get into the fight thing, let's hash that out. You can't stop interjecting because you act like a woman as a grown man. That's your problem. So before you keep interjecting, I was quiet when you were speaking. I know you struggle with that. Like how your smoke alarm interjects your daily routine, but you don't hear it. So you might not even hear me speak it, but I need you to calm down and let's have a conversation as men. Act like an adult. So number one, before we get into the fight thing, he can't stop talking, y'all. He acts like this is a 40-year-old man, by the way. He can't even sit still. Look at him. He can't even sit still. He a 40-year-old man.
Stop looking for validation, clown.
Okay, so you gonna stop talking so I can finish?
Man.
Huh?
Bro, it ain't even gotta go like this. Just let the man get it off. I'm just saying. Just let the man get it off. And I promise you, I don't even think it would end up like this. Honestly, to be real with you.
You done talking now? Okay, good. So, before we get into the fight thing, let's
feel me, Coach J?
once we finish the conversation. Let's get on the intellectual tip first, and then let's talk about the fight thing. Okay? So, you said because I want to make sure we get on that. I don't want that comment to go to waste. So we're gonna get on that. So let's hold the fight thing right now. So now let's talk about how you said that I disrespect black women. Right? You said that, right?
So he come up here to tell this young boy how he disrespecting black women and he won't smoke. Bro, you look like a goofy, bro. You look like a goofy, bro. You look. What's up, Knight in the building? Thank you, bro. Let the man get it off, crazy. What's up, Knight? Make sure y'all go like, comment, subscribe to my boy Knight, man.
There's plenty of black women did on your channel.
Okay, so where on my channel have I ever disrespected black women as a whole?
You just put up a video 9 hours ago. The woman wasn't cussy. She didn't use no profanity.
What's up? It's my time. How you doing?
Raise her voice. You got in your feelings and felt like she was cutting you off and muted her and said, "Shut the fuck up." Nigga, that's somebody.
Yeah, like I told you.
Oh, shit. That little nigga got some.
We do not care.
In him. Oh, God. How you doing? It's my time. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Hold on, I wasn't even done talking. I don't cut you so I didn't cut you off no more.
Go ahead, finish.
If that was your mother, honestly, do you really, first of all, do you
Kojak say, damn.
you have a relationship with your mother?
Absolutely. My mother has a
we
video
do
on
not
this channel.
care, do dirty on God.
We do not care.
Absolutely. Love my mom.
a man talking like that to your mother, what's your first response if you ever run into that man or see that man and have a conversation?
Well, let me explain something to you. My mother is a woman of intelligence. Let me respond to you. So you need to be quiet. When someone is speaking, you ask a question, you have to be quiet. I know you struggle with that, like a smoke alarm. But let's finish. Let me finish my point. So my mother is a woman of intelligence. My mother is a woman of femininity. My mother is a woman of logic. And my mother is a woman of integrity. So
both them niggas gonna pass out trying to fight. He's smoking cigars at 27 is diabolical. I don't know who cut this nigga hair, but that shit look crazy as hell. Y'all see, bro, like, who cut this young nigga head? That boy shit look raggedy than a motherfucker. But I like the guy. I like the Ant T guy. I mean, what's his name? No, not Ant T. I'm sorry. Shout out to Ant T. Ant CEO. What is it? Is it Ant T CEO or Ant CEO? Yeah, Kojak, bro, lying. All jacked up, gang. All the way off. What it is.
My mother doesn't have these issues with men. So when my mother knows how to speak when other men are talking, my mother is a woman who used to drop me off at the barbershop when I was young, and the whole barbershop would stop talking. You know why? Because a feminine woman walked in. So when the whole barbershop of 30 men are talking about LeBron and cussing and talking about women, that whole entire conversation, because it's the power of femininity, ladies, that whole entire conversation stops because the men in the room say, hey, fellas, a feminine woman just walked in. Not that verbatim, but you know what I mean. A woman walked in. Let's calm down the energy. My woman doesn't. My mother doesn't operate like that. My mother operates like a woman. See, that's the difference between you and maybe the women that you deal with or your mother, because my mother doesn't operate like that. My mother operates with integrity, peace, class. My mother is very classy. My mother is a bougie woman. So maybe that's where I get it from. See, that's the difference. You expect women to operate in a way because you're used to dealing with masculine women because you're a feminine man. And you're clearly a feminine man because no man of value and masculinity, number one, will have a smoke alarm beeping all day long and can't even hear it. And it takes a 27-year-old man to tell you that. Number two, you're 40 years old smoking a vape pen. You know what this is? It's called a cigar. This is what men smoke. Grown men don't smoke vape pens. That's number two. Number three, you can't stop interjecting and cutting me off because you operate like a woman. There's a lot of femininity inside of you. That's number three. Number four.
He cooking. He cooking. So I should say she crying. As always. You always crying, so I hear you crying for her. Kojak say check and mate. I got some for him, Kojak. I got some for him, Coach.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on for them. Salute to the motherfather, he emperor. Kojak 313 the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping Nation West Gang.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bob. Let's get to the bullshit. Thank y'all so much in the chat, engaging. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hype the video up when it's done. Support the show. We just got a 10-piece goal today. Let's get to it. Let's do it. Shout out to the top mods in the building. Shout out to the folks watching. I appreciate y'all so much. Drop down and leave a message in the chat. Let me know you here. Let's go. The boy is corny. Which one you talking about, Rooster?
This is again, you're operating in femininity right now because you can't stop talking. You can't stop talking. You struggle to talk. See, this is the feminine energy that you have. Number 5, you have a nose ring in your nose.
Oh my God!
So we are seeing the masculine man be uncovered in a sense.
Shicey Bomb got a nose ring too. I mean, yo, whichever one that motherfucker is, Sugar or Shiesty, she know. She got a nose ring too. Big head ass. I got you.
Operate in society today.
Oh man,
They operate in society today. Also, but notice when I asked him the question, I asked him, where on my channel do I disrespect black women?
Damn,
So
I
they
brought
have
it
an
back.
intellectual conversation. Who's of his age don't like me. Absolutely not. You gonna come to me. You brought up the fight, not me. You come to me. Come to Texas, Mike.
Oh, he in Texas.
I'm not looking at your comments. I'm waiting for you to respond. You're on camera, Miss Mamas.
Not Miss Mamas. Oh, nah, he
You
got
don't even know that you muted still. Fucking idiot.
Because I wasn't paying attention to your little.
I know you
goofy
wasn't. You
ass,
struggle with attention. You don't pay attention to your smoke alarm. But go ahead.
man. What you asked me? Go ahead, man. You got
I'm not
control.
repeating
You got-
myself. If you don't know how to listen, that's your problem. I'm not repeating myself. You didn't listen.
Let's get to the fight.
Now you want to fight. So this is
You
what
need some
happens
milk,
when
don't
people
you?
of low IQ speak. See, can't have a conversation with intelligence and knowledge as a man.
Uh-oh.
He wants to revert to fighting. Let me tell you something. First of all,
no
I don't
problem.
fight for free. So if you want to fight me, let's put some money in the pool. I got 5,000. You come with your 5,000. Let's do a bet. You want to do it that way? I don't fight for free. You want to do it that way? We can meet into a boxing gym. We can fight on camera. You want to do that? Take your 5,000. I got my 5,000. Let's do that. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. You got 5,000 to put up? Because I do.
Damn.
Pussy.
Do you have 5,000 to put up?
Pussy. 5,000 ain't shit, pussy.
Okay, so let's do five. Okay, let's put up $5,000. Let's put it up and let's bet on it. 5,000 for 5,000. Let's do that.
You gonna come to Duval?
Absolutely not. You're gonna come to me. You brought up the fight, not me. You come to me.
You don't
Come to
want this
Texas.
shit, man.
Why would I come to you? You're nobody. Who knows you? You're nobody.
I put extra 5 on it, make it 550, man. I mean 500.
Okay, cool. You're a nobody, so you can come to Texas. You're a nobody. You come to me.
Who are you? I just discovered you.
I never discovered you. You discovered me. You're a nobody. No one knows you.
I ain't got no page. Nigga, I'm on Facebook.
I know
On
you
Pro
are, but
Action.
nobody knows you. So why would I come to you?
What's up, Dude Dirty? What's up, Snake?
Yeah, what's good with y'all? Team Smoke in the building. What's cracking?
What's going on with your boy?
Man, say listening to this young dude cooking. You know what I'm saying? Let him
Cook, man. Yep.
Yeah, he on his top, bro, and he ain't letting that smoke detector go. You know that now.
He on top of that.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that boy, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Get that boy out of there.
BP a nose ring and who acts like.
And he got a nose ring, Dude Dirty. Which
Yeah,
ain't
that's
nothing
true.
wrong, because Pac did his thing too, whatever. But come on, bro. You come and holler at the young 27-year-old bull about some bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that he doing that, bro. But both of them at this point, bro, it's I don't know, bro. They just giving a bad look when it comes to the visuals. Young boy got an edge up, bro, like his grandma cut it.
Yeah, bro, that boy shit fuck.
I need him to throw that cigar in the trash and fire up another one and stop smoking the whole like a doobie. Because that is not a backwood. Just stop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, I'm pretty sure you got the bread, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, bust open another. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to hold that thing like a doobie, bro. It's not it, bro. You need to put that cigar out. But yeah, he on that nigga top, bro. He ain't said nothing too wrong, though.
He really just giving that boy the energy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, shit.
Women are supposed to operate a certain way.
What's
You
up?
don't want to have an
Willing to
intellectual
win?
conversation. That's why you want to revert to fighting.
What up, willing to win? Deuce, you wild. That nigga needs some milk.
Because you're a low IQ, but that's okay.
Oh.
I'm 6'5" and I'm 235 pounds. I would destroy you. But let's take the 5,000 to 5,000 and come to Texas. When do you want to do it? When are you free? Let's come to Texas. Come to
He in
Texas.
Texas. Dude,
When are you free?
Oh, okay.
He in the great state of Texas.
Yeah, he one of us.
It's like one of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. Let's go.
When are you free?
How you want? How about coming to Texas, man? Pussy boy. Oh, man.
You have an anime profile picture. This man is ridiculous.
And he got Toby on there too. That's crazy. That's the anime character he got up there behind that man. Chiha. Nigga looking ass nigga. Bro, put this goddamn cigar down, fam.
Yeah, he hitting the fuck out that hoe, bro.
Damn, fam. Nigga. Well, that's why I see Drip. This is why I roll up 3. That's why I grab a pack of cigars, even if it's a 2-pack, a 3-pack, or a 5-pack, fam. I just roll that bitch up so I won't run through what this nigga going through, bro. I don't want to look stony. People can't even see me, but I don't want myself to look stupid holding it like that. You get that small, fam. I'm throwing it home the ashtray fire for nothing. Like, what we doing here?
Because I don't think I ever seen Anger Man hit that motherfucker that goddamn small.
Oh, hell no, man.
Anger Man flies another one on their funk ass.
Once they get that small, bro, you get them to the crackheads or something that's coming down the block. You gonna be sick? Oh,
that's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Oh shit!
I ain't never seen a nigga smoke a cigar down that low, fam. I ain't unless I'm just tripping.
That hoe to the low. Goddamn. Crazy work. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What's up, Desiree?
And my line, Miss Bridget, tell me don't look like his grandma. Said, baby, hold your head back and let me
Yo, stop moving. She kept telling that boy stop moving.
Hey, that nigga, that 1970, that they got the Sam, he got that Sam Cooke, nigga.
And she can't see. And she can't even say Sam Cooke.
Got that Sam Cooke line up, but
And
that
she can't see,
line up.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold up, nigga.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart. Bless that nigga heart too. That nigga say he's 6'5", 230.
She had that nigga with them sewing kid scissors.
Yeah, she
put him on that little can.
Straight edge blade on God. He tried to hit that boy with a blade. It's diabolical, bro. That's diabolical, bro. She tried to hit that boy with that straight edge, do dirty. With help.
That's crazy.
She tried to hit that boy with the straight edge, man.
That nigga shit look like the ocean hitting the beach, nigga.
Yeah,
that nigga shit crazy.
That nigga shit bushwhack out of there. Like a nigga first time using the edger.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
God damn. Yeah, he got that Motown line up. Yeah, that's that Frankie Lyman.
I'm telling you. Yeah, that's why them fools fall in love, nigga.
Yeah, come on now. Come on now.
That's what I'm talking about, Drip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny.
You said what?
She said we retarded.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
If we
You don't
lying,
think so? Look at his head. Look at his edge up.
Yeah. Look at the edge up, Shanique.
It is fucked up, but I'm just thinking.
He said that nigga had that Frankie Lyman, boy. That nigga, that's what he got.
Shanika the one edged his ass up. What we talking about? Yeah, she got that boy the fool lining, the Foolie Wayne. Not the Foolie Wayne. Come on, man. The Foolie Wayne. Yeah, that boy do look like he might have cut it himself type shit. Yeah. Yeah, he out of line for that, but let's see. Yeah, the beat cynical. Yeah. The Seawall head ass nigga.
Are you gonna come to Texas, Jesse? We waiting.
Not Jesse.
Jesse.
Oh.
Hello?
Jesse, I'm gonna give you a couple more minutes. You ready? Or a couple more seconds, I'm sorry.
He's my hello.
Jesse.
Bro, them punked out, bro.
Bro, them old nigga names. Are you done, Jesse? You done talking? Because you know your mic is not muted, so we can hear you. Nah, I'm 6'5", 235 pounds. I'm not little. Go look at the video of me working out on my page. I ain't little at all. Jesse, what's up?
That nigga hitting that motherfucker cigar though is just making me mad.
I'm telling you, fam. Cash app this nigga $5, bitch. Go get you another cigar, nigga. God damn, fam.
Bridget say AM has the arm length cigars. Miss Bridget, this my roller. I don't know if it's arm length though. Well, it ain't. Yeah, it's half arm length though. Why you bushing?
Yeah, but Drip ain't smoking that some bitch down to the end too. He putting
Hell
it.
nah, like
Bro,
I
if you
can
see
show
my
you my ashtray.
if I show you my doobie collection, nigga, you gonna be like, bro, this dude here, and you be thinking, bro, I'm smoking half blunts, bro, because once it get close to that filter, I don't like smoking filters, fam. So I make sure that thing is out, fam.
What's up, LA Project? Yeah, that shit tastes different.
What's up, LA?
Dan George say, hit this, hit that. What is that? He got that. Yeah, I can't pronounce that nigga last name, but that Giannis Antetokounmpo, whatever his name is special.
I don't know.
Damn.
I call it nigga.
I can't say that shit for shit.
Yeah, whatever that nigga name is.
Yeah, Giannis something Acapulco. Yeah. Goddamn, let's go.
Are you gonna come to Texas?
Nigga, why the fuck would I come wait to fucking Texas?
You wanted to fight. You brought up fighting.
A substantial amount of money.
You brought up fighting, Jesse.
Not Jesse, bro.
I didn't ask to fight. You challenged me to a fight.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I already lost. So I don't even know why you giving it to him.
I'm glad. I'm kind of messed up that he said that. Now I can't get this shit out of my head. He do look like a black version of Smollett.
God damn.
This ain't
bro losing, bro. He losing right now. It ain't looking good for you, bro. It ain't looking good for you, bro. You might well go on, cancel the fight and everything, bro. Calling you out. You 5'8". What do you say? 5'8", 180. This nigga 6'5", 235. Yeah, go ahead, G.
Yeah,
go
let that go.
Bro. Yeah, go on. Because guess what?
We do not care.
At all. Bro gonna run you. I mean, yeah. He got to be a nigga that's 6'5" that really can't fight at all to lose.
That's a fact.
It's my time to say always a good time here. Thank you so much. It's my time. Thank you so much. G on G.
So let's fight. Come to Texas.
What the fuck kind of backwards shit is this? I'm off in it.
Yeah, bro, your shoulders your shoulders ain't wide enough. Fuck with little homie, bro. This nigga like an athlete. Yeah, he could possibly have neck muscles. You might want to leave bro alone. Cause you out here looking like, you know what, never mind.
Pay what you want.
So come to Texas. Come to Texas. I'll set up the venue and everything. Look, listen, Jesse, listen to me. I'll set up the venue. You don't have to worry about cameras or none of that. You just come and you got your 5,000 in cash. Let's do it.
Man, you don't really want these problems, man.
I'm telling you, I do. I want the
bro. You asked the nigga to fight. Now you don't really want these problems, bro. What? You found out how that nigga look. Now you fucked up. That what your ass was doing while you was down upstream. Your ass was goddamn looking at the nigga video. You looking at bro video like, hell nah, nigga, not today. You got it. What that boy say? You want something too, old man? No. Hell nah. Go on about your way.
Yeah,
problem, Mr. Jesse.
Come on, man. For real.
You want something too, old man?
You through. through. Like a motherfucker. Hold on.
Hayden, Jesse Hayden. I want the problem. So are you gonna come to Texas? Or not? It's a yes.
Yeah, Bruce Lee never used emotions. That's how this little nigga look. He don't look like he used no emotion. You know what I'm saying? That's what it look like at least. I could be bullshit. I don't know. Oh no.
Yeah, I think old boy been using that tactic, bro, and it's been working for his whole life. But again, I ran into people like that, bro. And they talk a lot of hot stuff, bro, and be thinking that they all about their life, bro. But then, you know what I'm saying, when you run into a person like me, bro, hey, I'm with it. It's a different. They oh no, I ain't even trying to give you the business. What you mean you ain't trying to? Nah, I'm about to sock on you. Cause you said you was about to give me the business. I want to see this business you talking about. Let's put some work in. You know what I'm saying? That's how old boy talking to him. Basically, I'm just need him to turn up a little bit more. He real smooth with the way he doing it. But I know you know what I'm saying. He just trying to prove a point that dude ain't trying to come with the 5. But still, at this point, he talking heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Heavy. I'm talking heavy. Heavy.
Yes or no question, Jesse. It's a yes or no question, Jesse. Jesse, it's a yes or no question.
Bro, the fact he calling this nigga Jesse, and that could be his name or whatever, it's just hitting. It's landing every time he say it, bro. All right, Jesse. Jesse. That shit crazy.
Jesse.
Hit that like button, everybody. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream.
Okay, so you don't want to. I will hope that you can fix your smoke alarm, Jesse, and we can have a better. You can.
Nigga smoke alarm steady going off, and he's smoking in his house. Ain't that some shit? The nigga steady smoking and the alarm steady going off. Bro, this ain't fair, bro. This ain't fair, bro.
Have a better day tomorrow. Have a good day, Miss Mamas. That is
Miss Mamas is diabolical, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You had to pull me back up.
The epitome of the modern day man of America, y'all. That is the epitome of the modern day man. No intelligence, low IQ, smoke alarm beeping, nose ring, can't stop talking when other people are talking. So instead of you refuting any of my points to where that I disrespect black women, you don't have one. You see me having a conversation with a black woman. I was a defensive end. You see me having a conversation.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Conversation with a black woman, and you see that that's me. Oh, you're disrespecting black women. No, I'm talking to that woman specifically. I have videos of me talking to black men. Does that mean that I'm disrespecting black men? It's funny how my videos on black men never get brought up. I don't have no beef with you, my guy. You have beef with yourself. These are the men in America that women have to deal with, and people who have the nerve to talk down on women that can't find a man. I say it all the time.
Rooster, just like how you miss your boyfriend, pussy. Go on about your business, bro.
Pisces, the modern day man is the bottom of the barrel. That's what I go look on my channel. I got plenty of videos of me talking about men just like that. So notice how he got all the stuff to say in my comments, but he wouldn't say that on my live when I told him, let's do it. Why would I come to your backyard? My guy, you are a bottom of the barrel man.
Oh.
You make black men look terrible. Oh. You have a smoke alarm beeping. Why as a grown man would you ever have a smoke alarm beeping? No man of value would ever have it. You two make people appear regular size. I'm 6'5", 235 pounds. I ain't regular size. But it's not even about me I'm big and tall. I can fight. It's not even about that. Because it don't even have to get there. He wanted to take it to the fighting level. And I said, cool, if you want to fight me, you challenged me to a fight. Why would I come to you? You challenged me to a fight. And
you need to challenge that barber. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause bro got you looking crazy. Unless you had, like you just cut your hair or something. Like you might have cut it down. Yeah, I did too, Dan George. Me too.
And I said, cool, put up $5,000. I'll put up $5,000. We can do
that.
Winner take the other $5,000. Come to Texas. I'll set up the venue. We can have a camera set up. We'll do it live on YouTube. Let's do it. Why would I come to you? You're nobody. Nobody knows you.
What's up, Living Humbly? That boy said
it's messed up, man. The modern day man in America is sad. And this is exactly why these dudes of his age don't like me.
Young niggas under 29 smoking cigars is sad. I ain't gonna hold you. It's kind of diabolical. I wouldn't expect to see a youngster smoking a cigar. I ain't gonna hold you.
That shit's diabolical, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. Zesty Lacy. Oh my God.
He said that's grown. He said that's grown man shit, bro. I ain't even made it to a cigar yet, bro. I just turned 34 this year, nigga. Stop playing with me. First of all, I don't think I'm gonna ever smoke a cigar until I get about 50 or 60. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still smoke weed.
Exactly. Professional roller.
Nah, Dan, he's smoking a motherfucking professional roll on God. Nah, he's smoking a motherfucking cigar, bro. What I thought too, he was smoking a blunt, but he not inhaling. Yeah, it's like that bitch that came unraveled and all kind of shit.
I was waiting on that nigga to, you know what I'm saying, inhale that whole drip and blow that bitch out.
Me too.
Okay, that boy rolled up about 4-5 grams in that bitch. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, me too.
But
I was looking at that hoe.
It's a cigar this nigga smoking on, fam. He's sophisticated.
A cigar that boy smoking on. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I don't even smoke gauze no more. Like, it's papers, but shout out to Burner. He got the 3.5 cones. Diabolical, bro. Ooh, it's diabolical.
Them hoes nasty, bro. I'm telling you.
Them hoes big as fuck, boy.
Them and they got the Mike Tyson told pre-rolls that you can stuff. You know what I'm saying? They already infused with the shit, so you can put anything. Yeah. It's through his goat strand. Just type in Mike Tyson goat strand and then look up wraps. The motherfuckers $5 a pack. I think you get like 2 or 3 of them in that hoe, bro. I used to get them all the time, fam, but I stopped doing them because I don't got a roller like you. So you know I'm still pressing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
pressing, tucking and rolling.
I want that roller like you got. I could throw that bitch in there, you know what I'm saying? Throw me a filter on that hoe and just whoop up. You know what I'm saying? That whole done.
Look, I tell you what, you send me your addy in the back on the phone, you know, you got my phone number, I send you one just like this long boy on my mama. It'll come straight to your doorstep or wherever you want to get it, you know what I'm saying? That's how that boy D-Rock did me. That boy had that thing where you put the bud in there and that hoe start shooting out smoke. Man, that nigga, I say, bro, what the fuck? Where you get that at? That nigga said, don't you worry about it. Send me the addy. I'm gonna send that hoe to you. Nigga, that hoe came in like a week. No bullshit. Like, I'm like, yeah, what's good? Like, let's go. So, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if you know what I'm saying? I got you. Or either, they got one that's a, hold on, do dirty. Hold on, man. I got it in my
I was thinking about getting I was gonna hit y'all niggas up, bro, because I was thinking about the same thing, bro. Because you know I got my own my sister company make my weed trays, bro, and my grinders and my blunt holders. Right. So like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They all made out of what that shit is, epoxy, you know what I'm saying, thick ass.
Yeah,
epoxy.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So I was gonna, you know what I'm saying, shoot one to you anyway, just so you can have your extra grinder with a little holder when you put your weed on it. You can fire your little pre-roll up, or you got one of them long boys, just set that bitch on that hoe, bro, so that way you won't, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, this is my backwood roller. You see?
Oh yeah, that whole nice.
But see, look, this the raw roller. They about the same. Little bit, but the backwood way deeper though. It's deeper so you can stuff that boy. But see, this is the backwood compared to. Yeah,
I see what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like two and a half backwood rolls, but I ain't never rolled this end to end though. I always do like a little bit over half.
I stopped rolling backwoods, fam, because I had to wash them holes off.
Yeah, I ain't never smoked the backwood.
Oh yeah, if you do smoke them hoes, I'm gonna tell you, bro, you gotta put them hoes underneath. When you get them hoes open, put them hoes underneath some water, get you a napkin, and dry them bitches off, fam, because you will see a lot of residue coming off them bitches.
Look how deep that motherfucker is. This is definitely for a backwood, dude. That hoe deep as fuck. Like that hoe, like, bro, that hoe that deep compared to this one. Look, it ain't deep at all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But this one right here is like a king size plus roller.
I got you, bro.
I don't really use it too much because I be having to put.
I send it to you in the message.
Yeah. No, for sure. I got you. I'm gonna send you one like this. Elements. You know what I'm saying? That boy metal with the metal back on that boy. You know what I'm saying? With the cool material. Hey, you're super right. And I'm gonna send you a box of these right here. Or like a few of them. Like, look, this the paper for it. Do dirty. Hold on, let me show you. Look. Hold on. It's a roll.
Yeah, that you just pull out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about, the little,
Yeah. I'll show you something. Yeah. So, let me press play. My bad, y'all. We done derail. You know, me and old Do Dirty get to talking like this. Shit, we might not stop. I ain't gonna hold you. My bad, y'all. Let's go.
I know it's not all of y'all. It's just dudes like that. Only the bottom of the barrel men don't like me. There's 1,000 of y'all listening, my God. There's 1,000 of you for one of me. There's 10,000 of you for one of me. And again, I'm gonna say it again, like I say all the time. There is not one video on my channel where I'm talking down on Black American women. Not one. You can't find one. You'll never find one because I don't talk down on Black American women. There's not one video on my channel. I thought he was smoking a blunt. Not one. Nah, I'm a. Why you didn't say all this when you was up here? See, this is the problem with you modern men.
I smoke Rooster papers. You know what I'm saying? Joints, you know, whatever. You know, I retired from the blunt stuff.
Why you didn't say none of this when you was up here? Now you're gonna get muted. You didn't say none of this when you was up here. What's wrong with you, my guy? You making the men of your age group look terrible, man.
Shout to Ant. You can engage as well. Go ahead, talk to me, boss.
So, peace of saints. So I saw this clip while I was at work, and then I didn't watch the whole video until I joined your live from. I think I joined on Twitch, and then I joined on YouTube while I'm watching right now. If you pay attention to the whole situation, it seems more like.
So who is this other guy with the hat on? That ain't the same guy.
No, that's damn. I can't think of his name, bro. I didn't see him played on somebody. Yeah, something like that. I know it started with an M. I thought it was
Marquette.
Malachi. I'm tripping
His
like a
channel
motherfucker.
was Saints and something.
Oh, I don't know him.
Okay, I see it at the bottom. Marquette something.
Oh yeah, I don't know them. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought he looked familiar though, but I don't know as Marquette. I don't know what it is. Okay.
He came like he had a disdain for Corey, because when you looked at it, Corey gave him time to speak, and like how you said, he spoke to him as if he was a brother. But when you look at how Anton talked to him,
right.
he had disdain for him. And the whole situation started from him calling him out on saying, "You never
Saint Sinner?
disrespected white folks."
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Saint Sinner.
Like I said, I've seen a couple of people over here play his videos before, bro. I just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not subscribed.
Yeah, I don't know who Saint.
You'll see him on the whatever podcast with the white folks.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. His name is Marquette. Okay, yeah, I don't know him.
Okay. He be on them panels just talking to folks and shit when they be at the like the what is that shit? What is it called, Shanika?
Damn, I'm sure. The whatever podcast.
Yeah.
With
who is it?
Andrew Wilson. Like that's the.
Damn.
Oh no.
And they always have like a whole bunch of white girls in the studio.
Damn. I'm trying to think. Is that the Jubilee channel or some shit like that?
Nah.
Okay. I don't know. I know they be.
And Andrew Wilson is the guy that debated Coach Craig Adams not too long ago.
I don't know.
That's the guy with like a list. He like an old ass nigga.
Yeah, I don't be knowing.
Andrew Wilson is old, but yeah, he be on the whatever podcast doing those debates, and Beans be doing this shit a lot. And that's how.
That's a white dude, ain't he?
Yeah, he white, but he ended up debating Coach Craig Adams not too long ago about the what is that? The free agent lifestyle in marriage not too long ago. And he always smoking cigarettes on him and his wife be tearing people up. And then there's another white dude that be on there. I think his name is Brian. But it'd always be a whole bunch of white girls on there sitting in a circle.
Not in a circle.
That's they got it's a big show. It's big.
Yeah, I never seen that.
Called out white men for what they did, but then you immediately have negative energy specifically towards black men. And then when he called him out on that, that's when you go and disrespect him. So it's like, how do you expect Corey to feel? And not only that, he just told you kindly at first, hey, I'm not with that. And then you just kept saying it. Now he's face to face.
Right, like 5 times. That was a crazy part.
And it's like, what do you expect him to do? Like, you disrespected him, and he showed you respect, and now you're trying to say, oh, I'm on your platform, let me be respectful. But you disrespected him the whole entire time. Like,
yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I yield the floor. Ant, what's on your mind?
What's going on? Peace to the Saints. I'm gonna be quick because I know you're trying to get some people that's on the other side of it. Anybody that's up here talking about Anton told him to go outside, what you don't know, Marquette, because you didn't get to that point yet, Anton has security with him. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about, thank you, exactly. So all you people that's in the chat talking about some Corey back down, but first of all, let me just say this. I don't think either of them are necessarily scared of each other, right? I'm 28 years old, so a lot of them, I think Anton in his 40s and I think Corey in his 50s. I don't think either of them are necessarily scared of each other, but I don't think either of them necessarily wanted to fight. But if it go down, it go down. But at the end of the day, all that let's go outside talk. If I'm getting into a Marquette and Marquette came to my show by himself and I'm trying to get tough with Marquette and I say go outside and my 6'7", 310 pound security guard is there, everybody tough with a security guard. That's all I want to say. So y'all can miss me with that whole Corey got punked. Man, he had a security guard. I don't want to hear that. Appreciate you though. That's all I gotta say.
Settled.
Much love to you. Peace to the Saints.
Peace to the Saints.
Now, the young brother, the 28-year-old, he redeemed himself, but I do say that Anton Daniel was scared. The young men don't understand, and he got time. He's only 28. I'm 39. When you can read a man's body language, especially in conflict, he was absolutely scared.
Let me respond to you. Can I respond to you?
Hold on, just a second. I just want to give you this little lesson.
For sure.
And that
You're not. I'm gonna listen to you, but you respect.
Not a lesson. What up, Amir? In the building.
Okay, I'm all the way lost real quick. From what we just got through
He's trying
seeing,
to little boy him.
and what them niggas was just talking about. How do they get to Corey and what you call it and Anton?
Well, this was like a different part. I guess it's like a compilation of a bunch of niggas he checking. So that was part. Now this a whole other show.
Okay, cool. Because I was about to say, bro, I'm like, nigga, I don't know. I thought we were still talking about the young. I'm like, how the fuck the young buck, him and old boy, he was getting on this nigga. Okay.
You see the young buck on the panel.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
So
that shit just crazy, fool. But go ahead.
Nah, I'm with you. Corey, Amir said Corey had the whole place full of security, or his partners.
Thankfully, you're not giving me no lesson, but I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish, though.
All right, respect. It takes a little bit more experience to read body language, especially when somebody's scared. Anton was moving real bitchy. You know, he's moving in conflict. He was moving like a woman, and like I said, that takes maturity and time to really realize that. And I digress.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know me?
Not at all.
Do you know where I'm from?
That's irrelevant. To
It's a simple question. I was quiet when you were speaking. I'm asking you direct questions. We men, right? Do you know me?
No.
Do you know where I'm from?
Absolutely not.
Do you know anything that I've been through or anything that I've seen in my life?
But I have more experience than you.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you.
Come on, man. You took the L already, bro. You took the L.
He in his feelings.
Young nigga up there stepping on shit. Them niggas don't know what to do. That nigga say just out the blue, but I still got more experience than you, bro.
Just answer the question, yes or no, nigga. It's simple. He trying to get somewhere, just like you told him you was gonna teach him a lesson by trying to get somewhere. It's a respect thing. He shut up when you told him that. He listened to what you gotta say. Now listen to him, and he's asking you questions so y'all can come to an understanding. I don't this is about to go crazy. I'm about to tell you it's about to go left, Drip.
Dude, come on, bro. You would have did better just answering the question, bro. That's all. You ain't have to do none of the extra shit, bro. You would have did better just answering the question. Do you know who I am? No. Where I'm from? No. You know what I've been through? No. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the next line is, so how you gonna tell me woo, 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 woo? Are you cool? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
Simple question, you're not answering the question.
No.
All right, let me ask you another question. How old was Fred Hampton when he was one of the main people in the Black Panther Party?
He was very young. I forget.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you how old he was. Do you know?
I don't know.
He was 19 years old. You should know that. He was 19. You should know that because since you older than me. How old was Tupac when he passed?
I ain't gonna lie. Young bull, aggressive. It's gonna run a lot of people away or like make them think twice before they ask them the question.
I don't think he being aggressive. I think that he matching that man energy because that man tried to passively, aggressively little boy him, and he's just being direct with his shit.
What's up, Cole?
Nah, this is the problem I run into, Shanika. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
The young bull ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm gonna be honest.
He not.
I don't think that he's aggressive. I don't think that what just happened was I don't think it's matching energy. What I think is happening is because I get told this in real life, like when I'm around people down there at the job and shit, you know what I'm saying, and just doing certain things, you know what I'm saying, when I'm at the farmer's market, people tell me, hey man, the way that you come off, because you know what I'm saying, I'm from Texas, I talk a certain way, but I don't have no volume with my shit, you know what I'm saying? So the way I talk, I might just come stern like he's coming to him, because what the dude told him was, I got more wisdom than you. He's basically telling the young nigga that since I'm older, I'm smarter and I know more things than you. Basically. So what he's doing is testing those waters. That's why he asked him about Fred Hampton. That's why he's gonna ask him about Tupac. He's going around. He gonna keep on going around just to prove to the old nigga, like, bro, what you're talking is dumb, and I can prove that because you can't answer none of these questions that I'm asking you right, and these I know as the right answer. And if you can't give me the right answer, then you definitely don't have more intellect than me, you don't know more than me, and you definitely not more wise than me. Because if he was wise, what he'll do is do what Drip just said, and like Shanika said, he'll just fall back. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the question and then answer me. You see what I'm saying? But once you overstep that and try to make it seem like you better than somebody else, or you know what I'm saying, I already know what they're gonna say, and that's what happens all the time when people tell, I already know what you're gonna say. As soon as I hear somebody say that, I know the conversation will never go nowhere because you're not willing to listen.
Yeah, he jumped personal. That's why I said that's the first thing I said was you already took the L.
Yeah, and I mean, I agree with what you're saying, Do Dirty, but I also feel like he was adding an extra layer of disrespect, and maybe I'm reaching, because I feel like it's a difference between saying, hey, I'm educated on something, let me put you on game, versus me saying, hey, I'm the smarter person on this, you're dumb, and let me put you on game. Like, he was invalidating his experiences without even knowing shit about this man. Like, yeah, you go grow up and learn one day how to read people. Like, why are you assuming that he doesn't know how to read body language? Like, he was talking about him in a way where he pretty much implied that little boy is wet behind the ears and don't know shit. And he don't have to do that to show whatever wisdom that you have in the situation. You know what I'm saying? Tearing somebody else down to build yourself up. And I think that's why he responded the way that he did, which, you know, is in alignment with what you were saying, OG. Like, nah, you finna try and little boy me. Like, I don't know shit, but you don't fucking know shit.
Thanks.
I agree. Listen.
Passed away.
But it's out of context.
I didn't ask you that. How old was Tupac when he passed away?
22, 20. What,
he was 25. You should know that because that was your generation and you're older than me. I'm going to ask you another question. How old do you think I am? Or no, not how old do you think I am? How old do you think Martin Luther King was when he led the Montgomery bus boycott?
I don't know.
You should know that you older than me. He was 26 years old. So let's not talk about age, maturity, intelligence, none of that. You don't know me. You don't know where I'm from or any of that. And those are the people that's from your generation that you should know because you're older than me, Mr. I have more maturity. You don't know me. So I think that a lot of things that if people in your generation do, not all of y'all, it's the difference between OGs and old niggas that just like to talk. And I think that y'all try to wiggle y'all way in to try to talk to somebody that's younger than y'all, and y'all make an assumption because you just don't like what I'm saying and you disagree. And I think it's very disrespectful that y'all generation does that when y'all are the same people who revere y'all own generation that was young and people that was doing things that's way more important than us reacting to Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels' conversation. Fred Hampton was 19 doing stuff that none of us could even think of. So let's not talk about age and how that equates to maturity, intelligence, or any of that, because you don't know me and I don't know you. So I'm asking you these questions to give you a lesson. And that's all I gotta say.
Rooster said he got a father problem. How in the fuck you get that out of that?
What?
Casual Jones say cooked. Rooster say he got a father problem. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know why you don't know what.
We do not care.
Yeah. That's what you, Rooster. We do not care. That's it. So nigga, do you get daddy vibes from this nigga?
Yo, mute.
Yo, Merc.
My bad. Nah, I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm looking at two grown men, and the younger is acting more mature and more masculine than the older. Cause I felt like he just let this little boy punk him. Like,
that's a fact, Kojak. That is a whole fact.
Diabolical.
I don't think he have an issue with the daddy. He probably had a daddy, which is why he's handling himself the way that he is.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he had a father in this household because the way that he explained it, he brought it right back to the point. He told him what it was. He explained to him because it just seemed like he understood what the dude was doing. I mean, we've seen it before he was even, you know what I'm saying, before he even said something. But I don't think the old head caught it.
Yeah, he jealous of the young nigga.
That's what was going on. He just couldn't get out of it. And that's why I felt like he wasn't directly answering his questions, because he saw the play that was coming and he was trying to talk his way out of it. And then Buddy reeled him right back on in with the answer my question directly. Don't try to flip it up, switch it, and do all that extra shit with it. Nah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta respect it. So you came at the little young nigga with the I am smarter book. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't hit. So now you back in the dungeon.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, I expect that from a young fiery
stuttering ass nigga. Anyway, trying to hear this shit
We do not care.
at all.
brother like you, because I was 28 and I was.
Oh, so now he like a young fiery brother like him now. Because when I was 28, what you finna tell us? You was pimping hoes? Come on.
No, he was doing the same thing. He was just like him. That's what he gonna say. I guarantee he probably gonna say some crazy shit. I was just like you when I was 28.
Exactly like that.
God damn, dude, dirty.
I already know it, fam. That nigga, he hurt. He hurt. He hurt. Damn, what happens when you get hurt?
That nigga, what's up, Art? That nigga, hurt, dude, dirty. God damn.
You wasn't exactly like that. You wasn't exactly like that. You didn't even know who Fred Hampton, how old he was. You didn't even know he wasn't like that. You don't know me, bro. We just already established that you can't say what you was exactly like because you don't know me. We've already established that. So you're making a delusional point right now because you don't know me.
Let me.
Nah, let me just tell y'all what just happened, right? Bro thought he was finna get the pass on the shoulder. Nigga, I remember when I was 28. You know what I'm saying? I was just like you talk. Young nigga wasn't having it. Back on your ass he go. Nah, nigga, don't try to smooth that shit out. You know what the fuck going on. Captain Jones say, throw the damn towel. Nah, on God. What's up, Art?
Reply.
You can reply, but you need to reply with with facts. We've already established that you don't know me, so you cannot make a comparison to say I was like you. You don't know me. I don't know you. I haven't made a judgment on you.
You didn't even let me talk and let me finish explaining.
No. I definitely let you talk, but you need to talk and be clear and factual with what you're saying.
He got a little aggression on him. I think y'all think he matching energy. Bro didn't bow out.
I don't even think he got aggression. Drill. I just think.
I don't know. Like, I just think it's a little. Okay, well, I'm gonna use the word bro said. What he said, kind of fiery, whatever the fuck he said, type shit. Like he got a little fire on him. You know what I'm saying? Like not just aggressive. He got a little fire on him. You know what I'm saying? Like he got a little fire. He got a little fire to him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was saying. Like I think he kind of doing a little much, but you know, hey. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, don't bark up no tree that you can't climb up.
I can see what you and Shanika is saying. I can see, you know what I'm saying, where Shanika's saying he matching energy. I can see that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how dude got hurt. He didn't start that off. Dude,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's why I say, don't come barking up my tree if you can't climb there.
Yeah. So I can see it. Man, I just like it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
me too. He's challenging what that dude talking about, bro. And it seemed like, and I'm just waiting to hear him go off, bro, like what old boy just tried to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear some bitch ass niggas and some whoop whoop. I ain't heard none of that. Dude just kept, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I don't think he going off like that to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm used to seeing different online. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you.
That nigga remind me of myself. I ain't gonna hold you, boy, because I didn't walk a list of them. Cool, calm, collective. Ain't even got a yell. Just go on about your business.
What you think, Shanika?
I like it though. I like the vibe. Is he in his mama house?
Doing too much. I don't think he's being aggressive. I think he's talking to him like I think he talking to him like a man, and the other buddy doesn't communicate on that level.
Okay. So is that saying I don't communicate on that level since I think it's LaFi?
I'm not speaking towards anything that you were saying.
It was just a joke.
That's an experience.
No. It's because I speak in facts. Women babble and talk and just say things. We've already established about 45 seconds to a minute ago that you don't know me. We've already both agreed to that. So you can't make a full claim point to say you were exactly like me when you don't know me. You don't know me, brother. So you can't make that point. You can say anything, but don't make a claim and establish a point when you don't know me. That's all I'm asking. Give me that respect, because I'm gonna give you that respect, because I haven't made no claim on you. I'm just going off of your behavior.
the respect is mutual. Now, from an older man like me, from an OG like me, we got, you know, I think Imperial kind of agree with me. There are things that we can look at and reference to you, whether we know you exactly or not. This is just knowledge. This is just,
bro. Don't throw me in your bullshit. I don't know you, bro.
Exactly. Thank you, OG. That's an OG right there. Exactly. Thank you,
bro. And like I said, I want to see your animal. All right, because you need to do your homework.
This nigga got dogs and Frenchies and lions and tigers and bears and shit. Oh God,
brother, this is not no damn poodle. Fuck out of here. You better recognize. I'll be seeing you at the Marquez next boxing match. Fuck around. The time it is. Fuck around.
Oh, he got a boxing match too? The Marquette guy? He do boxing too? Chat? He got the same thing him got? Or shit, I don't know.
I don't know about boxing.
Chat. The Marquette guy be having boxing events? That's what bro just said. I'm gonna see you at the next Marquette.
Okay, yes he does. I didn't know that.
Damn, okay.
Apparently he into fighting because he sparred with an MMA fighter on this video I'm looking at right here.
Oh, really?
Okay, so yeah, he do boxing training videos too. I ain't never seen those videos. I just saw the other videos.
Okay. Shout out to the shout out. That nigga boxing or training type shit. Whatever. Okay.
Yes, sir. Because I like to bang out that part. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get it right. Get it right.
Now he like to bang
Yeah,
out.
age don't bring intelligence. You got to remember that.
It do bring wisdom.
Dudes be thinking
No,
just
experience. No. That's where you got it wrong at. No, it doesn't.
That's not the
Age.
case all the time.
Bring wisdom and experience.
No, it doesn't. That's where you're incorrect at.
Sometimes there's a bunch
That's
of
where
old
you're incorrect
dumb
at.
motherfuckers. Oh, excuse
That's
me,
where you-
dumb
Real
people.
quick, gentlemen. Hannibal,
Yeah, but
I'm
if y'all let
curious,
me finish
what was your
explaining,
comment?
y'all not gonna let me finish explaining.
Okay, I yield the floor to you, Hannibal. Go ahead.
No, I was, I was trying to explain to the young man, especially a lot of those talking points about, like I said, I was there before. They those are reactionary things. Their ages. It's not really relevant to anything. It's not really relevant.
Can I explain to you how it's relevant?
Well, go ahead.
You just said it. You just made a point. You just made a point, and you said that age is a correlation to wisdom or experience and knowledge. And I
When it
gave you
comes to me
three
and you.
different. Right. So, but you don't know me, right? So we've already established that. So you can't say me and you. I don't know you. I don't even know you. I've never seen you a day in my life. I don't know you. So there is no me and you.
You think I don't know that?
Clearly, you don't. I've had to establish that because you were speaking like you knew me.
This is too immature for me. It's too immature.
Yeah, but you brought me up. I wasn't responding to you. This is the truth. This is what's happening right now. You don't like the fact that you couldn't answer simple questions. You don't like the fact that I sound way more knowledgeable, intelligent, and more wise than you. So instead of you just taking your L as a man, you would rather try to continue to come at me and speak about age and make this assumption. Because what a real OG is, with somebody who can sit there and disagree with somebody, is somebody like Imperial. I'm sure he's twice my age, but regardless of the fact that me and him may disagree, he ain't saying nothing to me disrespectfully. He didn't bring up my age, which had nothing to do with the conversation, because we all know, anybody with a logical brain understands that age does not bring wisdom. Experience brings wisdom. You have people that are 30 that have done way more for their own children, their own families, that are way more intelligent and more wise than people twice their age. You got a lot of dummies that's in their 40s and 50s and 60s that's just out here living. We talk about it all day long, especially Marquette. So miss me with the age and you don't know anything, because what you haven't done is tell me what I was wrong at. You haven't told me anything that I said that was incorrect. You're just making personal attacks like a woman. Respectfully.
Respectfully. I hate.
Come on. Man, get out of here, bro. You done lost. Nigga called you a woman and you said respectfully. What? Let me put this paper in this blunt. I know you fucking out. This nigga. What's up, Shawanda? Shawanda. Guys, what Jarman say again. Throw the towel. I'm with you. I'm with you. You should have been through that motherfucker. It gets worse and worse and worse. It ain't no motherfucking raft or no float for him to pull himself back up on the land. Hell nah, boy, you done. You're done. You're done. Yeah,
What you're saying, but I totally don't agree with you.
Yeah,
I don't expect you to agree because I think
about that dog. Let me tell you, I'm highly allergic to animals. My kid's mom passed of cancer. Okay, so I had to get rid of the family pet. So that's why I got that dog that got no hair on him. Okay. All that you like a girl in our. If you was in my face, we would be fighting, brother. You know why? Because certain things you just don't say.
Bro, like, why these niggas be trying to be so tough though? Like, god damn. We know, OG. Like, god damn. Oh man,
I don't know. I don't see why you do it on the internet, Sam.
You say what, do dirty?
I don't know why people do it on the internet, bro. I mean, it is what it is when we come on here, bro. I mean, unless you doing a Marquette event or a hemp event, yeah, bro, let it go. Let it go. You ain't about to go do nothing. You ain't training. You ain't doing none of this stuff that you say you doing. If it was, that'd be your content. So I ain't too much worried about it.
No trainee. Let's go.
Yeah, but if I was
what
in
I'm
your
saying?
face,
That's just like homeboy saying, telling Corey that. It's certain things you just don't do, especially when you don't know the person like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if I was in your face, you wouldn't have brought it in the camera. So
what?
No, but it's not the fact.
Miss Bridges say he looked like one of them hairless cats. Lord Jesus, Miss Bridges, you got to time yourself out. Lord have mercy.
That's the point.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point, man. Loose
They're
lips
both
think
saying,
don't write that check your ass can't cash.
Both of them that they didn't appreciate. Appearing didn't appreciate the way you make comments about his dog.
Right. Well, but
what's your name again, boss man? At the bottom.
My name Anthony, but I go by Ant.
So Anthony didn't like the fact that you brought his age and talked about you're gonna teach him or give him some wisdom when it's like he didn't say nothing to you, but the fact that you would say something to both of them, that triggered them. That's what
right. But that goes back to see. That's why the brother put the dog down. From my comment. It's just like I said. I'm gonna just hold back from what I'm gonna say because things.
I think that's smart.
That things are very sensitive.
I think that's mature of you. Shout out to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, ain't nothing girly over here, homeboy.
Come on, let him make it, man. Stall him out, Debo. Stall him out. What say you do, Dirty? What you finna say?
He ready to put hands on him. He's still offended, fam. But you can't tell nobody when not to take it there, bro, when it's there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't control nobody, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Miss Bridges say, same rhetoric, new character. Woo! That's how it be hitting, man. That's how I be hitting, man. New character, same rhetoric. God damn. Let's go.
You know that. Yeah. I just love my kids, that part. Right? All of that, holding a dog and all that. I never had a dog in my anyway. We ain't go. But yeah, let's get back on that, man. Like I said, I think Corey played himself, man. He should have
Why he so defensive over that dog? If you like the dog, you love the dog, that's your fucking dog. Why you gotta sit here and get all extra macho because he called out the fact that you got that little ass dog?
Well, I think the dog symbolizes something with his wife having cancer.
I understand that, but I'm saying like he seems to be really offended by the fact that or as if he insulted his masculinity because he has that small dog. And I know
he insulted. Oh, okay, well, my bad. Let me let you finish. Go ahead.
Did I miss it? Because I thought the guy at the bottom made a comment about the dog, and him being girly, or the dog being girly, and then that's what led to this exchange where he's like, ain't nothing girly about me. Like, I got this dog for my wife, but we fucking playing with me.
Yeah, but I don't think he worried about his masculinity. I think it's for disrespecting his wife.
Oh, so him making a comment about having a girly dog
He told him why the dog was hairless like that, and he still made the comment.
Oh, he made a comment after that. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought he made a comment before that.
I thought it was before, but
it was before. No. You're right. It was before. You're right.
And so, like, it just seemed like he got real defensive as a result of it. Like he got on them like, you wouldn't say that to my face, and then he came and gave the story about it being because of his wife, and all this other stuff. And it's like, nigga, okay, so you got a tiny little dog. Like, why? Like, own that shit. That's your motherfucking dog. Like, I don't know. It just seemed like he got real defensive.
Yeah, but what I'm just saying is, I don't think it's really mad off the dog. I think he just feels disrespected, period. You don't think so? Just overall, because his wife is involved in the reason of that dog. But you know what I'm saying? So that could have been a trigger. He just said what, last year?
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? They definitely could be triggering for me. Like, hold on, pussy. Yeah, it's up. Like, and I'm on your motherfucking head top for the rest of the show. Because like nigga, like the nigga Ant said, you don't know me.
Yeah, you're right. It just seemed like he was just really fixated on that dog shit. But I mean, I get it. It's tied to the wifey, so you know what I'm saying? It's still a sensitive topic for him.
We could have definitely went outside. But I hear what you're saying though, brother, like I said, each his own.
I'm thinking shit, I grab the caddy fee, grab the SRT. I'm trying to find a bad bitch, pull up, sweep off her feet. It's my little hoe birthday, I'm finna take her out to eat. She trying to ask me 21 questions like I'm 50 Cent, but I ain't study, I ain't got the answers.
Okay, I'll run your podcast right now. You want to talk about I'm overweight, this and that? I'm in great shape. I walk 6-7 miles a day, run 3 miles. So what are you talking about, man? You ain't telling me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no more experience. You got 27 years old.
Fucking with the little
A damn shift. Cooking, cleaning, washing, folding, drawing.
It is sweet and dandy when you first get into this.
You ain't nothing girly over here, homeboy. You ain't nothing.
Questions like I'm 50 Cent, but I ain't study, I ain't got the answers. Life so crazy, see me less, I want you.
What's going on? How you doing, my man?
What's up? Come on.
I say relationships are overrated, man. I've been through a lot of relationships, man, and all that shit is sweet and dandy when you first get into this. That is fake as fuck to me. That's just how I feel about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to get in these relationships, man. They show you one side and then they always got something undercover. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing real out here to me, man. I've been through many of them. So, I've been in the game a long time.
Man, we've been on 1 hour and 30 minutes and not one support. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, we got about 15, 20 more minutes. We're going to get up out of here.
So, these women ain't faithful. Half of these men ain't faithful either. So, but, man, it's all a game. Life is a game, man. You play your games like a playbook. Motherfuckers got plays for you every day. They ain't real out here, man. These motherfuckers fake as hell to me, man. That's why I say this bull relationship dating, man, you might as well just be solo and just play the game, man, because that's all it is. It's a big ass game. Ain't nobody, half of the time when you with somebody, man, or they with you, when they leave the house, I'm just be real with you. You be sitting there be like, damn, I should be by my goddamn self because this shit ain't even worth it. And they the same way because they all out here sneaking around doing the same. So that's just the way I feel about it, man.
How old are you?
I'm 66, man. I've been in the game.
How tall?
He sounds broken.
Not broken.
How are you?
6 feet.
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
How many children do you have? Why did your wife divorce you?
Oh.
Why did my wife divorce me?
Yeah, your ex-wife. Why did she divorce you?
I've been married twice. So you want to know about both of them?
Well, why both of them? I know both of them divorced you. Why did they both divorce you?
They didn't divorce me. I divorced the first one.
Okay, so the other one divorced you.
I admit my flaws.
So
I
what
was out
happened?
there,
What happened in
you
the
know.
what happened in the first one?
First one, that was me. I can admit to that. I can admit to my flaws. I was out there in them streets.
Okay, and what about the second one?
Second one, it was her.
What did she do?
Second one was she had a kid, and kid didn't want to abide by my.
Go ahead, son.
Shout out to the civics professor, aka Amir Bey, aka Baby. The $20 super holla. No words, just love. Definitely appreciate that. Always like a little baby who gonna listen.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Definitely appreciate that support. And make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and match that energy. Drop some color in the chat. And you cool.
Rules, you know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man.
So you
I got
dealt with,
rules
so
and
you was dealing,
regulations.
so,
You know what I'm saying?
hold on. So you was dealing with a baby mother, right?
Yeah.
So what it sounds like to me is you're the
Carmesh, you
very
tipped
same person that you're
$25.
complaining about.
Good
This is
evening.
what's wrong with the bottom of the barrel weak men and women in society today. Most people that sit on the internet respectfully and say the things that you say are the people that they don't like. You are yourself. You just explained to me, and that's why I asked you those questions, because I could have took it somewhere else, but I didn't. You are exactly what you don't like. The men and the women are operating under the same realm. You have
You're exactly what you don't like is dangerous. Lord of Jesus.
bottom of the barrel men that are mad because they are bottom of the barrel men and they deal with bottom of the barrel women. And you have bottom of the barrel women that are mad because they're bottom of the barrel women and they deal with bottom of the barrel men. So what they do online.
What's up, Chanel?
Hey, party people. I like
What's
him.
going on?
Whoever this
I
guy
fuck
is.
with it. I fuck with it.
He reading him, and I'm into it.
I fuck with it. That nigga read niggas and women. That shit funny.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Look at her. She don't like him now. Oh, he read women too. Hell yeah. Read the fuck out they motherfucker that.
I didn't say I didn't like him. I only listened to him for 2 minutes, but I like what he you
Yeah.
know.
I'm gonna show you the one that he did on women. Let me see if we got the same energy.
So he's an equal opportunity asshole.
Yeah. like I don't know if you know anything about the Seven Candles guy, but you know.
Devin
the little that I
Campbell
do
or
know.
Kevin Samuels.
I said what I said.
Oh Lord, dude, how you doing, Chanel? She coming in hot today.
I'm good. Who am I speaking to? I don't know who you are. I'm sorry.
OG Do Dirty.
Oh, hi, Mr. Do Dirty.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. You got something to say, nigga? Ninja?
Shanique,
Not you, Mr. Do Dirty. That nigga
Don't-
stop.
Shanique,
What you got
don't
to say?
Chanel just get on your goddamn nerves sometimes when she talk. I swear this nigga just get on my nerve every time she, hey, what is your name? I don't know. I can't see you. Go.
I'm sorry. Mr. Do Dirty is not, he's not bothered by it. Are you, Mr. Do Dirty?
No, you know you good. No, you know you good. I ain't doing no
It's just
shit.
that nigga drip. That nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Just be creating problems that don't even exist.
We do not care.
Yeah.
We do not care.
You couldn't wait to find that button.
Oh, shit. What?
He absolutely
That's the first
cares.
one.
He absolutely
That's the first one.
And all day is they spew a lot of negativity and hatred and hurt and bitterness and sadness and pain because they're mad at the fact that they made bad decisions in the dating market, whether if it was their own decisions or someone else's decisions, but they chose that person. So what you're
I ain't
doing,
made no bad
I'm
decisions.
not finished talking. I was quiet when you were speaking. Let me finish. I don't need
What's
you
up,
to add
Popeye? Man, shout out to my dog Popeye TV, man. Make sure I go like, comment, share, subscribe to my dog. He I ain't gonna lie, y'all better get in where you fit in. Just know, yeah, the price going up. Side to Popeye TV. That's for sure, man.
I was quiet when you was talking.
You're right. You're right.
Right. So I don't need you to ad-lib. I don't need you to say nothing else. Just be quiet, because I was quiet when you were speaking. I was respectful, so I would appreciate if you could be respectful to me. You might not use.
Can I just ask why is his phone from 1981? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said why is his phone?
He just look like, isn't that an old phone? And why does he have a towel around his head? But go ahead, I'm listening.
I don't know. Like the nigga head joke was fucked up. He might be trying to cut his own hair.
I'm not trying to cut his own hair. Yeah. You miss. I can't.
Oh, you thought you had a moment.
Who are you talking to?
You motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
Used to having decorum. I don't need you to say nothing else. Though. I don't need you to say nothing else. You might not used to having decorum, but in here you gotta have decorum. So as I was saying, what happens is a lot of people are mad at each other, so y'all throw these negative things out.
What you said, Chanel?
Nothing.
Out at everybody. All the women ain't shit. All the women are bottom of the barrel. All the women gonna cheat. No, all the women that you deal with are that way because you don't know how to choose good women.
This is what I be talking about. He my brother from another mother, maybe.
Man, he don't fuck with your right.
Because he's saying the same exact thing I say all the time. Stop generalizing people and say no. The bitches are the ones that you dealing with. The ones you can't stand, those are the women you dealing with. Yeah. I like it.
Ain't that how we? Because I don't never generalize everybody. I don't never say all, most.
I'm not talking about you.
No. I'm saying I know that's what you be getting on these niggas' ass about, because I've heard you do it over here. A lot of times you be like, don't say that because you don't know all or most or whatever.
Yeah.
Just speak about the ones that's in your area or the ones that you know. So yeah, no. I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
I just never heard a lot of these men say it, so I'm shocked that he said it. I like that.
I've said that shit 15 million times, but you know, you don't listen to me.
Well, we already discussed you already at the top of the hour, so.
Well.
Okay. Why you starting shit, trucker? Yeah. Just, oh my God.
Yeah.
Stay in the clouds and leave me the hell alone.
The devil's side chick is crazy.
Wait, what? Why I'm gotta be the side chick? Boy.
You say the devil's side chick.
Come up here and talk shit in my face if you got that life.
Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Trucker, yeah.
Touchdown the cars, hell shout out to my guy, Trucker, yeah. Who? Trucker, yeah. You see me coming through your city in that big rig, yeah, that big rig. Trucking and trapping and trapping and trucking, trucker, yeah. Coming through in the clutch, say no the strags and 304's me dog, trucker, yeah. In that rig, he on go, so with the women acting like a lady, she keep attention. But if you a 304, then your ass get rejected, lit, drip, boy.
Yeah, truck shit hard. The feds watching truck. Y'all ain't peeped the static in the screen on that VHS and that play and rewind. Yeah, the feds looking for truck because he got Mexicans.
You ain't
he got Mexicans in the back of the truck.
He probably do. Those his devil side chicks that he talking about. Don't be projecting on me, trucker.
You ain't lying though.
Shut the hell up, Drip.
Okay.
Complain about black women ain't nothing. The black woman always got an attitude. Yeah, the black woman that you choose, the black woman that I choose, be in my house working a damn shift, cooking, cleaning, washing, folding, drying, sucking, and being quiet. If I tell them to go outside and go, do it, whatever, they're gonna do it. You know why?
That's what's going on. You when I say jump, you gonna say hi?
He lying. He ain't got no hair on his face. He lying.
Oh my God.
Okay.
He might not be lying.
He lying. Tanika, you doing what he tell you to do?
I've done it before.
But for him, you doing it for him though?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he right. I can't see it though. He looked like he's 21 years old. I can't.
He's 27.
If I was 27, then yeah, that's how I was when I was that age. If you dating a nigga the same age as you,
he told you shut the fuck up. You gonna shut the fuck up?
This nigga got. Oh my God.
Why you don't seem like the type that'll say shut the fuck up. Like
he just said.
I'm saying he's saying that to that man, but as far as he's like the girls at my house, they shut the fuck up, they cook, they clean, they listen, they suck it dick.
Yeah, that's what he said.
he's not saying that he's telling his woman to shut the fuck up. He's saying that they shut the fuck up. And I think that that's different. I don't think he's saying literally shut the fuck up to the women.
Okay.
And they, you know what I'm saying? But it's possible.
You say, oh, y'all 40 plus women ain't going. They say they going.
Shout out to Trey.
Well, Chanel say she ain't going, but Shanika say she going. Bull. Go ahead. What's up?
I'm just saying that when I'm in a certain type of relationship, that I'm not gonna be kicking the prick. Shout out to Tucker Yale with the $5 super holler. He said, Miss Chanel, we don't welcome the devil here. Can we get a we don't care for Chanel?
Oh,
we do not care.
Yes,
oh my God.
We do not care.
So
We do not
bothered.
care. We do not care.
Grab your raggedy truck and leave me alone.
Not his raggedy truck. Hold on, my boy. Truck shit.
We touch down the cars, hell shout out to my guy, Trucker, yeah. Who? Trucker, yeah. You see me coming through your city in that big rig, yeah, that big rig. Trucking and trapping and trapping and trucking, trucker, yeah. Coming through in the clutch, say no to strags and 304's me dog, trucker, yeah. In that rig, he on go. So if the women acting like a lady, she keep protection. But if you a 304, then your ass get rejected. Lick, drip, boy.
And we gonna run it one time for my
When
dog.
you cut up in the check, acting like a fool, don't get it. Twist my dog, big bad bull on the realest.
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool, cause the big bad bull beat my game. Big bad bull.
Yeah. Hell, the mighty bull. Boy, they got the game fucked up, boy. They got the game fucked up, boy. I'm telling you. Hell to the big bad bull, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. Shit, the price then went up. The price then fucking went up. He said 27. What elders he talking to? Everybody on the panel older. Everybody on the panel older. Well, that was the last one. This one right here is just this nigga.
Because they respect me and I operate accordingly as a man should, and vice versa. The women do the same thing. The man ain't leaders. The man out here ain't masculine. That's because you're feminine. You're masculine. You're overweight. You don't cook. You don't clean. You have a bad attitude. You're ugly. You're a baby mother. Yeah. You don't know how to do it.
The boy said you're a baby mother. God damn.
I don't see the lie. I don't see the lie.
He was savage, and I'm here for it.
Damn.
We do not care.
There you go, Troy.
You can't let a man lead. See, the bottom of the barrel is mad at the bottom of the barrel. And what we need to do is stop trying to fearmonger people. And what we need to start doing is telling people what they should do and say, hey, don't do what I did. And this is how you don't deal with the things that I deal with. But it's the lack of accountability that people like you and other women like you and men like you have. And we.
Wow. The women like you and like, what book this little young nigga done read? He read one of them red pill Mansfield Rim Brother books, something. He didn't read one of them
Rim Brother books.
Yeah, he didn't.
That nigga not violent.
He just been watching the drip though. That's the problem.
I think he read one of them Rim Brother books, bro. Red pill, no good suckers, Mansfield. Yeah, he didn't got a hold of a few of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I already see it. I see it. He didn't got a hold of them motherfuckers. Yeah. Ooh-wee.
Mother is a woman of femininity. My mother is a woman of.
It is sweet and dandy when you first get into this. It's fake as to me. That's just how I feel.
They're bottom of the barrel women, and they deal with bottom of the barrel men. So what they do online all day is they spew a lot of negativity and hatred and hurt and bitterness and sadness and pain because they're mad at the fact that they made bad decisions in the dating market, whether if it was their own decisions or someone else's decisions, but they chose that person. So what you're doing, I'm not finished talking. I was quiet when you were speaking. Let me finish. I don't need you to ad lib. I was quiet when you was talking.
You're right. You're right.
Right. So I don't need you to ad lib. I don't need you to say nothing else. Just be quiet because I was quiet when you were speaking. I was respectful. So
He belt the ass. What's up, Reese PC is in the building. That boy BTA. That's how a nigga need to talk to Chanel and Shanika. Just shut up. Come here. Remember one of them scorpions. That was, yeah. I think that's what Chanel and Shanika need. Get over here.
I would appreciate if you could be respectful to me. You might not used to having decorum. I don't need you to say nothing else, though. I don't need you to say nothing else. You might not used to having decorum, but in here you gotta have decorum. So as I was saying, what happens is a lot of people are mad at each other, so y'all throw these negative things out at everybody. All the women ain't shit. All the women are bottom of the barrel. All the women gonna cheat. No, all.
Let me ask y'all this. Do you think a nigga can really study that nigga like that for real and really start a channel and like really like it's on him? You feel me? Like he ain't missing a beat.
Well, I think people been, so think about it like this, Drip. If there's a lot of people listening to that, missing that content because the people that they see come out that's doing it, they don't see them as what he was doing. But you come out and you can do it kind of exactly like you do it, but throw your own little mix into it, they gonna gravitate towards you. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. This is my second time hearing him, so I don't know what the dude be talking about. The first time he was talking to some women, and this time he's talking to some men. So then, like I said, I don't see it like everybody else because I didn't watch Kevin Samuels like that.
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning more about the dude as people comparing, because there's other people that got way more information about how the dude was speaking and how he was acting and certain things that he did. I don't know nothing about none of that.
Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Man, shout out to the sponsor of the motherfucking show. That nigga Big Bad Bull say, hold on, that boy seen that intro. I think that's his first time seeing the intro. He say, I appreciate you for the intro. Come on, bro. Like, I had to update it. Like, I'm going through a lot of folks shit and just randomly tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Like, just showing y'all appreciation. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna spin that boy back.
When you cut up in the chat, acting like a fool, don't get it. Twist my dog, Big Bad Bull on the realest.
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool, cause the Big Bad Bull beat my game. Big Bad Bull.
I ain't gonna let you keep talking on mute. But...
Oh shit, my bad. Thank you, Shanika. Damn. Thank you so much. So what y'all don't see is the nigga, well, not Big Bad Bull, but the actual bull is jumping through a fucking packed movie theater screen. What? This nigga jumped through the screen, blowing smoke out his nose. I'm the godfather of the YouTube. I'm Big Bad Bull. What? Nigga, I huff and puff and blow your motherfucking house down. Then he coming through the valley. Hell, all hail the Big Bad Bull. All hail the big, what? He got big Cuban on, big plate from Johnny Dang.
You hear me?
Can Merc. No Merc. Yeah, he Johnny Dang on the necklace, man. Smoke coming out his nose. Then, if you catch the second point, I slowed him down a lot. So he just galloping like a nice little, you know what I'm saying? Shoulder bounce, shoulder lean. Did that boy say, all hail the Big Bad Bull? And you see that boy piece on his neck, say Big Bad Bull and a smoke. Man, I better stop playing with me, man. God damn it. Let's
when
go.
you cut up in the chat, acting like
you cutting up in the chat. We finna break this shit down. When you cut, cause see, all these other niggas, and I said what I motherfucker said. All these other AI creating niggas who new to the game, who been in the game, who be letting AI do it. No, cause it's not gonna match that person from what you know. We finna break this shit down. Now, it start off saying about when you cutting up in the chat. Come on, man. You ain't finna play with no motherfucking Big Bad Bull. You ain't finna play with Kojak. You ain't finna play with BJ. You ain't finna play with none of them. Raj.
When you cut up in the chat, acting like a fool, don't get it. Twist of my dog, Big Bad Bull on the realest in this
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool.
You still on mute.
No face, no case when you fucking Big Bad Bull. Come on, man. We personalize, man, to what we know our people to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, we personalize this shit. It ain't not one person. Nah, we are.
When
like
you
that.
cut up in the chat, acting like a fool, don't get it. Twist of my dog, Big Bad Bull on the realest in this
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool, cause the Big Bad Bull beat my game. Big Bad Bull.
Come on, man. They better stop playing with that boy Bull, man. They better stop playing with Big Bad Bull, man. BJ, what up, boy? Let Drip do it. Yo, we had to put that motherfucking scratch on him. Yo, let Drip do it. I'm telling you. Yo, bullshit fire. Bullshit fire. Look at Bridget, that's too much. What we talking about, Bridget? Yeah, you gotta let Drip do it. Yeah, man. Niggas drinking cheese as hell when it comes to little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to. That's why when niggas like you and people like everybody else and the Mars who like support me and I put that shit out for y'all, yeah. You know, I hear BJ in my head Drip. I need my shit to be about 15, 20 seconds more long. I hear him. That's why I'm taking my time. Because there's a lot I want to do. I just don't know where to start. But I actually started a long time ago, really. I just plugging in different little shit when it come to my brain. That's why it's going to be hard. Because he want a lot of wild ass shit. But, you know. Nah, for sure. Yeah, you know, we gotta rock out with our, you know what I'm saying? We you know, Trucker Yeah shit stupid dumb. Like they don't even know. Trucker Yeah shit stupid. Let me see. Toya shit dumb. Yeah. Little booties matter. Yeah.
Okay.
Little booties matter. Look, that he do your shit, Drip. Shit. Shout out to my motherfucking partner, man. It's my time. Say support the channel. Yeah, hell yeah. Big Bad Bull definitely sponsor the show. Big thing right here. You can press play, Shanique.
The women that you deal with are that way because you don't know how to choose good women. You complain about black women ain't nothing. A black woman always got an attitude. Yeah, the black woman that you choose, the black woman that I choose, be in my house working a damn shift, cooking, cleaning, washing, folding, drying, sucking, and being quiet. If I tell them to go outside and go, do it, whatever, they're gonna do it. You know why? Because they respect me and I operate accordingly as a man should, and vice versa. The women do the same.
That nigga say my woman gonna work a shift. I know y'all heard that shit. You working the shift, Shanika? Chanel? Well, Chanel, you lazy. I know you ain't doing no damn shit. Shanika.
What's up?
You ain't hear what the fuck I just said?
I didn't respond, so I apologize. You're going to have to say that again.
What?
I said that's what
I didn't fucking forgot what I fucking said.
Say it again.
I don't even fucking remember what I said. Fuck, don't worry about it.
Same thing. The man ain't here ain't leaders. The man out here ain't masculine. That's because you're feminine. You're masculine. You're overweight. You don't cook. You don't clean. You have a bad attitude. You're ugly. You're a baby mother. You don't know how to do anything. You can't let a man lead. See, the bottom of the barrel is mad at the bottom of the barrel. And what we need to do is stop trying to fearmonger people. And what we need to start doing is telling people what they should do and say, hey, don't do what I did. And this is how you don't deal with the things that I deal with. But it's the lack of accountability that people like you and other women like you and men like you have. And we're not about to do this because your generation dropped the ball. You said you 66. So I'm a lot younger than you. And I probably don't have, you probably think that I don't have the experience or knowledge, but I actually do. And I probably have dealt with more women than you because we are in a new generation. And these dating apps and Instagram is like basically DoorDash for pussy. So.
Damn. I agree. I agree.
Drop it off at the house, huh?
Shit. What? Can Merc. Yeah. What the? I don't think he lying. King Rooster say he don't like none of y'all old folks. But I'm saying, why is a 66-year-old man calling in to a young nigga show that's 27? Y'all are not gonna motherfucking have nothing in common. It don't matter what the fuck you say. Y'all not gonna have nothing in common. He way out of the range of kind of, he might know. Hell no. Bull say he ain't even lying. Hell no. He ain't lying at all. But a 66-year-old nigga can't come in the booth trying to run with no 27-year-old nigga, man. Like, I know we might have seen it, you know, as like a rare gym type shit, especially like in basketball. You know, we seen them old niggas put belt the ass on them young niggas. But in this type of shit, I don't know. Cause he called up here kind of complaining and shit, like whining. Yeah, he on your ass. You already lost. Sheesh.
Most of I probably have way more experience than you at your age. And when you was 27, you probably didn't have the experience that I have. So I think we have an issue with men like you and women like you spewing negativity. You are no different than the delusional, bitter baby mama, delusional, bitter women that we have in society today. The modern day women is just as equal as the modern day man. Y'all are the same way. Now you can go ahead and speak and I'll be quiet. I have to mute you because you don't know how to stop speaking when people are talking. You can go ahead though.
Yeah, like I would have just left. What y'all would have did? I would have just left. Pie to Merc. Yeah, pie to Merc, yeah. If I was back down in the cone like that, I would just left. Y'all wouldn't have just left? Y'all would have just, fuck it. Keep going back and forth with me. I'm 66, I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm not about to have this conversation with no old ass niggas. I'm about to go back and forth. Keep on going around in circles.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Totally wrong. You're totally wrong. You ain't got no more experience than me. You're a young buck. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no more experience than me. You think you know what you're doing, but you know what? You're just talking all this bull because you're on this fucking internet. You ain't shit either. You're a piece of shit too. You gonna sit up and tell me I'm in great shape, motherfucker. I'll run your podcast right now. You wanna?
Oh, damn. Told a nigga he ain't shit neither.
Damn, that's crazy work. I'll run your punk ass right now.
Right now.
Crazy work.
Crazy work.
Talk about I'm overweight, this and that. I'm in great shape. I walk 6-7 miles a day, run 3 miles. So what are you talking about, man? You ain't telling me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no more experience than 27 years old. What are you talking about, man? You ain't even been through the gutter yet. You don't even know what it's like to deal with women out here. But you think you know what you're doing, but you know what? All that gonna backfire on your ass and you're gonna be on this motherfucker crying. Watch. So I don't know what you're talking about. You got women doing this and doing that. Come on, man. Quit faking. What are you doing? You pimping?
That what some people in the chat said. This is first. I think that was Rooster said this shit. This is new age pimping. What say you do, Daddy?
I mean, it ain't pimping, bro, if you paying for everything. But if you got, you know what I'm saying, if you got control of all assets, I mean, I don't classify it as pimping, but if they want to, I mean, I think some people will believe that is some type of new age pimping. But I don't, man. Nah.
What's up, Raheem?
I know it ain't pimping. No.
What you think, Snick?
Pimping? Nah, I don't think this. I wouldn't consider this pimping.
Hold on 1 second. I'm bringing. What's up, ADS in the building? What up, boy?
What up at Drift Show? What up, Chanel? What up, OG? What up, Herschel? Nothing much. What's going on?
Hey,
with-
Mr. ADS.
Hey, Chanel. Hey, Shanika. How you doing up there?
Yeah, how you doing?
That was up.
You said that's what's up. I got the.
So
You press play.
got this.
I'll let them chop it up. So I'm right back.
Yeah, you got this young man up here really been cooking the shit out of some of these folks last couple of weeks. Might be the wise man.
How you feel about this man or a man, any man, that's like 67 years old calling in to talk to him?
You know what? I'm gonna say it like this: that young man, he shouldn't have to deal with old folks clout chasing. Nigga, if you don't know about 67 years old, nigga, you ain't never gonna know whatever that is, right? I mean, I say you can't learn, but what use is the information when you're too old to use it, right? Why you call that man up for? You know what I'm saying?
I think he called him to little boy him.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know that, but it seems like nobody has been successful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause we just watched we're in the middle of watching a montage, right? And so, you know, all of these are clips where men are just coming at him, but they're not equipped to go back and forth with him. And so that's my thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna say he out of pocket for calling him and trying to school him on something, right? Because I guess, you know, wisdom is supposed to.
Oh, nigga, stop clout chasing off me. You know what I'm saying? Put it this way: if you want to talk to me, you can always email me. If you have a critique, email me. You know what I'm saying? If you have something you want to say, email me, and we'll talk about it, right? And then if we need to have a show, we'll have a show. I'll bring you up. But don't come out of nowhere, man. Try to blindside me, bro.
Yeah, because see, that's my thing. Like, they come on here and they try to little boy him, and then he just runs circles around him, and I'm like, why are you even doing that to begin with at your age? Like, I just wouldn't even do that because it just seemed like I don't know if I would want to call him on his show live to. I feel like I'd be more inclined to do like you did, like send him a little message on the side, like, hey, I like what you're doing. You know, here's the positive feedback, here's a little criticism. Hey, keep your head up. I got you. You know, whatever, like that type of shit.
Or do it through a damn Cash App. If you go criticize me, make sure you send a humbug with your criticism. Anything less, I'm not reading the shit.
That's funny. I don't know. A lot, because I feel like everybody's just using that one ad hominem, hey, you young, to discredit him. But can you invalidate his points or discredit his points?
Man, that's a grown man.
They try so hard to attack him that I think that they just skip past what he's talking about, and that's what I feel would help them win their case if you can dismantle his talking points. But you're too busy hyper fixating on the fact that he's young out here trying to give out game, and you feel some type of way about it.
Like I've been saying, Shanika, the whole time, a man is a man. Some people mature faster than others, right? That's the real difference in manhood. You know what I'm saying? It's the maturity rate. Some folks mature in their 20s, some people mature in their 40s and their 50s, you know, right? Some people don't ever grow up, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, you know, you come at this young man full blast, you know what I'm saying, with all this bullshit. And then, you know what I'm saying, It's wild, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He school your old ass.
Yeah.
Look like an old fool out there.
Yup. It happens all the time, and that's why I'm like, and that's why I was asking you, like, how do you feel about him even calling in? Because I feel like you just should have sat that one out. Just, let him do his little thing and keep it moving, because, this would be a situation where it's best for you to stay in your lane. Because at 67, the game has changed so much. I don't know how much you'd really be able to impart as far as any type of dating or relationship with. And then he was like, yeah, I've been married twice, and I left the first time, she left the second time. I'm like, sir, are you in a position to be the person to call him to check him, or, get on him about what he doing? Like, child.
If you were so damn good, why don't you start your own little podcast, right? If you had so much good advice, you know what I'm saying? Start your own little shit. Mr. Married 2 times, you know what I'm saying? And I know everything now about relationships. I've been, you know what I'm saying? Wild shit like that though, right? I mean, but the young man has potential. I'll give him credit, right? That man's got potential. He's got a high upside to him where he can actually go somewhere with this, right? Make some real money out of this deal. But, you got some old bum calling up there trying to judge, right? This young man's operation.
Yeah. I'll play a little more.
Yeah.
The only thing you could be doing if you're doing all that, you got to be pimping because you're taking care of them. Or they taking care of you, one or the other. So don't tell me nothing that I don't know, man. I've been through the game, man. Don't tell me nothing. All this fucking overrated. You can say what you want to say. You ain't even experienced half of the I've been through. So I don't know what you're talking about. So, you can spit your little game if you want to, young buck. Go ahead. But you ain't been through the trenches yet. 27 years old, talking about you've been through the trenches more than me. Get the out of here, man. Come on. Just what you got to say.
Are you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay.
And see, going back to that whole young shit, like, you don't know what that man done went through in comparison to what you went through. You could have grown up with both of your parents, all your bills was paid all time. You ain't never have to worry about going without whatever. You don't know what that little boy has gone through. And I don't like, and I do understand that as we get older, we see things different. And so, yeah, there is going to be some wisdom that comes as a result of life experience that you're going to have to live life to get it. And so I'm not, debating that part, but it's just the whole, we're just going to, downplay you just because you're young as if you've never went through nothing. Like, it's kids out here 10 years old that done been through more than half of these adults have been through in their fucking life. What we not gonna do is make it seem like, oh, you just a young buck, you don't know shit. Ask him first to see what he know and then challenge what he says. But y'all just like to throw out attacks that you can't even back it up. It has no type of fucking basis. You just calling in to be a hater.
I think age and maturity are 2 totally different things. You could be really older and still not have much maturity. But I do think sometimes young-minded people can have a little cockiness about them. Because I could just tell, like, even when he's like listening to him talk, he's not really hearing that man. Because as soon as the guy stopped talking, he's like, "You done? You finished? Whatever." So to me, whatever the older guy was saying to him, he wasn't listening to that. It didn't sink in. Just like maybe the older guy listening to the younger guy, not really listening. Neither one of them, to me, are probably listening. But I feel like no matter what age you are, you should always be willing to learn. Because sometimes it takes a minute for something to sink in. Even if you don't agree with somebody, he might be like, "Oh, you know what? Maybe that person was right." But if you're not willing to learn and you ain't willing to listen, you think you're right about everything on either end, then you're not gonna grow.
Right, because that's one thing that we know. You have to adapt your message to your audience, and you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just went about it the wrong way. If you really wanted him to absorb what you were saying and take that wisdom and do something with it, you're not going to say it in a way that's going to put him in a defensive mode. Not if you try to have a genuine, sincere conversation and actually teach him something. You come in like, "Oh, you just young and dumb, you don't know shit."
Right.
Shit. Like, that's not how you talk to people if you really want them to fucking listen to you.
Agreed.
Now, if they're in a position where they have to listen to you, okay, that's a different story. But you can't just be coming at people sideways and then expect them to respect you and to listen. And I think that, I don't know, and I could be wrong, but I feel like that's probably what aggravates him the most out of this shit. Like, everybody saying, you young and dumb, you young and dumb, you young and dumb. But it's like, bitch, you old and dumb.
Yeah.
So now what?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but yeah, him, unfortunately, that's gonna be his Achilles heel, just his age, because that's the easiest thing for everybody to attack. Because what else can you really say? I don't watch him enough to know anything personal about him. And so all I could do is just attack his age if I can attack his point.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just embarrassing, because if we're gonna be the elder, we gotta present ourselves as the elder if we really want these just to listen.
Yeah.
You can't be talking like, child.
So you just proved my point on how emotional you are. This is the problem, and I let him speak because I just wanted to prove to all the people that we got on YouTube right now and all the people that we got on TikTok is this is what's wrong with the modern day man in society today. The modern day man, even at the age of 66, cannot control his own emotions. You notice how he went straight up and just to calling me out personally. What I'm not going to do is because I would squeeze him like a damn sponge because he's 66. You can barely get out of bed. But I'm not going to even take it there with you because you're very emotional. You're very effeminate. You're very weak. You're very soft. You're very bitter and angry. That's why men like you're the reason why we have the single parent degenerate households in the black community today. You're soft.
Damn. Not the single mom community. Was it him? Well,
weak man, you don't give game. You're not an elder, you're an older. So anybody in the younger generation, I want y'all to listen.
I'm still in
There's
that.
a difference between elders and elders. See, elders are people that have actually done things. This man has been divorced twice. Meaning if he doesn't have a good consistent timeline of being able to choose women correctly. He came up here bitter. This man is 66 years old. 66. And just overly emotional. Can't even control his own emotions. See, the elders are the people like this. This is the type of guy who feels as though I said what I said and you should just agree to it because I'm older. See, the elders are the men that are married. See, the elders are the men that have children that are successful. See, the elders are the men who don't base their value on how many women they base their value on the things that they were able to teach their children, the things and the legacy they were able to build, the people that they were able to touch, the changes they were able to make. You haven't done nothing. You are old nigga talking. That's all you are. You're an old nigga talking. That's all you will ever be. You're upset because when you were my age, you didn't have a platform. You can get hundreds of people watching you at Monday at 6:29 p.m. That's why you're upset. You're upset because you don't have anything else better to do but talk on a fake page. Your profile picture is the letter J and it's purple.
Damn.
That's all you have to offer. And what you won't do is you won't get on that camera and say the same thing and have that same energy that you're having right now. That's what you won't do. So we don't have nothing else to talk about because at this point we just going back and forth. And I'm not a feminine.
What do you mean I won't get on this camera?
I don't need you to say nothing else. I need you to let me finish talking because I was quiet. See, this is what I mean about the irrational. You're very irrational. You're very emotional. You don't have any resolve. You don't have any decorum. You're babbling and talking.
You're disrespectful.
You're crashing out. I don't know you. I don't know you. You're a nobody. You're nobody to respect. You're nobody to respect. You're above. Your name is Money Doesn't Sleep in Sports. You sit around and talk. You sit around and watch men run around the basketball court all day. You're a weak, effeminate male. I know you crashing out. I know you've never had nobody tell you the truth, sir. But I'm gonna tell you the truth today, and I know it's gonna hurt. I know you can't handle it. I know you spam that button. You actually been stuck on TikTok for the last 20 minutes. You've been spamming out. Okay, please drop down. You've been trying to get off TikTok for the last 20 minutes. You're so old and don't even know what to do. You don't even know what to click. You just on here stuck, losing your damn mind. You've never had anybody tell you the truth. I don't have to respect you. You are old talking. You don't put no money in my pocket. You a grown ass man. You put your drawers on just like me. The reason why we have so many men like this that operate and that are very emotional is the fact that they've never, ever been told the truth in a life. That's what's wrong. So I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of here because I don't want your blood pressure to get high. Because I don't know how many medications you're on. Because you're too damn old to hear what I'm saying, and I don't know. It might mess you up, and I don't want it to happen to you. I see why you're divorced. I see why you're very bitter. I see why you're very hurt and angry. You're a sad old man. And we need more men telling these old niggas the truth. These old niggas don't like the truth. And we're going to tell these old the truth. It's a young world. If you don't like it, get the because I've been working on my curse words. Get the F on somewhere. Because I'm not here to, I don't know what you thought this was, but it ain't what you think it is. So if you don't like it, go find something to do. But you've never had anybody tell you the truth. And I'm going to tell you the truth today.
I know that's
Anyway,
right.
let's go to the next person.
I think a lot of you niggas is f***ers. And I don't even mean in your sexuality, even though that could be a possibility too. But you niggas just act like niggas act like bitches. You niggas act like hoes. You niggas don't stand on your 10. You niggas on fake ass pages with no profile picture talking shit, but you'll never put your face behind that motherfucker because you a We got a lot of men like that nowadays. We got way too many that sit behind these motherfucking internet pages talking, rambling, babbling, giving their motherfucking perspectives and opinion, but they never stand on that shit as a man. I can't respect you, nigga. You a coward. You a coward. You just like a tether damn near. You feel me? So we just got to call it out. That's all. And that's why I'm here. You feel me? And I notice if you notice, a lot of the women on this motherfucker got their picture on their page. A lot of the women in here got their picture on their page. They standing on what the they believe, even though sometimes it may be delusional. But that's not their point. The point is, at least they standing on what they motherfucking feel. A lot of you niggas can't even do that. So ladies, I'm with you when you right. These niggas ain't on shit. They just talk a game, but they don't really got no game for real, for real. You feel me? You could just, like I said, you can look at a lot of these niggas' profiles. These niggas be on ass pages and shit. Just weird old niggas, man. A lot of you niggas is just corn dicks. You was a corn dick when you was my age, you a corn dick if you twice my age, and you still a corn dick, nigga.
Yeah, what's up, my G?
What's going on?
What's going on? No, I was just kind of like it wasn't nothing too serious, but you had forgot to say to the early thousands. You was like, and you know what I'm saying, you was equating your generation, because I don't know if you're a millennial or Gen Z, but you was like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and then you know people like to equate the early thousands, 2010s, and right now it's the same generation. And I'm a millennial.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? What did I say?
Video.
What did I say verbatim?
You were talking about how it was ratchetness in this generation. People was dancing on tables. It was true. I shared it. But yeah. So you was talking about this generation, which was 100% accurate.
What did I say verbatim?
Verbatim is you failed to mention the early thousands.
Oh, now you don't like it.
You said this generation.
So let's play what I said. Tell me what video was it and what was the timestamp?
Just today.
What video was it and what was the timestamp? I dropped 3 videos today. What video was it and what was the timestamp?
And I watched all 3 of them.
Okay.
It was the one you know, nigga, the one where they acting all ratchet.
I don't know.
Shit, man.
I don't know because you bringing this up. I don't know. So what was the video and what was the timestamp?
I can guarantee
today, man.
What was the video? I didn't ask you about the date. I asked you what was the video and what was the timestamp.
I gotta go back to it.
Yeah, he don't treat her good. Whoever he with, he does not treat her good. I can tell already. He's probably very argumentative. She says anything. What do you mean? Give me the timestamp. Tell me the exact date and time that I said that to you. Like that's the argument. And she ain't gonna be able to tell him, so he ain't gonna be able to hear her out because he's giving narcissist. He's giving
That's why Shanika said she was going. Remember earlier when he said she gonna shut up and do and goddamn work.
Oh, she likes narcissists?
That's why she's a narcissist. That's why that's why she going. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Shanika, you gonna take that girl? Yeah.
That's the truth.
Oh, are you a narcissist? Oh,
is that the vibe that you get from me?
Who, me?
Keep it a buck, Chanel.
No, I don't.
Keep it a stack.
I don't get that from you. I would tell you if I did. I don't get narcissist from you. You seem like
don't lie.
Mostly male leaning ideology. Like you give the vibe of you hang more you are more excited or happy to hang around dudes than females. That doesn't mean that you don't have female friends, but you just seem like you would get along better with them.
I mean, I want to debate that because a lot of times when I'm around my homegirls, I turn into let me tell you why that sounds stupid as fuck friend, and they don't like that shit. But when I'm around my homeboys and I be like, let me tell you why that's stupid as fuck, they be like, okay, tell me why it's stupid as fuck. And then we kind of have this back and forth exchange.
Right.
Like, I don't know, it's just a different vibe. But I don't feel like I lean towards anything because niggas ain't shit and bitches ain't either. Like, I say that all the time. I just feel like I lean towards logic. because I'm an analytical person. If some shit just don't make sense to me logically, I can't just do it just because I have a pussy. Like, I still want it to make sense. And sometimes I feel like the shit that we say just don't fucking make sense. And it's like, if we could just keep it a stack and be honest about it, be like, okay, well, yeah, I only like the, you know, I don't like what shit, I only like it when it benefit me. Like, then I think it'll be easier. But we try and make it seem like it's something else about we. I just mean human beings in general. We try to reframe everything to suit us better. And it's like, nah, just keep it a stack. Because I'm going to be the first one to come on here and tell you I ain't shit. Well, and I'm going to own that shit. I'm not going to sit here and make it seem like, oh, no, I'm just an upstanding person and I would never do that. Nah, I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't shit. It is what it is. I have my moments where I'm selfish. I have my moments where I'm biased. And I'm going to admit, okay, yeah, I'm just saying this because I like this person or don't like them. Like, I'm going to be honest about it. And I think that we, on both genders, would be more respected if we could just be honest with our shit.
I think that I'm just telling you what I get. And I'm not here every day. I don't watch you every day, whatever. But if, like, I feel like if there's a topic happening, whenever you're asked about it, it's you usually agree. Not always, but you usually lean to agree with the men. And I don't think it's even necessarily a conscious thing. It could be exactly what you just said. But I'm just telling you how you lean.
I understand. I get it. Yeah, and I mean, I just try to lean towards whichever side of the debate seems a little more realistic and logical. And sometimes, you know, I feel like I straddle the fence more than anything else.
You work on the fence all the time. You do.
Exactly. That's because I honestly make a conscious effort to understand everybody's perspective without just judging blindly. You feel me? And so I appreciate you for noticing that. But yeah, that's why I did ride the fence all the time, because I really want to make sure I'm understanding the situation in totality and not just going based off of my own anecdotal preferences.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lies. But yeah, whoever he dating, she definitely is being terrorized.
I don't know. I think it depends on the type of person that he's dating. If he's dating somebody,
he better not step out of line. I'm telling you, he is not the type of person. Just based on these two little videos I've seen, that's about to let you step out of line. Like, I can see him. Well, I'm not even gonna say that, but she better not step out of line, or he gonna. It's just giving. He's not gonna find anything wrong with what he does or says, because he's gonna be able to tell you, this is what I did, this is what I said, even if it's right or wrong. And then, but if she does that, if she tries to have a voice, unless it makes sense to him, then he not trying to hear it. Period. End of story. Because sometimes, you know, you could be, especially if you've been in a relationship for a long time, it's like, it's better. Do you want to be right or do you want to fight? And sometimes it's better to keep peace. Just listen, I'm gonna let you be right because that's what you want to do. So that's what I'm gonna let you do. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if he's in a relationship, he cares more about being what he perceives as right versus what you know what I'm saying, versus what is actually. I know.
Yeah. Regardless of reality, like whatever he think is what it is. And like, yeah, so I get that, because that is annoying when it's like you've done XYZ and then, okay, tell me when, the exact date, exact time. And it's like, okay, so if I don't remember it, because I'm not a tit for tat person, so I'm not keeping a list or a registry in my head to remember those timestamps and those shit like that. So I'm gonna never have an answer to that question. And so it's like, okay, so now I guess I lost because I didn't catalog every time you piss me off in my brain to be able to go back and give you a fucking timestamp. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I feel like in this particular situation, and I could be wrong, but I feel like he's doing that because that person came up to argue a point that he wasn't prepared on. Like, if you're sitting here saying that you coming to argue a point that I made, where did you see me say that? You should have already had the timestamp so that you could, I ain't gonna say throw it back in my face, but so you could be like, okay, here's exhibit A. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he seems like the type of person where if you gonna come for him, you gotta come correct. And I just feel like there's a certain type of woman out there that's just naturally gonna come correct. And I've been in situations where ain't nobody tried me and I didn't try them and everything was just smooth sailing. And they had very strong characters, but he never played in my face and I ain't never played his, and we were good.
I didn't get the vibe from the caller. I'll say this: the vibe that I got from this particular caller was just kind of like, I liked something you said, to whomever, and you was right about it or something to that effect. And the guy didn't even catch it because he was like, yeah, I agree with you. He didn't even catch it because he was so laser focused on, and that's how narcissists are. They can't accept all of the things you said great about them. If you say, think Donald Trump, you could have followed him to the ends of the earth for 10 years, and then you say one thing wrong, and that's all he focused on. That to me is what is happening in this video. The guy is saying, hey, this is what I noticed. I agree with you, but this one thing, and kind of was like, I feel like joking with the guy a little bit. And then it was just like, all he could do is focus on the one thing that the guy was saying. So that's why I'm saying it's giving narcissists. But I mean, maybe this is just a snapshot of him. So maybe it's just, this one or two videos, but.
No, I get what you're saying. And that's why I agree with you to say that, if you fuck with him, you're going to have to come correct. But I mean, I feel like if you fuck with him, you should want to. But yeah, he does give off those type of vibe, like he could be like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you come at him, just don't, you better be prepared. Like, you know what I'm saying? He does give those type of vibes. And it could be him being defensive because he's young and he just expecting everybody to attack that. I don't know though.
Yeah, he probably is also one of those people that maybe grew up in a household where adults are right no matter what. You don't challenge them in any capacity, because if you challenge them in any capacity, you just being disrespectful, that type of thing. And so now he found his voice, possibly, and now I'm not letting you do X, Y, and Z. I know that's certainly not exactly how I grew up, but I definitely grew up with people that, they just felt like if I'm an adult, you can't argue that. Like, period, point blank, in the story. And then when I became an adult, I don't give a damn if you 75 years old. If you're wrong, I'm gonna say your ass is wrong. Period, point blank. I'm not gonna be a bitch about it, but I'm certainly gonna say you're wrong. But that's what he's giving to me. Maybe either that, or he's just naturally born that way, or he been on the internet with these idiots, and he and some of the other idiots. When I say idiots, women or men, and he's kind of decided, okay, I'm gonna go against the grain, and I'm gonna have a different perspective. Because some of the stuff he says, I agree with him.
Yeah, and he could also be desensitized, because I can only imagine doing this all day, every day, and talking to essentially the same person. After a while, it's gonna be like, all right, god damn, what the fuck you want? Okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have your fuse is short. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I get that. When you just have a short fuse, like, get to the point, because you're not even fucking talking about what we're talking about right now. It's fucking pissing me off, because I got other shit to do. And you over here just, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the lollygagging, because I don't know. I know men like that, where they just want you to get to the meat and potatoes, whereas, you know what I'm saying, other people want every intimate detail. Because my mama is one of them. She want every intimate detail from beginning to end. They're like, nah, just give me the key points of what I need to know, save all that other bullshit for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I think that he's also, tapping into that. Like, we're going to engage in this conversation. Let's stick straight to, what we're debating and leave the fluff out of it. So, yeah, if you like 97% of what I said, but you didn't like the 3%, we here to talk about the 3%. I don't give a fuck about the 97%. Like, shit. You feel me? And so I get it. Maybe it's just because I'm an asshole too, but like, I don't feel like he's being aggressive. I do think that he has a short fuse.
Do you think you're aggressive, Shanika?
I've learned over time that I can be.
Oh, and I learned over time.
Yeah, because I didn't think that I was aggressive when I was young. I thought I was being a good person by always being honest with people, but that don't work. You got a lot of people, and
not a lot of people. Hold on.
Stroke their ego and sugarcoat every fucking thing, and just don't say shit and be fake. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta let shit go, because when you speak on it, then it turns into a problem. Just because you got an opinion that they didn't want to hear, you volunteered it instead of letting them ask you for it, type shit.
That's a fact. That's why I don't. All my friends over the years, I definitely learned. You got to come to me and ask me, what do you think about X? I don't have no opinion about nothing. If you say, hey, I'm asking you what you think I should do or something like that, then I'll tell you. But other than that, and even then, I still might be like, you sure you want listen. And they'll be telling me something that's going on in their relationship and whatever, and we at dinner or whatever, and I'm just looking because I don't have nothing to say about none of it.
Yeah, see, now my friends, they know me long enough to know that. Yeah, they already know I'm gonna say what I gotta say, even if it don't got shit to do with me or what. Like, really? I'm gonna say it. Absolutely, I absolutely gonna say it because it's just my opinion, and I want you to know how I feel about shit. Because I don't want you to think like I don't know. I just don't like when people don't like shit and then they don't say nothing. Don't be smiling in my face and talking shit behind my back. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck I think about whatever it is. That way, when if you hear about it later, you're not surprised.
But the thing is, to me, if you are in a messed up relationship or whatever it is that you got going on that's messed up that you're talking to me about, you already know that's messed up. You already know it's a messed up relationship. So I feel like you don't need me to tell you. You don't need me to reiterate it. And plus, if you come in to talk to me about it, you probably already feel some type of way. Whether you feel like I'm doing you wrong or you feel hurt about it, whatever it is. So I don't need to add to it.
I get what you're saying. But if I really fuck with you, before I cut you off, I'm going to try and get through to you. And I don't give a fuck. You're just going to get aggravated because you done pushed this all the way to the back of your mind when it needs to be at the front of your mind. And I'm going to keep it at the front.
So,
and then once I realize that you got that aggravated mind and you ain't trying to do nothing, then I'm going to go ahead and leave. But if I feel like there's a chance that I might be able to save my friend, yes. Do that.
Drip want us to push play. That's his way of saying push play.
Nah, I accidentally pulled my headphone jack. I couldn't hear.
Oh. So have you ever lost a friend from doing that, Shanika? From telling them how you feel? Mm.
Yes.
Do you regret?
There's only one situation that I regretted. I didn't regret saying it. I just regret the way that everything played out afterwards. But I had to let them know how I feel because I feel like, you need to understand my moral values and who I am as a person, and I need to understand you as well. And if you're doing something and I'm judging you on it, I'm gonna tell you because I don't want to just judge you. I want us to have a conversation about it.
I hear you.
Sound good.
Well, we know Drip ain't got no friends, so
That what you think?
No, I mean, I guess you have some friends. I don't know. Maybe you got a lot of friends.
Just because none of them ain't you.
What?
Got plenty of friends. It's just none of them are you.
Oh yeah, you right.
Yeah, shut up. Shit, I'm fucking with you.
You and Shanika friends. That's your bestie, huh?
Hell no. That nigga can kick around.
She's your Batman. Well, I don't know. Yeah, she the Batman. You the Robin. Yeah.
She the Poison Ivy.
Oh, is that a character?
Yeah.
That sounds like that's a character. What universe is that in?
It's a villain.
Right, but which universe?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, well then how do you know who Poison Ivy is?
Because I seen the movie.
She probably in DC because that don't sound like one that would be in Marvel.
Probably DC. I didn't know that was what you was asking. I'm not a big Marvel DC fan. Yeah. That's all good. I know now though.
Yep, you do. And they say the more you know.
Which universe? Okay. But what's the difference between DC and Marvel? Ain't some
Marvel
of them both?
has way more.
Ain't some of them both?
Well, some of them they've let cross over.
Oh, okay.
So, but most of Marvel, I feel like I like Marvel better because like I like the X-Men and I feel like they make better movies. Like Superman and like Spider-Man and it's a few others. Batman too. I think they're all DC. Wonder Woman, DC. She's my favorite because I'm Diana. That's my middle name.
So what's Deadpool? What are you in, DC or Marvel?
Damn it, I can't remember, but I feel like he would be in. I think he's in Marvel.
Okay.
I don't know that one. I'm not sure because he did that movie with Logan.
I know.
So I can't remember though. He might be in DC, but I think Deadpool is in.
They said that the fundamental difference between Marvel and DC lines in their thematic approach is that Marvel focuses on humans trying to be gods, while DC focuses on gods trying to be human.
Interesting.
You say Marvel.
I just think, to me, fundamentally, regards to like the movies that they make, that to me is the biggest difference because they have some of the most powerful characters like Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman. DC does, but they just can't get it right, except for Spider-Man. I feel like, and whenever they remade what did they do? What's the one with the guy that died? The Joker, but he died. I can't remember the name of that guy. He was young. Until they made him that movie, then that one was a good one. What's the
Damn! Oh my God! I know who you're talking about.
With the guy, Dark Knight. That's the one. Dark Knight set it off. Like that's DC getting it right. But I feel like they have so many losses. They didn't remade Superman 100 times, and it's like the Man of Steel is one. Right? Yeah, they can't seem to get it right. That to me is the biggest difference. But I like the Marvel universe better because I like Hugh Jackman and
Ledger. God damn.
Oh, you figured out his name? You went to go.
So wait, Suicide Squad. Who they with?
I don't know, but I couldn't get into that because that lady crazy.
I like Suicide Squad.
Oh, babe, is Suicide Squad
I would think Marvel.
Oh, it's on DC. Oh yeah, it's on DC. Yeah, but that lady crazy though.
Ooh,
yeah, that makes sense because the lady that's the head lady from Suicide Squad, I believe she's like Joker's girlfriend or something.
Yeah, Harley. What's her name?
I forgot. What's her name?
Harley Quinn.
Yeah,
Harley Quinn. Yeah, Harley Quinn.
I said Harley.
Yeah. So she's psychopath, just like the Joker as a whole.
Just like you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Mark Chapman in the building? They jumping out the clouds for this DC conversation.
Did they?
They jumping out the clouds for the DC conversation.
But I like the only I would say the only DC movie I really liked was when they did Man of Steel, the last one that they did. Well, I don't know if that was the last one, but that's the one that I really liked because that man was fine as hell. I was like, God damn, he was real fine.
Character?
Yeah, the guy that played the actor, he was real fine. But no, it was actually a good movie too. It was actually a good movie. I felt like it was a good plot.
Are you lusting over characters?
Shut up.
Okay. No problem. I'll do just that. First play.
You want me
so
to?
You're not prepared. So you got to come back when you come prepared. When you coming up on somebody, you got to be prepared. As a man, you should.
Oh no, you asked me, bro. Okay, yeah, respectfully, because I'm a fan of you. But go ahead.
If you coming up and you saying, "Hey, you said something," and I'm asking you, "Okay, what did I say? Let's play it. Let's have the time stamp." You got to come with your receipts. You're not prepared. So as a man, you should know that. And you older than me, you got to be prepared. You're not prepared.
Not facts. But
so if you come back prepared, then we can lock in and we can get into everything you're talking about. But you got to be prepared when you coming up on here.
Okay. All right, cool. Fair enough. That you still don't want to debate no more. You want to?
I didn't say I didn't want to.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying he's an asshole. He's a narcissist, and I can't take it. Oh,
you know who I would want to see him talk to?
Thank you.
3 people.
Oh, really?
3 people I would want to see him talk to.
Who?
Taz, Jay Prince, and Daryl Long.
I think the Daryl Long would be interesting, but he might crash out on him real quick.
I think Daryl should be super interesting too, though. For real.
Yeah, it would be.
Just the way that nigga think.
Yeah.
Just the way that little nigga think. He think a little different than a lot. So yeah, I think that would be I think him and Taz would be bumping chests. That's for sure.
I don't know who Taz is, but
yeah, Taz, he one of the good ones in the space, like in debate and shit like that. Like,
okay.
Taz the GOAT. You ain't never heard that name?
Nope.
And his wife is Nala. She worked for I think she worked for like Tasha K.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Tasha K is a hell. She's so damn funny. I refollowed her, or what is it called? Subscribed. I resubscribed to her.
Yeah.
Funny
All the facts say facts drip. Yep.
I think it would be interesting to let if Jay Prince did go on there, like so he could read him his rights. I would love it. It would be so good.
Honestly. And you know, I just don't have no like I truly have no smoke for JP, right? Because I don't really know JP. It's just his internet shit, right? And he can feel however he want to feel about me, but I don't think he would cook JP the way you thinking.
He absolutely would.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because one thing that I've seen that I've noticed about that nigga is that nigga quick on his toes. So you might have thought, you might have, yeah, hell yeah. You might have thought you one up, but he gonna come back with a response that's gonna be right on that level. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just don't think it would be like a dog walking session, because JP don't give a fuck. That's why I'm saying that. Like, I don't think it'll be a dog walking session because it ain't gonna hit the way he think it is because JP don't care. He don't care about how you feel about him. And look, here go Rooster Funk ass. He gonna go back and tell him, yeah, Drip, you over there talking about you, man. Go on over there, man. Fuck Rooster.
Hey, Rooster. He in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sunflower.
Debate it. You don't want to debate it because you're not prepared. If you really wanted to, you'd have been like, you said this at this time, and this is what you said verbatim. Make this make sense, Ant CEO. Now we're respecting it. We could have got it. We could have talked about it. But you're not prepared. You're not ready.
Brother, listen though. You gotta listen to me on. Although this is your platform.
Bring up my motherfucking Booski. I ain't seen it in a long time. What's up, little baby? Chocolate. You on mute.
Hey, Miss Chocolate.
You on mute. You be trying to talk.
Listen, I didn't say the title, but I'm describing the video in this today.
Yeah, but we men, we don't do this. I'm supposed to figure out. You supposed to figure it out and already have it set and explain it, and we get right into it. You should already have the timestamp. You should know exactly what I said. We should.
I mean, but he not lying though. If you're trying to call in and debate somebody and you ain't got your information and shit together, yeah, I think that is a problem. You're not really ready.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't like his approach. It's just very off-putting. It's very like demanding.
That's what I said. He got that fire, but they like, nah, he ain't aggressive.
Like, bro,
he ain't got to be
you
aggressive,
ain't
but he got this spark.
like that. I ain't with it. I probably would have hung up in his face. I ain't with it.
That's what I was saying about the other dude. I would just drop if I was getting dog like that.
Do what you said something like that's how a broad talk. We men, we get to the point of explaining. You didn't show me anything. I ain't finna sit up here and argue with you. Come back prepared and we can have a conversation. Get your shit together, nigga. That's how a man supposed to operate, nigga. You gotta come with your shit prepared, nigga. You can't come up on this motherfucking your shit ain't together, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Come prepared, nigga. We can talk it. We can chop it up. I ain't got nothing against you, but come up on this motherfucker and be a man and have your shit ready. It's real simple. I shouldn't have to teach you that, Sam. Some of y'all niggas be older than me, man. I learned that shit when I was.
But y'all saying ain't no aggression. Okay.
I said he's
just
aggressive.
ignorant as fuck, just off the rip, I guess, because y'all don't see that as aggression. Yeah, y'all fight a bull. That's for sure. But we know Shanika fight a bull.
You said she'll fight a raccoon, I think.
Yeah, that too. She'll chase that motherfucker down.
Oh, shit. You stupid.
She'll chase that motherfucker down.
Young nigga, come on this prepared and ready to go. Well, you have to come to a debate prepared. Notes, quotes, timestamps. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna say something that I failed, because you said I failed, I ain't failed shit. What I said is what I said, and I stand on it. But if you saying I said something that you feel like I should have said or didn't say, or I said something wrong, cool, that's fine. Tell me what I said. Tell me when I said it, and tell me what video it was, so we can play it right here on live, and we can get this shit together and going. You're not prepared. You don't have your stuff together. So it's not my job to go look this shit up, to find it and be like, okay, was it at this time? You said it at the 6th minute,
Okay,
at the 47th second.
How much do you bet that even if that guy came up there with the timestamp, with what he said down to the T, he still would argue? Yeah. He would find fault in something that the guy is saying simply because the guy found some level of fault in something he said. He wouldn't be able to just accept it and receive it.
I mean, the whole point would be to have a back and forth exchange on what he disagreed about.
I know, but I'm saying he doesn't come across as the person that would be able to say, okay, you know what, you're right. Or I disagree with you and here's why. I think he would just be mad at him and just attack him simply because he even said that the guy, just because he called it out in any capacity. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that he would be the guy that would be able to be like, kind of like how me and you were talking earlier, and I was like, well, I think you come across this way. And you like, well, I understand, blah, 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 whatever. This is why. He wouldn't be able to do that. Not to me. I think he still would find, oh, well, why would you say that? Because, and I can't with people like that. He would get blocked. Mm-mm. I mean, but this is his platform, but I'm just saying in real life, he would, I can't.
BJ say, Chanel, you the same way.
BJ, leave me alone. Stay in the chat and leave me alone, please.
And you said this verbatim, and I disagree with this. Cool, let's go. But you ain't got your shit together. So I'm not about to sit here and baby you, my nigga. You a man. Be a man and be ready. If you don't come prepared, you're going to lose your emotions to prove your point. You need facts. Yeah, and I ain't finna go back and forth. We ain't finna do all that. We men. I ain't about to sit up here and do all that. He said, she said shit. You come up here prepared, you got yourself a...
I wonder who his biggest supporters are, men and women.
Say women.
You say women? Damn, I didn't bring that video up here. Yeah, I'm about tired of watching this nigga though. Let's see. All right, we got Stephen A. Smith and Cam Newton interview. They were talking about relationships and somebody better know how to cook and clean. It's a whole bunch of little crazy shit. Shout out to my dog Living Hungry in the building. Let's get a super chat, a like. We just need like 6 more super chats for the goal. Let's go and catch the goal. We've been streaming almost 2 hours and 45 minutes. Let's get to it. Can we get some support? Hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes are free. Just hit the like button. Let's go.
Conversation. You ain't coming up on this motherfucker prepared. No.
Oh shit. I ain't pulled the video up. We're gonna check this nigga down. I look handsome. I do. Yeah, I do.
Come to me trying to put new expectations on me because I finally got the paper that validates the work that I've done for decades. I earned this shit. Nobody give this to me. I worked my ass off. Nobody can question that. Nobody can question my work ethic and what I accomplished and the muck and mire that I had to endure to climb this ladder and get to where I got. We're sitting up here as black people constantly talking about how we want our just...
What sport he played? Basketball? He looked kind of frail to be football.
Yeah, he was a basketballer.
I don't think he did nothing. I think he just one of the sportscasters that just was famous. I don't think Stephen A. Smith plays sports.
Hold on.
Stephen A. Smith plays sports, y'all? I don't think so.
Oh, you right. He didn't. You right.
Yeah, I ain't.
So he's just an asshole for no reason. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shout out
to me. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Shout out to Bridget with the $5 super holler. She said, show us support. Definitely appreciate that.
My tail lady, motherfucker T-Late. Be with, shouts out to T-Late. Don't call the Shaq Queen, my T-Late. And you the street solid, be with.
What up, Trey in the building?
How y'all doing today?
What's up? So he did play basketball for a little bit of time.
In college.
Just a little bit. What's up, Trey? What's up, boy?
Hey, Drip.
Hmm?
First of all, even if he did play basketball in college for a little bit of time, ain't nobody know about Stephen A.
Hell
as
no.
no damn basketball player.
Right.
We all know about Stephen A. for his goddamn being on ESPN,
Right.
that,
What's up, really?
going back and forth with Skip. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't care what nobody say. Stephen A. He ain't a good black co-host either. I mean, a black host either.
Come on now, Trey. You don't think the man earned his stripes, bro?
No, I mean as far as him being like him talking about sports, yeah, he do good. But I'm talking about like as far as the black community, hell no.
I heard he do be down talking
Yeah,
to the black community.
Chicago say he at one point. I can't.
Crazy word.
Damn.
What's up, Rilla? What's up, boy? There's a lot of different shit going on in the chat. Somebody said Winston-Salem. I thought Winston-Salem was in North Carolina.
North Carolina, come on, raise it.
Hell no.
Do, and we want what we've earned, and we want what we deserve, and then a brother come along and do it, and now you want to sit up there and place new expectations because I'm the one that made it. Fuck that. That's not right. I'm doing what I've always done. I didn't change.
That motherfucker forehead shining.
So he's saying that if the game changed, that he should still be able to do the same shit and not have to change with it?
You said what now?
Is he saying that even though the game changed, he don't have to change with it? He could just keep doing whatever he been doing, and that's good enough.
Well, we finna find out. But that would have seemed like.
Do you think that should be the case? Like if you started doing something 50 years ago and they had one set of standards, and then as as time progressed, they changed those standards. Do you think that they should make the old people go back and make sure that they can fit those same standards, or they should be able to stay where they at as a result of legacy?
I think it's gonna always be an adjustment. They're gonna have to adjust. That's what I think. I think they're gonna have to adjust to the new standard. But I think the reason why they keep them old sportscasters is because they know a lot. They know a lot of stats. They know a lot of wisdom of the game. So it's always good to have a nigga like Stephen A. Smith around. He gonna know the stat. He gonna know the player. He gonna know all that shit.
But they don't even need to know nothing because they got them people, the statisticians, whatever they call, and they gonna tell you everything. Those are the ones that really know.
I'm just saying. But
No, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm
an
just saying
old
they
head like
need to
Stephen
know.
A. Smith, I think it's cool to have around. But I feel what you're saying too, though. You know, they had a paperwork to show them everything too.
Yeah, you got a producer that's done the actual research because you ain't gonna remember that.
Yeah, I got you.
You know.
That's understood too. I think after so much of it, I think you would kind of remember a lot, but I could be wrong.
Yo, what's good with it? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton, son, Mr. Boogie the All here with another episode of Funky Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise, I really do promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, I promise to keep it funky. Woo! I don't know the artist, but I know the song, and it went a little like this. It's been a long
Seriously?
time coming, and I know it ain't changed, but I finally got the time.
Curtis Mayfield?
Curtis Mayfield. Appreciate it. You heard the voice. Huh? He's a journalist. Huh? He's an author, a columnist, occasional soap opera star. Arguably one of the most, if not the most polarizing man in sports media. He's a brother, he's a son, an uncle. Most importantly, he's a girl dad. And my OG. I present to some and introduce to others. Stephen Anthony, ladies and gentlemen.
Not Stephen Anthony.
Woo! He said, my man, how we doing?
I'm good, man. You got me here smoking a cigar. Got to make sure people know this ain't weed.
Looking at stay off the weed.
Yes.
Bro,
What
it's
the
almost
fuck? What the fuck does Cam Newton have on? I'm trying to figure out. LA say Cam playing in the closet again. Yeah, he definitely doing that.
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm done with sports, bro. I'm done with these. I'm done with sports, bro.
Yeah.
Why? Why are you done with sports, Mr. Tay?
Listen, hey Drip, I don't know if you're saying it, but check out your boy Shy, bro.
Who?
Your boy on the Thunder, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about?
I think I do.
Man, this shit getting ridiculous, bro. Getting ridiculous, bro.
I don't know.
Ridiculous, bro.
It's gonna get worse than that.
Bruh. I ain't ready.
So he looked like a down low cop. Damn, not a down low cop. Sam Cooke. Yeah, them niggas don't know what the hell they talking about. That's one dumb hat. Yeah, we're done.
Like, so many emotions are going through my mind right now because there's so much that I want to cover.
I'm here for it.
And I appreciate you taking the time because it has been a long time. But we're here now. Given the circumstances of the most recent event, let's talk about the interview of Jason Whitlock.
Okay.
A lot of times people, they wanted to make this an issue. Where did you stand when you first saw and what was going through your mind?
I had no issue with you sitting down with him. You wanted to sit down with him to discuss you and him. This is your podcast. You own it. Obviously, it was going to be a riveting discussion that was going to be beneficial to you and what you're trying to build. And I'm a supporter of yours. And so because of that, I had no issue with it whatsoever in regards to that conversation. My issue with you and Peggy, where you at? There he is. There he is.
There you
know
go.
what I'm saying? Was one thing and one thing only. If you're gonna ask about me, ask. Like,
bro named Piggy? Wow.
To let somebody go on and just talk and talk shit and don't have no facts, don't know what they talking about, and to just let them go on, that was the only issue that I had, nothing else. In other words, you know, you talking about me and it's your girl that she did that.
That's a fine right there. That's a big fine. Well, go ahead.
The issue for me was that he talking about what I did when I was in college. That was 1988. Yeah. That's 38 years ago. He's talking about what my upbringing was like. That was over 40 years ago. Where the hell was he? How did he know? And to me, it's that simple stuff like, where you getting this from? How would you know? Questions like that should have been asked. I'm not here to tell you, Peggy, or anything like that, because I got love for y'all. Ain't no biggie. But I was just saying, if you're gonna let somebody, if you're gonna ask about me, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, because I've seen you and Peggy, I think y'all do a great job. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have love and respect for you, to be quite honest with you. You know that. But if you're gonna ask a question about me, I wasn't down with, you know, like everybody like, yo, man, you know, he brought this catalyst platform. That's your platform. You're trying to build it.
Wow.
All I'm saying is that
Because
I know I'm different because I'm a journalist.
if you have someone on your show and you ask them that you know that either has some proximity, some knowledge, whatever, maybe even, you know, worked with this individual. So Stephen A. Smith, maybe you worked with him at some point or y'all interacted at some point, and you ask them a question about him, and then they tell you all this other stuff. It's not like I could prepare or research beforehand. You know what I'm saying? If you just had a question that just populated in your head about this individual. And unless the whole podcast is about Stephen A. Smith that they were doing, then I'm just kind of like, if you just ask a question and this person offers up this information, how am I supposed to know that the information is correct or incorrect? I'm just here, you know, with my podcast. I feel like what Stephen A. Smith could say is that I'm just coming here to correct what that person said. Kind of like with that one guy, Shannon Sharp. And then when what's that little man name? That's a comedian. Damn, I can't remember his name.
Cat Williams.
Yeah. So then when Cat Williams came on there, all Cat Williams did, in my opinion, is correct the record. When he was talking about Steve Harvey and, you know, Said Entertainer and whomever else, he was just not. I'm here. I'm gonna correct the record. And I respect that more than what he's doing. He kind of sunned him, in my opinion. Be like, you're wrong because you didn't correct him. And I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to correct him? I don't know how, if he's telling the truth about how you grew up. Just come here and say he was lying about how I grew up. What he said was not factual, you know? I respect that more. That's why I don't agree with what he's saying.
Niggas think they deserve entitlement. How about that?
I don't think old niggas like getting out the way, bro.
Super niggas.
Yeah, you know what they is. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's why the world is falling the way it's falling, and that's why shit going the way it's going. It's because the old people don't want to get the fuck out the way.
Damn.
So you think that? What do you think? You think the old people can't add value?
That's never been the case, right? The thing is, the young always ran the kingdom. Why? Because the young know what's going on around the kingdom. Most likely, the young know what the people want, right?
Wrong.
Absolutely right. That's why you had the goddamn.
Are you crazy? Stop it, Trey.
No, that's why they used to give up. That's why the fathers used to give up the kingship to their son. That ain't mean that the fathers wasn't still in their son's ear, giving them you feel what I'm saying, counseling them, giving them guidance, shit like that.
So answer me this. Let's say you got to go have surgery. You want the guy that's old or you want the guy that's young?
I want the guy that's qualified.
But do you want the old guy or the young guy? Which one?
It don't matter.
It does. If we're talking about age, because you're sitting up here acting like if you young, then you know what's up. Acting as if old doesn't come with wisdom and experience. So if you're gonna say that, that's fine. But I'm just asking. Answer the question. Which one do you want? Do you want the old guy?
I take the young guy and the old man, can sit in while he doing it.
Oh, okay.
How
So now
about that?
he has value as long as he in the room. But you don't trust the young guy to do it on his own, and there's a reason for that.
Who don't trust the young guy to do it on his own?
You don't.
Why don't I?
You just said you want the older guy to sit in the room. So
You
want
said
somebody
who you
that
want to do
actually
you
has
said who I
the
want to do the surgery.
Right,
I just said
but you
I'll take
still
the young
want the
guy.
older
Since I got to pick one, I just told you it didn't matter. I just want who qualified. I'm not in the fucking medical.
But we're not
shit.
talking about who's
You feel what I'm
qualified.
saying? As long as the motherfucker qualified and he do the
That's not
job
what we're
right,
talking about,
shit,
though,
we
Trey.
good.
Trey,
I
you
don't
know-
care if the motherfucker 18. I don't care if the motherfucker 88.
Yeah, but you kind of killed it a little bit when you said that you want the old guy to be in the room with you.
Right.
I already
It's
said
almost
no,
like you
no,
want him
because
to
when I was making my
supervise.
argument saying that the young man run the kingdom, but the father still in his ears giving him guidance on what to do and what not to do. But y'all ain't hear that part.
But before that, what were you saying?
No.
That the
I
young
said that the
people
young
run the
people used to
kingdom.
run the kingdom
Which
for a
is
reason. The old people
false.
need to get the fuck out the way.
That's
You
false.
said the young people.
They don't mean that they can't. They don't mean that they can't lead from the background.
Yes,
So
they
in the
can.
kingdom,
I
in the kingdom, you're telling me that the king is going to hand the crown down to the prince before he passes away, and he's just going to be like on the advisory board.
Absolutely. That's why they had it. That's why they called them elders.
Oh, okay. So, okay. So why you think? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I don't think. Maybe I'm not educated enough on that because I mean, even thinking about Queen Elizabeth, she didn't fucking go nowhere until she
died.
left. You know what I'm saying? And that's when the crown and all that. She was old as dirt, and it's like, why was she still the queen? Like I questioned her mental capacity.
And
to be honest.
look at the
And she
time that
still
you're talking
stayed
about.
in that throne until she passed away, and then it shifted. So why you
talking
think?
about Queen Elizabeth like that wasn't a 2020 type thing? We not talking about back in the 1800s and shit like that. It wasn't the old 55-year-old out that bitch on the front line with on them goddamn horses.
Who you want making your food at the Jack in the Box? You want the old people there, or you want the young people running around?
I just don't think I ever heard of no king bequeathing his throne like that and saying like, "Here, I'm gonna give it to this young nigga," and then I'm just gonna fall back. Like, have you ever seen that actually occur in history with any dynasty?
Man, listen, that's how great dynasties are ran.
No.
Oh,
that is not. Oh my
Absolutely.
God, I can't with you. Which dynasty?
Yeah,
That's how great dynasties are ran.
Which one?
Every last one of them.
You
talking about every
I
last
can't
one
with
of
you.
them.
I can't with
That's
you.
how great.
You know what? I respect. You know
what
what?
are you
You go
talking about? That
you go
never
down this hill.
Look at the Lakers.
Oh my God, I can't.
The
They going
Lakers?
downhill with LeBron.
Who was they? Whenever was it?
They
Phil
going
Jackson? Oh, no,
downhill with
the Bulls.
LeBron.
Never mind, that was the Bulls. Who are the coaches? Are the coaches like 22 years old, 24 years old?
Look at the players.
But no,
The
we
coaches
talking about
are
who
old
the coaches
niggas, right?
are.
They the old
Who's
advisors.
advising them?
How old the players is?
Who
22,
is-
23.
Do the
The
players
old
play
niggas, the
without
advisors.
coaches?
Thanks for making my point.
Do the
Appreciate
players
you.
play without coaches?
Appreciate you.
Do they? They don't, right? Just like you said, you want the old man in the room over there when you get ready to have your surgery because they need to be coached. Somebody needs to tell them what to do because they don't have the experience yet. Yeah, they might have some knowledge, they may have some skill, but you still want somebody there that truly is qualified.
And when we go to
talk
and
about
when we
it.
go to war, and when we
Are
go
you
to war,
gonna
y'all
buy
want
a
them old
basketball
niggas to be on
team
the
that
front
don't have
lines
no
too, right?
coaches? Or you gonna buy a basketball team that got coaches, people that are knowledgeable, people that have played the game?
Y'all
people
want
that
them
understand
old
the
niggas
game,
to be on the
people
front
that know
line in
the
charge
rules,
too, right?
People that know how to train,
When we-
people
when
that
we
know
go
how
to
to
war
work
too,
out.
right?
The young people
Who
are
you
on the
doing?
front. The young people are on the front line, so the old niggas are in charge in the office.
Let's talk about it.
I mean, if you gonna be in the front, be in the front. Don't be in the back when shit get
If you gonna be in the front, then you're a little more disposable.
Hey, Drip, now niggas
than the
love
nigga
me
at
in
the
the back,
office.
Drip. Fuck out of here.
So the guy that's in charge of you at your job, is he younger than you?
You say what?
The guy that you work for or woman that you work for, are they older than you or younger than you?
First of all, I'm in my 20s.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
So are they older or
9
younger?
times out of 10, if you in your 20s and you working
There's
for somebody,
a reason they
you're
older,
going
sir.
to be younger than them. You feel
Right.
what I'm saying?
There's a reason that they're not putting the
ain't no-
20-year-old
there's a
in
reason.
charge.
Listen, but we not gonna make it seem like it ain't motherfucking 30-year-olds out here running their own shit.
They are. I ain't saying
Oh,
that
all
they
right
not.
then.
I ain't saying that they
Oh,
not,
all
but
right
who's
then.
in charge of you? Are they in
That's
their
what
20s?
I'm saying.
Exactly.
That's
They
what
not.
I'm saying.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you have it.
Once you get about 60, you got to go.
Wow, ageism is real. You know they
For
have a
real.
whole ass.
It's
You know
time
they
for the
have
30. It's time for you to
legislation
retire.
against that. You know that's
It's
against the
time
law,
for you
right?
to retire.
You know that's against the law, right?
It's time for you to retire.
Uh huh. You just better keep. What did my grandma used to say? Keep on living.
Yeah, I am.
Keep getting up in the morning because guess what? If you lucky enough, you gonna turn 60. You want somebody to just fire you simply because you're 60?
Absolutely.
No, you
Time
don't.
for me to
Shut
go
up.
on
No, you
vacation
don't.
around
Be
here.
quiet. No, you don't.
What's wrong with you? I ain't trying to be an old nigga at work every day. You crazy.
Okay.
Most people actually have to work, and they're not afforded a retirement where they can just sit down and not do anything at all.
Exactly.
To
That's the
afford
problem.
their lifestyle without any type of supplemental income.
Right. And you better not have no kids, and you definitely better not get sick. Because you don't even have insurance, sir. Now that you didn't they didn't fire you. Can you afford Cobra? Because
Man,
back
listen,
in the day,
don't
whenever
worry
I
about
left my
that.
job, it
Don't worry
cost
about that. You feel what I'm
$1,000
saying?
a
You right
month.
about
Hold
the
on,
wrong
pause.
shit.
It cost
right about the
$1,000. Listen. I left my job back in 2000. I don't remember. I think it was 2008. It was $1,000 a month. That was in 2008. We're in 2026 to keep my medical benefits. So, but you want somebody to get fired, and you being very cavalier about it at 60. That's usually when your health starts going down anyway. So you're gonna be, I hope you in shape. I hope you don't have no issues because can you afford $1,000 a month just to keep your insurance when you're not working? Probably
Absolutely.
not.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Can you also
feel what
afford the
I'm saying?
$500 medicine that's gonna cost to, the life-saving chronicle medicine you need? You're gonna be able to avoid that too?
Yeah, all that.
And your
It's
$3,000
that, y'all.
apartment
Taken
and your
care
car
of.
and your 4 kids you gonna have out of here?
It's taken care of. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Everything is
You
good.
got a trust?
Everything is
You got
good.
a 401k?
You hear me?
Let me play real quick.
Listen, I'm not a former star athlete like yourself.
Child.
So I get it. But my thing is that there is no one that can come on any platform that I have and just talk about you, Peggy, or anybody
Lies.
else in that light. And I ain't grilling them.
So
that was it. That was all.
To be honest, in that moment in time, what was crazy, and I'm pretty sure Peggy could second this. Our sole intent was the fact that he was personal with me.
I got you.
And instead of making threats and saying, man, I hope I see you out, because he tried to change it or change the narrative as if to say I had I wanted to do bodily harm to him. I was just like, bro, I want to talk. So I was expecting.
You wanted a few though, but you understand that.
Yeah.
You want a few. You got other people that want to do harm to him.
No, for sure.
Right. That's not me. He's not worth it.
I
but it's a lot of
understand.
people.
So in that term, I can't, even for those few who may feel like me or disagree and want to do bodily, it's not worth it to the degree of what could be lost because it's a lawsuit that's waiting to happen. It just gives the whole circumstance of, for me, I wanted to talk it out. I wanted to honestly see where he was in regards to how his outlook with me. He's spoken time and time again about my father.
Right.
He said certain things about my relationships.
Right.
And that's what the sole purpose was. It was never to just say, okay, talk to me about Steve. What got clipped was that.
Right.
And we spoke, as a matter of fact, between RJ and Omari, Peggy.
Yeah.
They were the main reasons. Was like, hold on, bro. You can't burn bridges. This ain't the locker room no more. And I'm learning that by the day.
Right.
With the help of yourself and my counsel. It could come from anybody. Obviously, John A has talked to me at length just about certain things and how to go about it. I'm learning, and I'm not too proud to admit when I make a mistake. So during that, they were like, yo, bro, you gotta reach out to Stephen A. Have you talked to him? At that point in time, I did not. So I wanted to make it a point of emphasis that, contrary to what anybody may believe, I reached out to you
7 in the morning.
Listen,
7 in the morning.
When you get that call,
right.
or when it's on your heart, it was on my heart,
right.
And I knew it was like, yo, dog, like this is something that I want to make sure that we on good terms. And after talking with you, not only did I feel support, but I also felt like, hey, you held me accountable, and that's what I appreciate the most. There's so much. And we're going to get to this later, but there's so many people and so much that you've done for so many others that you do not get credit for. And for me during that time, like you said, I'm trying to grow my
Dad, you ain't shit.
platform in a way at a rate that, is it on pace? Are we out of pace? Are we doing the things our way? I believe we are. There was a lot that came with that. One of those being one of our colleagues, Ron Clark.
Okay.
And his situation was a little different because he texted me saying how he felt. I said, bro, respectfully, I can understand how you may feel. But I think it was a little contradicting in I just didn't feel that same energy when 7 p.m. in Brooklyn situation with Carmelo and LeBron.
Okay.
So now for me
I don't understand what you mean by that. I'm sorry.
So, all right. There is an affiliation or a connection between Carmelo and Steve and LeBron.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah.
That energy that was given to me with how you gonna do this? This is outside of Ryan Clark. I'm just talking about the banter that I've gotten.
Got it.
How you gonna do that to Stephen A? He's a person that, in large part, got you to ESPN. How you have the ops, how you have the person who you know had bad intent. And I'm like, well, I get in the middle of things, rightfully so. But even for Carmelo and his platform, when that went down with those type of discussions, it was just a mixed bag for me.
Right.
So when I was talking to Ryan, I'm like, bro, like, what is not going to happen? You can't tell me how to run my operation.
Right.
In no shape, form was my intent to defame, to bring any type of misfortune.
Well, see, that's a delicate situation. Let me explain. I never once questioned your intent. Not one time, not for 1 second.
It sounds like they got some beef going on. What they got going on?
Man, I don't know what the fuck type bullshit this is.
They going back and forward on some shit. I'm trying to find a timestamp. But they were talking about some other shit, which was part of the title. Let me see.
And I didn't say anything to you.
I did not know the fabrication or to ask, well, how would you know? It never dawned on me to say, hey, hold on. Well, how did you know he was lying about hitting 17 straight? Like,
when your jersey was just because all I wanted you to do was turn around and see my man Stephen A. there. He here just for me. Because what the hell in 25 years? Me and my man Shabazz, who I know you know, Shabazz and I go 23 years back. Crazy ass champ in the playoffs. And when things get serious, it's because he's insulting Trump. But you got all of them owners, ain't none of them black. It's a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. And they go, my man, he ain't that person. What you talk about the industry. You understand? Now, you got a lot of people that I sit up there and, Stephen A. Black people? Yeah. Stephen A. Damn, it's fucked up. What happened to you? Oh, that's bad. They got their own platforms, and when it's time for them to speak up, it's crickets. But see, cats get brave now that it's popular, but I was doing it when it wasn't popular. And it's like the whole Colin Kaepernick thing. People was giving me hits for that. Let's go back to that for a second, because I'm just using this as nuggets of examples to highlight that. So you're Colin Kaepernick. I'm not gonna bring up the fact that you started making noise after you were a reserve. It was never when you were a starter. I'll ignore that fact. Huh? What I'll do instead is say, hey, you're reserve, playing behind Blaine Gabbert. You remember him.
Gabbert came in.
Okay, yeah. Okay, remember that? And you decide that you want to take a knee. Who the hell is going to refute or argue with that? You taking a knee on behalf of us? Police brutality going on in the streets of America? Thank you. But there's a caveat with all of that. This is National Football League. All of them owners, ain't none of them black. Ooh. It's a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. And they gonna make sure you know they ain't comfortable with that. So now we got to have a decision. How important is your voice in terms of its utilization? Is it with you wearing an NFL uniform? Or is it with you out on your own? We got to deduce what level of importance that is. Because remember, as you talk to me and you've gotten to know me, how many times do you say to me, damn, Stephen, are you strategic? I'm maneuvering through the terrain because we live in a society and work in an industry where that's something that happens. Every day, Rashawn talks to me, everything is about strategy. Everything is about strategy. I'm the one that debunks that. Bump that, I don't care, I'm gonna do this. I go to Colin Kaepernick, not to him directly. His lady wants to talk to me, wants me to help him. She's just looking for a tryout.
Damn.
Just a tryout. Because we all know, not only did I say he was a blackball, I didn't say he was blackballed in my cocoon surrounded by a bunch of us. I went on national television, said it. I didn't say it just on ESPN. I said it on Good Morning America. I said it on Hannity on Fox News. I said it on MSNBC. I said it on a damn Situation Room on CNN.
Damn. I CNN. What happened? Oh shit. Damn,
like
I fucked
this,
it up.
like.
Oh, what you want?
There you go.
We weren't asking for government handouts. We weren't doing. We was showing we are entrepreneurs. We're an entrepreneurial spirit. We know how to build. We know how to create. We always have. You understand? We were showing this stuff religiously. It could be that, or it could be something that Jaylen Brown or Trae Young. I'm just throwing names out there. Just hypothetically speaking, they could be doing something, right? But you mad because I said you shot 2 for 20 and you played like shit. And that's why you don't want to come on the air to promote something that's going to help your cause in the community. That's childish shit. That's children. I'm talking about up here. That don't make any sense.
Are you speaking about somebody specifically?
No, I'm speaking about several cats. I'm not going to say their names, but several. Because I'm looking at it, I'm literally looking to give you the platform to promote what you're doing on behalf of us. Yeah. And you upset
Because I hurt your feelings because you went out there and you hurt your own feelings by the way you played. Cam Newton, I saw Cam Newton sitting up there talking about, yo, man, I hated Stephen A. when I played. And I'm sitting there laughing, right? And here's why I'm laughing. Because Cam has been in a couple of dicey situations. We had to talk about it as reporters, but that was there. It was nothing major. The only thing that I consistently said about Cam is, I don't think you're an accurate thrower. That's it.
But bro, he the quarterback. How you gonna say the man not an accurate thrower? That's shade like a motherfucker pussy. See, niggas, okay.
They said that the part about the domesticated woman should be coming up soon.
All right.
I know he can run over people, but damn, how long that gonna last? Those are men out there with mortgages to pay and children to feed. How he gonna just be running over people all the damn time? That's what I said. And I'm looking at it, that's why Cam hated me. Makes sense to me because people on the pro level have hated me for less. I had Allen Iverson when we didn't talk. I never forget this as long as I live. And he know, because you know, I mean, I love me some AI. That's my little brother right there. That's my dog. One of the times he wasn't speaking to me, Allen Iverson went through a 10-game stretch where he was shooting like 18% from the field. I mean, he couldn't buy a basket. I might be exaggerating. It might have been like 20, 21%. I think it was like 18, but I don't remember. It was over 20 years ago. It was bad. So I said, damn, it's really, really bad right now. He can't hit Broad Street if it was empty. That's what I said. He don't say nothing. Couple of days later, the media, now mind you, remember, Matt Barnes and all of them said they rock with me because AI rocked me. AI and I were like this.
Sorry, I want to fast forward a little bit.
Yo, man, introduced himself, wouldn't shake my hand. I don't like the 2010 at Vanderbilt University. I said, listen to this quote, politics.
No.
There is nothing I want more than to be on that debate stage against those presidential candidates. When I tell you,
no,
you know that I told them years ago when Rich Paul and them rolled up and was like, we gon'
I'm sorry, this thing lied to me.
The late Ed Bradley from 60 Minutes.
Lied to you.
He owns Blaze. And it's like the whole Colin Kaepernick thing. People was giving me his, drew up its own waiver. He don't want to sign it. He felt that they were playing games, that the language was different. Y'all talking about, not you, but people talking about it. Who's on the phone with the general counsel for the NFL? That would be me. It's not a week or 2 weeks early or whatever. It's that morning, 9 a.m. I said, here's the waiver. This is what they said. General counsel tells me, quote us. Of course it's a different waiver because we've never conducted an individual workout. And he just sued us. Why wouldn't we get him to sign a waiver, Stephen A., saying that you can't come at us with such claims if we gonna give you this tryout? In return, we gonna make all of these conditions ideal for you. We gonna give you access to the tapes. You can have the tapes and everything like that. You can have your own individual workout. Oh, Cam, did I leave this out?
Hold on, y'all. What's up, creative?
What's up? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Yes, ma'am. What's going on with you?
Nothing. I'm just watching this. I'm like, I'm enjoying this because I feel like, you know, Cam deserves all the smoke. I don't know if Cam is in his feelings, but he be talking shit online too about other players.
Mm-hmm.
So take it for what it is. People gonna talk shit about you too.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't
They
special.
don't. You ain't nobody.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
26 teams showed up. 26. 18 of them sent black people. 18 of them. They said, we don't want to get blamed for nothing. Go ahead. Couple hours before the workout, he decided he's gonna work at an hour and 20 minutes away at a high school field. Y'all remember this story. So what I said was, I'm closing the story. So what did I say? What did I say? I said, it's over. It was nice seeing him. He will never play in the NFL again. People in an uproar, blah, blah, blah. How many years ago was that? 5, 6 years ago?
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
No, sir.
See him anyway. Have you seen him wearing a uniform? Have you seen him on the NFL field? Have you seen him on an NFL practice field? So in other words, I cover.
Do y'all really think Colin Kaepernick really threw away his career behind the whole knee thing? Do y'all really think that was the big part of it?
I mean, it's not a good look.
So if you were his wife, Creative, what would be, like, how would that look when he come home and tell you what happened?
I would be like, why the fuck did you do that? No, for real, I would be. Out of all the times, today you want to be diplomatic. Like, come on.
Chanel? Oh, she drops.
I think Chanel bounced.
Shanika? What does it look like when that nigga come home and tell you, I quit, well, I kneeled and they fired me?
I mean, I would imagine he already had a plan in place in case that happened.
You just gotta fight back, huh?
No, but I'm saying it depends on what he kneeling for. If I
I'm
stand
just saying,
with
like,
agree
you
with
don't know
him,
what he kneeling for. He come home and tell you he fired. But kneeling. How you feeling? What does that look like? Like, what is your face expression? You know what I'm saying?
trying to get another job, baby.
You
I get what you're saying as far as like a woman being upset and all this other shit, but at the end of the day, I know if I'm working at a job and it goes against my moral compass, I will leave, and I've done that before.
You talking about the NFL,
So,
though,
Nah, come on. We gotta call a spade because you not out there on your off time. He's not on his off time being diplomatic. Now today, all of a sudden you want to be diplomatic out of nowhere. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm totally okay. I agree with you on that. And see, that's what I thought Shanika probably would have said, but she like, fuck it, time to get another job. Okay, so he go from NFL prime player Shanika to the plumber.
Costco,
basket pusher. He out there throwing football with the kids. I just said, look, you fuck the bag up, you're not gonna cuss his ass out, you're just gonna say, time to get another job.
I mean, those that know me from, just our previous conversations on this, like, I think that y'all should understand, like, money don't move me.
No.
And so that shit don't bother me for you to say that you ready to pivot and do something else. Because what if he was an NFL star and he just decided, you know what, I'm sick of this shit, it's stressing me out, I'm having mental issues and I don't want to do it anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody don't want to do something.
But Shanika, there's smart things about going about doing things. If he don't want to do that, he could be one of those people that have a channel and voice his opinion on, and he can make a lot of money doing that. But since he did what he did, he closed up all these avenues,
Yeah.
That
he shut y'all down.
Him going on the channel is he's not gonna be able to do that either. Because you think that he's just gonna be able to come on here and say whatever he wants and still keep that contract? There are clauses in your employment contract that tell you can't just say whatever the fuck you want online. And
That's
you could
what
be
we
working at
saying.
McDonald's and they'll fire you off of something that you put online.
That's what we're
I'm
saying.
talking about
Shanika.
commentary, like what Cam Newton is doing about the players and stuff like that. Like, Cam Newton was open to those deals. There's a lot of players who retired and they have YouTube channels and they do commentary on the NFL, basketball, however.
He ain't did none of that shit. I'm just saying, like, he didn't
I
even
don't
talk
think that
to you
he's
about him
interested in
doing
doing
that.
any of that.
I'm just saying, though, what if he didn't talk to you about that shit? He just said, fuck it, I'm gonna kneel, during the goddamn Star Spangled Banner. You like you as a woman, you're not gonna be embarrassed. You're not gonna be like, what the fuck was that about? Why you didn't make the whole team here with your stupid ass? I'm just saying.
I don't believe in publicly embarrassing the person that I'm with, so I'm not gonna do that. Even if that's how I felt. And then at the end of the day, I'm saying, like, if it's something that you saying is something you feel strongly about, and it goes against your moral compass or your character, and you dead ass about that shit, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how you should feel as far as your moral compass. And so if you feel like you want to stick with me and it's gonna cost you that job, I'm gonna stick beside you and we just gonna get another job. Because I don't think that. Go ahead.
Well, no, go ahead and finish. I just wanted to say that's not what I was saying, but go ahead.
What were you saying? I want to make sure I'm answering the correct question.
I'm just saying. Just you see how Creative was like, why in the fuck would you do something like that? He get what I'm saying. I'm not saying that y'all discuss this. I'm not saying that you know what he's standing for.
I know. I understood that concept.
So one random game, y'all just got y'all new house, kids and everything in there. You not working, of course. This nigga gets on one knee and come home just willy-nilly. You gonna tell him, oh, time to get another job? You're not gonna ask no questions?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna ask questions, but that's not gonna be the first thing that I'm gonna do.
So what do you mean? Oh, okay. So what's the first thing you're gonna do?
I'm gonna show him that I'm supportive of him, and in that moment, I'm gonna stand beside him. I've been in that situation before.
No,
so that's how I know how I'm supposed to. I mean, I know I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna stick beside. That's my man, and I'm gonna stick beside him. That means that's gonna be me. And then if he don't have a plan, then we gonna figure one out. But I'm
Shanika, the shock value of this conversation is just not landing. Cause you steady trying to, that shit that y'all do after a few days. I'm talking about when it first fucking happened. You're not gonna be talking about time to get a new job. You're gonna be like, what the fuck was that about? You're gonna talk to him. It's gonna be a conversation. You ain't finna just be yeah, well, time for a new job. Nigga, you just making 100 million to nothing? Are you crazy? It ain't finna just be what you saying.
In less than 24 hours.
Come on, in 24 hours, that shit finna start declining. And you talking about, oh, well, I'm gonna stand on side you. Yeah, in the public, yeah, stand on the side. Why you do them stupid ass press conference? But at the house, nigga, we got to have a conversation. Because you know you just fucked up everything, right?
I never said that I wasn't gonna have a conversation.
I'm saying, I asked you, how does that look? You start talking about some goddamn shit that might happen 2-3 days from that shit, which I understand what you're saying. You don't think them conversations don't need to be had maybe like a day or two after you figure out what the fuck just happened? Because your life just flashed in front of your goddamn face. So I would expect my wife to be like, she probably gonna be swinging and what the fuck wrong with you? What was that about? Why you ain't talk to me about it? It's a bunch of shit that I would expect her to ask me. You just saying, well, not for a new job.
Like if that's what you took from what I said, then so be it. But that's
I'm just saying that was one of the things you said. You didn't say that?
That was one of the things that I said, but that wasn't everything in totality. And you're oversimplifying it to, oh well, get a new job, as if that's the only thing that I said or my only response.
Okay, you said you would stand by his side.
I said no,
you said that you would stand by his side too. So I'm with you on that, but I'm just saying.
I don't think I ever even really landed my plane for you to know what I was saying, but.
Bro, you take forever 90 fucking days, but go ahead, land your plane. Let me mute
right,
so you can land your boat.
You got it.
Thank you. But what I'm saying is this: the way you just explained it, that's why everybody took it that way. Now, if I'm tripping, how did y'all take it, panel? If y'all took it as shit, you just go get another job, or because I'm asking like, it ain't gonna be no conversation. You didn't state none of that, so I'm just trying to clarify.
I did say that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you was too busy talking, you didn't hear what I said.
Okay.
But I said that. Come on now, like y'all already. I'm a questionator. I said that there's going to be a conversation. I did say that.
No need for all that shit.
No, I'm just saying because you trying to tell me what I said and you ain't even listening to what I said.
Nah, I heard what you said. I heard
No,
everything
you
said.
didn't, because you just
How you gonna tell
repeated it
me?
incorrectly.
But wait. How you gonna tell me what I didn't hear though? I just
You're
regurgitated
right.
everything you just said.
It makes more sense that way in order for you to tell me
No,
what
I just
said instead
rebutted
of me.
everything you just said though.
But that's
So
not what I said.
okay.
At
So you
no
just gonna make
point
up
did I
some
say
shit.
there
You
was
always
going to
do
be
that.
no conversation. At no point did I say I'm just going to be like, yeah, time to get in that job, and then that's it. No, I never said that was my only thing.
But I was just going against that point. I ain't worried about nothing else you said. I'm just saying the way you just said it so nonchalant. And then that's when I start asking questions like, damn, that's all you gonna do? Even Creative said something about it. So I know I wasn't the only one felt like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah. If you just cool like that, then that's cool.
I never said that I was cool like that. Like I
never said that you said that. I'm just saying, if you're cool with him just doing that and you just gonna stand by his side, then that's cool. Stand on that shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because, sheesh. Yeah, that's what I said, B Sneeze. How you mess up 100 M's? That's crazy work.
I understand what y'all saying. I'm not.
You know what I would do too? I would be like, since you want to be diplomatic, you better stand on that shit. I don't give a fuck. You better start a whole YouTube channel and be as diplomatic as you can.
Not the YouTube, Lord Jesus.
No, I'm just saying, since he want to do that,
Yeah. That's what I thought she was finna tell me too. Like, it was kind of like, the way I took it, well, it was like, damn. All right. Like, I ain't gonna get slapped. I ain't gonna get swung at. Shit.
Not if this is something I understand. I get it.
Do you?
I hear what y'all saying, and I understand what y'all saying. I just see things differently, and for whatever reason, the way that I'm explaining it is not coming across right. And I don't want to just keep beating a dead horse. So
no, it's all good. We just.
I'm not sitting here trying to make it seem like I'm just going to be singing Kumbaya and I'll be okay with a nigga just, you know what I'm saying, up and leaving the job and not saying shit to me about it or this, that, and the other. I'm just saying the way that I'm going to respond in that moment when that shit happens. I'm not going to beat him up and attack him in that very moment. I'm going to be like, okay, I got your back. I'm sure you got some kind of fucking plan, because what kind of grown ass man is going to just be like, fuck it, I'm going to sacrifice my whole career.
A lot of them. What do you mean?
And even if he didn't have a plan, I'm still going to be, what's done has already been done. At the point that y'all talking about when he done already got fired, I can't go and unfire him. So I'm saying at that point, I'm going to be like, all right, I get it. Because I've been in that position before where if something goes against me and I don't want to fucking do this shit, I'm not going to fucking do it. You can pay me $1 million a year, I still don't want to fucking do it.
Yes, he
and
was
so
getting
that's why I'm
100
saying
million.
that, okay, that's fine. And that's why I started my response with,
if
y'all know me, y'all know that money don't move me like that. That shit don't, you can say whatever you want and that's fine. But the people that know me know that money don't fucking move me, because money a lot of times, it leads to fucking problems. I'm okay with living in a situation where, listen, it's not going, I'm not going to sit here and knock his head off. Now, after that situation is over with and we in private, hell yeah, I'm finna drill his ass. Like, what's the plan? What we finna do? What, you know what I'm saying? How we finna take care of ourselves for the next couple months or whatever the case may be. It's gonna be 1,000 questions. I just said that if you leave your job for something that is moral within you and it's not sitting well with you, or you stressed out or you hate it or whatever, I'm not gonna sit there and trip over no shit like that. But we gonna have to have a plan. Absolutely, we grown. But I'm not gonna make no man do nothing that he hate just because he getting 100 M's.
What power truly is
I'm following you.
And how you can fuck your own self up. And so I just leave it at that, and I.
Nah, don't say that, DJ. Let it. I'm sorry, I said the wrong answer. He get fired. I'm divorcing him. That's what we supposed to say as women, isn't it? Yeah, baby. My bad, I said it wrong. I'm gonna divorce his ass. Cause no job, nah. You ain't got no money. I don't want you. That's how we're supposed to be. What up, Miss Bella in the building?
Let people be who they are.
Say that. I got you.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. That's why you left.
I swear it just hit me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't know if anybody. It's been super serious, like more than I would like it. But I've been enjoying this interview.
Funky Friday.
It's
It
definitely
ain't got
fun.
to be fun. It's funky.
It's funky.
It's been funky.
But you can't spell funky without fun.
That's true.
Okay. Fun question.
Sure.
I saw a clip of your daughter, Samantha.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
She said she had a crush on Bryce.
I'm glad you think this shit is fun.
I would like to be a fly on the wall if either household invites the other party and household for dinner. I would like to be a fly on, like, stream that.
Can we change the subject?
What's so contentious about that, though?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Were you surprised?
Yeah, I was.
Was it real?
No, not anymore.
Huh?
Not anymore. They're kids. They change your mind with the wind. You see what I'm saying? Now it's Michael B. Jordan.
Okay. Moving right along. I also saw a clip where you told your nephew Josh.
Yeah.
It's my dog. Where you told your nephew Josh that women do not want a man who is broke. We recently had our sweetheart Marlo Hampton on from Real Housewives of Atlanta on Funky Friday a few weeks ago. And she basically said, in order to date a woman as a man, you got to pay up.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to protect personal interests has been a strategy that not a lot of people necessarily know about Stephen Anthony. But the people want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Are you dating?
Of course I am.
Do you spend money on women to gain an advantage?
No.
Okay.
I spend money, A, because I have it. B, because, see, I'm trying to be, it's Funky Friday, but it's not fun, it's serious because my mother was the greatest woman I've ever known, God rest her soul.
Mm-hmm.
And she was never treated well by my father. My mother was deprived of a lot. And all she ever asked me for is that I would never treat a woman the same way. So the same mentality that I have with my daughters is the same mentality that I've always maintained with any woman. If they hungry, it's because I'm starving. So there's no such thing as me going out on a date with a woman and you paying, we going Dutch. Mm. There's no such thing as, you know, you in my life and you struggling, but I'm thriving. No, you gonna thrive, or we gonna struggle together. That's how I roll, because I literally see, I can still visualize the tears in my mother's eyes and the hardship that she endured, and I'm just not built like that. The mistake a woman would make, to use the example that you used with the girl that you mentioned, appreciation can never turn into expectation. With me, your days are numbered. Appreciation must never turn into expectations. It's mine to give, not yours to take. The minute you think you entitled, you ain't getting shit. Because you think you entitled. I don't like that. I want you to appreciate. You don't have to give what I give in terms of that level. But what you do have to do is show an appreciation that I'm extending myself to give more than I had to.
Is it difficult to date as Stephen A?
I wouldn't know. I don't worry about it.
What do you look for in a woman?
Intelligence, conversation. Well, let me scratch that. That's 2 and 3 on the list. Sex appeal starts. It starts there. If I'm not interested, I'm not interested. Yeah, it's just that. It's just the truth. We're not gonna sit here and lie. If I'm not attracted to you, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay? I like what I like, and you need to possess those qualities. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. It's just that simple. Sex appeal. Figure it out. So that conversation, intellect, and domesticated. Because you see, I say that. I'm seriously. Somebody needs to say that. We need to stop this shit. This assault against masculinity, it's gonna end with this. I don't care. I can cook for myself. I don't want to. I want you to cook.
Ooh, that's why he getting in trouble at. So I said, right, I don't like that entire shit. I don't think that anybody should be into it. Yeah, especially if it ain't yours. Gorilla said invoking your mom to validate your tricking is diabolical. I mean, that's essentially what everybody does, though. They look at the parents, dating, and they emulate that. So if that's what he saw with his mama, then and that's what she instilled in him, then that's what he gonna do. That's what he gonna do. That's why he said, "Yeah, my mama taught me that." I don't know what he said his daddy taught him, but yeah, he said his mama taught me that. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, share the content, all that good stuff. You know the spiel, you know the deal, you know the drill. Put some color in the chat, please. Please. My baby used to say please like that. And he used to always warm my heart. I don't know why, but like, please. Whatever he said please to, he got please. Support your interests. Toss a color in the chat, hit that Cash App, $ drip on the beat, or you know what I'm saying? Like we said, hit that like button and subscribe, cop to a membership. Please stay lit.
I'll pay for the food. I'll take you out. I'll take you out every week. Yeah. We're doing it. But damn it, listen, my sister Carmen, one of the greatest cooks ever. Rashawn could throw down, by the way. He can cook too, right? I'm not him. See, he don't mind. He'll tell the wife, I got you, baby. I got this. Let me cook the chicken. Hell no, that ain't Steven. No. Only thing I'm doing for myself is getting up for some cereal. Ooh. That's it. I'm not cooking. I don't feel like it. If I have to do that, why do I need you?
But
that's me. I'm just being that. I understand it comes across as chauvinistic, but I just finished saying, I'll take you out. I'll buy the food. I'll take care of whatever you need me to take care of. But damn it, I walk through my crib and you there, I better not smell pine sol. There's a problem. If I'm smelling pine sol, why are you there?
Ooh. He said he better not be smelling no pine sol if you in that house. He better be smelling some grits or some.
And that's why he's so old and he's single.
Oh, he not with that lady no more? Because I remember it was two ladies going back and forth, and one of them claimed she was his girlfriend.
He said he's
what they
still
were arguing about.
Then he said he's still dating.
Well, yeah, if he has a girlfriend, that's him dating technically, right?
Yeah.
But she's not married, so he's still dating. But yeah, it's a lady. I forgot what they were arguing about. It was something Oh my gosh. And it was around that time when that lady, what was it, Joy? Something or another, like when she got caught up punching all them people at Fox or wherever she at. No worries. I'm sorry. I don't know shit about the sports.
Oh my God, bro. You dated her?
No, I'm saying when all that shit was going down with what's the Skip Bayless or whatever, and that Joy Taylor. Yeah, thank you, Kojak, thank you. When all that was going down, his girlfriend and one of the other anchor people or whatever had got into a back and forth exchange, and everybody was saying that was so odd because he's normally very private about his, romantic life or whatever. She was just going in, like, well, I don't know. But he may or may not be single. Who knows? Maybe they may not be together no more. I don't know. He said, if I'm taking care of everything, I don't want to smell no power salt. I want to smell food.
That's his prerogative.
I mean, oh no, like, hey, I'm not mad at it. Or maybe it's just me, because I mean, you taking care of everything. All I gotta do is just wake up and exist. I'll cook you a little breakfast. Like, that shit ain't nothing to me. Like, I don't know. Am I tripping? Am I in the slave mentality? Because I hear a lot of women saying, "Oh, men want women to be slaves," and sometimes I feel like we want them to be slaves too. Just get up, go work for me, and give me all your money. I reap all the benefits, and I ain't doing nothing but just sitting here. Like, that sounds like slavery.
No, I don't think so. I think people want the choice to do it. Like, people don't want to be like, I demand this and this is what I want. People want to be like, I want to provide for you. Or you know what, he treat me so good. You know what, I don't mind cooking him a meal. Okay. People want to have the choice. And they want to do it out of love. They don't want to do it out of demanding or if you got money. It takes the choice away, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so it's not the problem isn't that he wants us to cook. The problem is that he's commanding it simply because he's taking care of everything.
Yes. But if he found a woman that truly loves him for him and wants to be around him, she probably wouldn't mind cooking. And if he really loves a woman, he probably wouldn't even mind if she don't even know how to cook.
I'm just trying to understand why a woman wouldn't want to cook. To where that would even be a problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when they talk about the whole paternity test. Like, if you ask me for a paternity test, it's not going to trigger me because I don't got shit to hide. So it's like kind of, or maybe that's not the best example, but it's like, if I just, why would I be upset about it? Because I don't feel like doing it. You took the choice away. That's the problem. I'm sorry, you did say that.
It's the choice. You took the choice away.
But why wouldn't you want to for a nigga that's doing everything for you?
I mean, did he mention love and all of that? All he did was mention providing. A lot of women can provide for themselves.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me bring somebody up. I feel what you said. What up? Yo, Chicago really in the building.
Man, peace to the gods. You understand what I'm saying? Peace to the earths and all the beautiful queens. Let me take off my shoes, and greet everybody properly. Is that creative up here?
Yes.
Spewing this nonsensical, the nigga for everything. What are you talking about? Choice. That tax bracket is different. And any female that's gonna wake up to $100 million man, and you ain't gotta worry about the foreseeable future. and all the man is saying, he said, I'm taking you out. He said, you not struggling. And if we are struggling, we struggling together. Let me say this too. I don't even like Stephen A. Smith. What choice? You got a choice to deal with him or not. You don't have to deal with him. But his standards is still his standards. And whether I agree with him or not, he's still entitled to his standards. But that's crazy. The man say, I'm going to take care of everything. And Shanika, you brought up a really good point with the fact that it seems like slavery on the other end too, right? So women are saying, and my bad for coming in like a, what is that, a bull in the, I'm listening and I'm like, that's crazy. So now my consideration is, what are we teaching our girls and what are we teaching our boys, right? Because the boys for sure are being taught, and I'm not, well, let me take that back. I teach my sons, you eat what you kill, okay? And you know, if you don't plan to marry her, don't carry her, right? So is the message that the man could provide anything and then the woman still has to have like some Disney fairy choice? What? You could choose to deal with that man or not. And if you don't want to deal with him, then he's gonna find I guess love or whatever that is. Like, that's just diabolical to hear this man say. And I understand that they deal in a different tax bracket, man. It's different up there. The air is different up there. He looking for arm candy. And Stephen A is not even really he's a public figure, but I think you said that too, Shanika. Like, he's not public with his private life. But the man said, I'm gonna take care of, I got way different questions. I'm trying to figure out why not with the mother of his children. But the fact that he said, man, I'm gonna take care of everything. I'm gonna take you out once a week, but when I come home from battling these white folk, and you know he dealing with that at ESPN, like, she still needs to have a choice about love. You get with a cat like Stephen A. Smith, you know it ain't got nothing to do with love. I'm on mute. I've been chopping for a minute. My bad.
Because I was gonna say, I don't know if maybe I'm just an empath, but I don't know. I've been in a situation where I sat and watched a man work 2 full-time jobs. And I started to feel guilty a little bit. Like, damn, this nigga is working hard as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that I don't have to do anything that I don't want to do. And I couldn't help but appreciate that. Like, thank you. He made everything so fucking easy for me to where I didn't have to I didn't really have to do shit. And this ain't no flex type shit. I'm just saying, like, he made life easy for me. I didn't, for a long time, like when we separated, I had to teach myself or train myself how to remind myself to go and get gas again, because I just never even thought about shit like that. Dang. You feel me? And so I couldn't help but put some respect on that. Like, I don't have to do. And he was working 2 full-time jobs, and he was still helping to cook and clean, because I had 2 under 2. You feel me? And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just can't help but appreciate it. And I guess that's why it doesn't bother me to cook him some dinner if that's literally all I'm doing all day.
But here's the thing, right? What is this? And I understand, you know, I think in Western culture, you know, we romanticize love, right? And even if you dig in the scripture, there's 5 translations of love between the Greek and Hebrew, right? With that said, what is this over infatuation with feeling butterflies like you damn Michael Jackson and Flower Tree? Like, you need to feel butterflies inside. Them butterflies ain't paying the bills.
But not only that, like, I don't know, like, have y'all ever really fucked with anybody on that level? That's the question that I be wondering.
Oh, you talking about that tax bracket? Yeah, hey.
It's women in general, because them niggas, You think
That's
that all
most
them
different.
$100 million niggas got private chefs and maids and all this shit that they like to where you don't have to do shit? Everybody not getting that. A lot of them be very like, I'm not saying that they pinch their pennies, but I'm saying like they don't like to waste money, even when they have an abundance of it. You got to be thinking about athletes. Athletes waste money on stupid shit.
Shoot, people in that tax bracket,
The
period.
niggas that I know that got money, they're responsible financially unless they're young or like I said, an athlete. Them type of niggas ain't gonna just be throwing out my he don't care about me because we just go eat out every night. Hell no. The more money you
Trying
make,
to eat out
the more
every
bills
night.
you gotta pay.
Who trying to
Like-
eat out every night other than Drip eating that Papados, man? Ain't nobody trying to eat that Papados every night.
Shit.
I'm just saying. I don't know. He's saying this out his mouth. This is what he's saying out his mouth. Maybe he's just saying it to say it online, you know.
I
for the
think
sake of
so.
it.
I
That's
don't
what-
even take this with a grain of salt because this guy got millions and he got a lot of money coming in. Like,
Yeah.
is it really hard for him to find a woman that's gonna cook for him? And if he's a woman in his tax bracket, they gonna look at you crazy. Like,
I don't
No,
think
no, no, no,
men
no.
want
I'm not
to date
saying.
women in
Go
that
ahead.
tax
Go ahead.
bracket.
Right, I was about to say creative. I'm not saying that he date a woman that earns as much as him because that's gonna be a hard find. Number one, right? We can agree to that. But the woman that he's telling you exactly what he's looking for, and then we excoriate and eviscerate him for that. Like, to me, that's crazy. The man, I don't agree with a lot of stuff Stephen A. done did, man. But I can't take away that man hustle and what he done built over there at ESPN and how he making them jokers pay like they weigh. So for that, yeah, if I'm dating you, yeah, you not gonna struggle. Yeah, the closet gonna be full of whatever you want. Yeah, I'm gonna trick because that's essentially what he's saying.
Right.
But all I'm saying is, I don't want to smell Pine Sol. I want to smell. And you got to remember, this is a New York cat too. So I'm used to all the flavors and smells. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I expect in my home. I don't understand what's the challenge with men saying, this is what I want in return. Why is it that the women are the only ones get to say what they want, but the men can't say what they want?
It'd be crazy.
I think that my perspective is biased because I've actually been around millionaires, and every single one of them, they wives cook. They don't have private chefs catering to them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't see that.
That's interesting.
Other than with athletes, them the only ones that I see acting dumb with their money.
Wait, Nika, when you say around millionaires, are you saying like there's a book called The Millionaire Next Door, and it just really talks about millionaires on paper. And I'm not saying it's any less credible. I'm just saying they net worth absolutely, including the house, the stocks,
Yes.
the bonds, the investment.
Yes.
They're
Yes.
millionaires. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
when I went to
That makes
when I
sense.
went to college,
yeah.
I ran across some people. Like one of my best friends, her daddy is a professional baseball player. Money on top of money, and he's a contractor with the license under his name. Like this nigga just getting money on top. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like being around them, hanging around them, talking to them, like trying to pick their brains and understand what's going on and how they move and all that shit like that. And I'm just saying, from my personal experience, the wives, they didn't have private chefs. They all cooked.
Yeah.
But it's anecdotal, and that's why I was like, I just wonder if any of y'all actually are around these types of people, because they're not the ones that's just spending money frivolously. A lot of the millionaires trying to save their money and invest it in.
That's why I brought up The Millionaire Next
You know
Door.
what I'm saying? Yeah, they're not
Yeah.
trying to just wait. They are gonna have their moments where they trick off on shit. You know what I'm saying? And especially the status symbols, they gonna want that yacht that's bigger than that next nigga yacht for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bullshit
I
like
would
that.
suggest to the audience, if you haven't read The Millionaire Next Door, I would strongly encourage you to read that book. But you're right, and listen, the bulk of my experience is just when I lived in Atlanta, and you're 1000% right. Most of them cats down there was trying to mimic Big Meech if you're talking about frivolous spending. But for the most part, fam, I need you to cook. You know what I'm saying? But wait, Brooklyn, I need to understand why men can't state, what they need from they woman. If I'm providing everything, Why I can't tell my little boo thing, hey, what's in the oven?
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, really.
I'm just like saying.
Why do I even have to ask?
Like, well, I was gonna say some men like to weaponize their money and hold it over your head, but I don't see anything wrong with what he wants. But I would expect him to want more from a woman because he has money. That's just me.
Man, Creator, men with money or without money are simple for the most part.
Facts.
I ain't saying all, but I don't really talk like that, but I know a lot. Everybody who I know are definitely easy.
Shout out to the Screws. And I hear the background. I hear the all I do is think of you.
Mm-hmm.
I hear the sample.
Then it go to the Doja Cat.
Drip. This
then
nigga
it go
drip.
to Single Mom.
This nigga drip. Hey, but Creative, I've heard you have sensible conversation, so that's why I'm confused.
What do you mean?
So you it sounded like, and correct me if I'm wrong, it sounded like you had a problem with Stephen A saying, like, I want my woman to cook. I'm providing everything, but I want my woman to cook. I have an expectation, right? And my question, and that's the only reason why I pulled up, sis, I'm asking if women get to say, like, my wife has an expectation of me. Period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
I don't know, because if
Nigga,
women
if I call,
talk
pick up
about
the
their
phone.
expectation, y'all be like, you trying to do too much. Why you can't stay in the house and just cook and be happy?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he said either.
I'm not you, but that's what some men be saying online.
But that was the other thing, and that's why I was pressing you a little bit, sis. I think we need to move away from these niggas online. That's why I'm quick to invoke my real life experience.
You're right. I don't see anything.
Yeah, because what these niggas be saying online, even when you hear Shanika say, "Hey man, look, when I'm around these millionaires, whatever, woo, this is my experience. This is why Drip will go and do it in real life content. You know what I'm saying? When he touched down, which I'm still waiting to hear that track, nigga. But that's the part that's missing, because people will dumb it down. My bad, Shanika, just really quick, I'm gonna land it. The people will dumb it down and say that it's just internet, it's just entertainment, and that's the part where I disagree.
I would say this, Chicago. I don't mind, women cooking, or even I'm cooking, right? But I don't want it just to be defined as somebody's gonna cook and clean. That's my only thing. So.
And I don't think niggas are saying that, but go ahead, Shanika.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna piggyback on what I was saying earlier, because I was thinking about my homegirl, and her people's like every day this drive. I call it the Zoe van, right? I don't know if y'all know, it's like them Toyota vans where it look like you don't have no motor in the front. Like, I don't know, it look like one of them jitneys. If you from South Florida or whatever, like it's,
like the school van.
Saying? Yeah, like one of them kind of vans. He drive one of them every day.
Yeah.
Every day. Go look in the garage though. And then that's when you'll see, like, okay, yeah, you're not good, bro. But as far as just how he lived, just super regular. Like, if you looked at that nigga, you would never know. You would never know he had it.
That's really how it's supposed to be, though.
That nigga dressed like out of Target. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looked like a mannequin out of Target. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to just be like, oh, he got millions of dollars, so I'm not going to have to do nothing. He not going to care about, somebody doing something basic like cooking or cleaning. Or, you know what I'm saying? And depending on the size of the house, they're not going to have you doing all that major cleaning.
Hell no.
Right? But wanting some food, like, to me, I don't know. I didn't think that was too crazy, but I do understand what creators saying, like, making a requirement and like forcing me to do it versus me having the freedom to choose.
No, okay. Come on, Nick. Let's keep it a bean.
You don't have the freedom. You don't have to pay these bills though.
No, but here's the thing. Our parents gave us chores, right? Our parents gave us chores. When in my formative years, my grandma raised me. I talk about that all the time. I grew up with my grandma and my granddad, right? One of the rules was I had to have my bed made before I went to school. How long do you think it take me to make a bed, sweep, mop, Like, I don't understand why we make it seem like housework is this slavery and arduous
Because
task.
I despise that Chicago gorilla. You know why? Because when I was growing up, I had to take
Hey,
care of
I'll
my
take it.
sisters
I'll
and
take
brothers.
it. She Brooklyn. That's okay.
Wait, I had to take care of my sisters and brothers.
Yeah.
I had
That's
to make sure
different.
they go to school. I had
Yes.
to cook. I had to wash
Yeah.
them, and I had to clean up. I never really had,
Oh,
you know,
that's
time to
interesting.
spend out with my friends, you know, and be a teenager. That was me in my household until I was.
But do
at
you think that's majority or minority in terms of what you think? Because I agree with you. I promise you I agree with you. And when you said that, it does make me consider a different point in terms of when women push back. But the amount of women that push back, because you are 1,000, let me validate that. Creative, you're 1,000% correct. There are, and especially in Gen X, we pride ourselves on being latchkey kids and having to raise our siblings and cooking and all those other things. You are 1,000% correct. Now, I'm saying, because I don't know what generation you are, I'm 52, right? I'm 52 in August. I'm assuming you are millennial,
Yes.
right? And so for the millennials, is it the majority or minority of y'all that had to raise your siblings and cook and clean and do all that stuff?
It's a good bit of us. Don't you see that 70% of the people?
I'm saying nationwide,
How many
needs
single moms
United
you know
States of
growing
America.
up? Chicago.
Single moms. The block I grew up on. You know what's crazy? No. But the block I grew up on, man, it was a mixture. Like my uncles and them, they grew up in 2-parent households. But by the time my age came around, it probably was split. It probably, honestly, yeah. When I think about the families on that block, it was split. But when you're talking about, again, you know, and maybe we could move it from Stephen A. But if we talking about Stephen A., you're talking about a $100 million man saying his expectation. I just don't see what the pushback.
I don't
would
see
be.
anything wrong with it. That's why I was
Okay,
like, that's
go
his
ahead.
prerogative. That's his prerogative. You know, whatever.
Now, here's my other question.
I can't help but feel like creative.
Go ahead, Shanika. See somebody in the back?
Are you ready?
What up, though? Big Tyranny in the building.
What's up, Tyranny? In the building.
Timothy, Chicago. I got my glasses on. Hold on. Creative.
Creative.
You guys.
Lord
Big tyranny in the building. Big tyranny.
Big tyranny.
We need more tyranny. This finna go left.
The sheet popped up.
Yeah. Nah, but the only thing that I was gonna say, like, just a little bit of pushback, and I don't even want to say that it's pushback though, right? But creative, I'm just curious. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have a son.
Okay, so let me ask you: do you feel like your upbringing that you had, and I do understand where you're coming from. Trust me, I understand. Do you feel like that? I don't know. Like, I feel like you probably got a clean ass house and some well-mannered fucking kids as a result of that shit. Or no? Am I mistaken?
No, yeah, my house is pretty much clean. Yeah.
Spectacular, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have to clean up, do you think that you would have still had maintained the same standard of cleanliness that you have now, knowing that you had to do it so much growing up?
I think so, because I'm a clean person, yes.
So you were just naturally clean, like you going through that progression of cleaning up your house, and that routine didn't add to that. You were just naturally a clean person, even without having to be told to do your chores. Because some kids are like that, like they gonna keep their spaces neat and tidy without you having to tell them.
Yeah.
That's random.
I mean, when I was little, I was brought up to like clean up my room and make sure it's clean and steadily. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
You had
that's going to
chores and shit?
Shanika's point. That's a really good point. Go ahead, Drip, because I think
You
about
had
to
chores?
unpack it. Yep.
I had a schedule.
You had chores, Rilla?
1000%.
Great, if you had yours.
Huh? She just said that. She had chores and she had her siblings that she had to help raise.
I just said that. I had a chores and I had to take care of my brothers and sisters. And I had to.
Okay, so like I didn't really have chores.
Me either.
Like my mama's, how can I say this? It's somebody in the family, I don't know who the fuck they are, but she got a cleaning service and we get $100 a week or some shit like that. It was crazy. Or like 100 every 2 weeks or some shit like that. But like that's what was going on. Like I didn't have to fold no clothes, none of that shit. And not to be capping right now, but people in the Discord seen my house and they seen the maids in my house. Like now, if I have a kid, they definitely gonna clean up. Cause I ain't doing that shit. Fuck all that. But I've also heard women tell me, if I move in with you, that shit go out the window.
Oh, the maids?
Hell yeah.
How often do you have maids come by?
Every 2 weeks.
That's not bad.
Yeah. And my
That's
house
not
not
bad.
even like really I'm wasting my goddamn time.
Yeah, that ain't going down in mine.
That is
And
not
see,
bad.
Ain't no maid coming up in my motherfucker. She not gonna get them floorboards like I get them floorboards, baby. And that's a fact.
I don't know, Snicker.
Nah. I worked for a apartment cleaning complex. Company before, and I'm telling you, like I was top tier. Like I'm not. I know how to fucking clean my shit. You know what I'm saying? So like
you always top tier something.
Yeah, top tier everything. I'm all that. A bag of chips, the hot pickle, the hot sausage, everything, and the Faygo.
Not the hot sausage.
And the Oreos. Yes. But no, I'm just saying though, like I just felt like those types of things that I did growing up, because I was an only child, but I was raised as an only child, right? But I still had to take care of my cousins, and I hated the fuck out that shit. But then when I got older, I knew what the fuck to do with my baby. And then I'd be looking at these other young women, and they don't know what the fuck to do with their babies. And I'm like, where the fuck was your little sisters and your little brothers at? You ain't learn how to change no motherfucking diaper growing up? Like, you ain't go through your training? That's a rite of fucking passage. To help your mama out, because she up here paying all these motherfucking bills. The least I could do is clean the toilet type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it made me feel, yes, the fuck I did.
No, I said they not cleaning. Hold on one second.
I feel like
hold on,
that's
y'all, 1 second.
bad
Hold
in
on,
a
hold on,
way.
wait. Let me bring somebody up. Hold on.
What's up?
Now,
What's
Mr.
up?
List
What's
of the building.
up?
It done got good. What's on, boy?
No, but I was just saying, I feel like those types of things are a rite of passage that prepare you for adulthood, and the people that miss out on that, it shows when they get older.
Well, it didn't show. I just follow the rules. I just follow the routine. It don't show nothing. I mean, but see, this is the thing though. Everything that I've told, so I might have told Shanika a little bit of my business, right? So I tell her like all my shit on auto pay. She'd be like, nah, if you had a woman, she wouldn't go for that shit. And I'm just like, why in the fuck wouldn't she go for that? Like she ain't got no worries. Like it's auto paid. Like everything's smooth. She was like, nah, they wanna make sure you ain't getting hit. Extra.
Hell yeah, just like you're supposed to be checking your bank statements. Like what the hell? People don't even check their fucking bank statements. Nigga done took out an extra $10 you ain't noticed. They done fucking debited your shit twice on accident because technology fucked up like that. You ain't even noticed because your shit on auto pay, out of sight, out of mind. They done changed your premiums on your insurance and you don't even know it because you're not even thinking about that shit. And that's what they want, for you to just pay it without even thinking about it. And I mean, I understand the convenience of it and I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying that don't work for me in my house.
I mean, it's understood. But I ain't gonna lie, like, I'm willing to adjust if you willing to take over that type of situation. So I don't
want Molly the maid coming, going through my shit, seeing my motherfucking 50 Shades of Black drawer in my cabinet. Like, hell no, ho, get the fuck out my shit. Get the fuck out my shit. Yeah, and then as soon as I misplace something, I'm gonna be right up in that whole face, and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, my bad. Here it go, right here. My bad. So she ain't even gonna feel comfortable working for me.
So what is?
I don't.
So wait.
I don't mind.
It sounds like you the problem. That would sound like.
Nah, I don't want you going through my shit. Yeah, I'm the problem, and I'm gonna clean my shit. Like I said, I'm gonna hit everything from the rooter to the tutor. Cause my mama taught me how to clean. She made me clean. So yeah, we washing walls. We hitting floorboards. We cleaning out that Frigidator. Yeah, we hitting them cabinets. Absolutely. I know how to do all that, and we pulling the refrigerator and the stove from against the wall, and we getting behind that too. Fuck you talking about?
I do all that deep clean.
Thank you. Exactly. You know how to do all that shit. What you gonna pay somebody
You
else to
ain't colder
do?
than Molly the maid. You ain't colder than Mexican.
Listen, if you listen,
I
one
won't
thing
call a
about
Mexican to clean the outside of my house, like the windows and the stuff that the
That's what I'm
gutters
saying.
and-
They doing the inside windows, all that shit. Y'all ain't, man.
Yeah, I'm
She too tall to get on her knees. Hell no.
That's super
know what?
racist, by the way.
Okay.
Super racist. Just let y'all know.
That
Super
nigga said
discriminative. That's the same thing that Ozzy Osbourne said. Mexicans are good for cleaning her toilets. You guys don't sound no different.
Look,
Just saying.
you gonna
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I can clean that toilet just as well, if not better than Molly.
Hell no. Molly
I'm
colder.
not saying Mexican. I'm calling a cleaning company. I don't want to just target one group.
Yeah, I said Molly. I said Molly.
The Mexicans coming. Come on. You know that.
Why we can't hire a black company to clean?
Cause they steal.
Wow.
What the
Every time I went to a black car wash, my change ended up missing. Man, I had a lot, $9, $10 of quarters in there. Nigga took my motherfucking change. Hell no.
I'm on the wrong.
Bye.
You're racist.
So, call it what you want. Y'all know I ain't fucking racist. Shout
Shout out to Mark Chapman with
Wow,
the
that's
$2.
crazy. You're supposed to support your people and their business, but okay.
I tried, but they steal. Every time I've been to a partner,
This the Asian side of him coming out.
bro, come on, bro. Every time I've been to my partner in them car wash,
Yeah,
the folks that's washing the
he
goddamn
follow
shit.
you around. He follow you around the stove. Yeah, because you're not gonna steal that 32-inch bust down. Hell no, not on Drip Watch. Nope.
That's cold.
Shout out to Mark Chapman with the $2 super holla. He said, "Nika got the power tools in the drawer. Yep, and in the closet. And you through.
Power tools.
Appreciate that support, though. We just need 4 more to reach our
That's why
goals.
that
please.
motherfucker don't work.
And thank you.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah, shout out
So-
to the power tools.
Did
So
you
I
see
have
what
a
BJ
question.
said?
Yeah, Coach said, I feel you, Drip. I don't go to black car washes. Or car washes out here with a lot of blacks working in them. And then BJ said, BJ said, Drip ain't lying. I used to be stealing shit out of folks' cars when I used to work at a car wash.
You guys are the
I'm only
worst.
going on my
It's a
experience, y'all.
tag
That's
right
it.
here. Like,
I'm only going off my experience. Tierney, if you want to fight, we can fight. I'm just saying. I'm only going off my personal experience. That I remember I used to have like a little jar full of quarters. And bro, I felt some type of way. And it wasn't up like $13 in quarters. But the fact that I had to save them bitches up, got all the extra change, put them somewhere else and put number quarters in there. Like that was my stash. And bro stole my shit. I'm talking about the whole cup. And cleaned inside the
That
thing,
shit
but
crazy.
didn't put the goddamn thing back. Come on, man. I'm fucked up like that. I'm still
You
mad
know,
about this.
still something like my husband over $1 million worth of phones from UPS. At least that shit was worth something. He was able to buy him a couple of cars, got his mama rent paid, bought her some shit. You niggas still at $13 in quarters. What the fuck we doing?
Tierney, but wait, exactly what I'm
Tierney's
saying.
like, damn.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what I'm saying, Tierney. Tierney, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why would you take my quarter, bro? Like you know it's right. You know I know it's right there. I could have doubled back
Yeah, that's
around, told my boy, and got him fired.
Don't
I
steal
didn't
from each
say
other,
nothing.
steal from them. That's my thing. Steal from them. Take
Tierney,
their
I
shit. They
could have
take
got the nigga fired, Tierney.
That's
I
how
could
I
have got him
feel
fired.
too, Charity. That's how I feel too.
Yeah.
Still for the corporation.
I didn't even get you fired, bro. I could have went
And you
told my
shoulda got
partner
fired.
and told. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even raise the issue on it. But now you say I should have. I'm trying to look at. Crazy.
He needed that $10 more than you.
No,
I'm
he
just
didn't.
saying, no. Come on, don't, bro. People know they changing there, bro. Don't clean out the thing. It wasn't like it was just loose. It was in like a little cup.
I'm just
Come
saying,
on, bro. You took the whole cup and cleaned out the little cup holder, but took the whole cup.
I definitely
I
would've
got in the
told
car.
on
I got in the car and pulled up to the store to get something, and goddamn looked down, was like, motherfucker. Yeah, never went back.
See, BJ said, "Hey, I was 20. I needed that." Exactly. You work at the car wash. You ain't earning no money out there. You get $7 an hour. Take that little $10, man. Go ahead and get you a little dime
Don't
bag
take
or
shit.
something, man.
Ask me, nigga, don't take shit from me. You know, that's your worst thing with me, taking something
But
from
you
me.
don't reap it what you sow. If it don't come back to you, it go through your kids. So I mean, I don't know. I know y'all were talking earlier about growing up and chores and shit. I didn't have no chores, but the only chore I did was go to church, and they scared the shit out of me with God and the devil. So I never stole nothing. I never hurt nobody. I never did none of that shit.
Allegedly.
I stole the Bow Wow book.
Oh shit, here we go.
Shanika knows shit. Bow Wow was
God
talking
damn.
back in the cage.
Kojak say, nah, don't be stealing my shit. Nah, Kojak on
See?
God. Don't be stealing my shit either. Don't get pussy ass hoe.
Damn.
Don't be taking my shit.
What
That's what
would
Shanika
women
said it's
steal?
called. Pussy ass hoe.
Women don't do that.
You said what, Tierney? What's
I
up,
don't
Mr.
think
Lister?
women steal.
What's up, you? My bad. Shit.
I'm with you on this one, Drip.
Yeah. Yeah, don't steal from me, bro. I worked hard for them quarters.
$13.
Oh, God.
It was 75 cents. I bought my 75 cents.
Nah, Shanika, 75 cents. I'm cool. $13 in quarters? Oh, nah, we had a problem.
Yeah, I ain't.
You done put in
feel
some
you.
work.
I would have
Come on,
felt some
listen,
kind of shit like that too.
you
Like,
put in a
yeah, my
bunch of work.
nigga. Because I usually tip people when they wash my cars. Like, I tipped you that. And you gonna just steal it from me? Yes.
It definitely take discipline to save $13 in quarters. That's intentional.
Come on, man.
That
Intentional,
was
bro.
for clothes. He was about to wash clothes that day.
That was intentional, Mr. Lister.
Hell yeah. You were like,
You took
see?
the whole, bro.
He saw the quarters and was like, what we doing? Ask and ye shall provide.
Telling you, thought that was a blessing from the Lord.
Yup.
The
Just
Lord-
enough to wash and dry. $13. That's all you
I know you
Just-
fucking lying.
So when the laundromat, it's about $8 to wash a load of clothes. Shit. The washing machine is expensive as hell at the laundromat. And the dryer is expensive too, like 50 cents for 8 minutes. Like, damn, nigga. That's enough.
Yeah, it'd be like
That's the machine that keeps on taking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my college days.
So,
I had to go to the laundromat. Mhm.
So for y'all that's just tuning in, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the stream, hit the Cash App, $ Drip on the beat, drop some color in the chat. We're 4 away from reaching our goal. Right now, we talking about Stephen A. Smith on Cam Newton show. He said, if I am taking care of everything for you, I don't want to smell no pine sol in my house. If you up in my house, you need to be cooking something. And that's a deal breaker. Or,
I'm saying,
or a requirement.
I mean, why she cleaning? You gonna smell pine? That's just how stupid.
He's controlling. And this is why women need to make their own money. Yeah, you don't have to make as much. Maybe make more to make him know that, whatever. But just don't ever fully depend on a man. I never suggest that to another. Nope.
Man, let me tell you
If
something.
a nigga love your black ass, man, fuck that money. Like, it's us. That look, when a nigga
I don't know, y'all tripping. Like, I used to love washing my nigga clothes. Because when I tell you all the money out of his pockets, oh yeah, I'm getting that. I'm coming up $100 at least every time.
I don't think she said okay.
That's why I stopped my mama from washing my clothes.
That right there. Come on, baby. Give me the pants. Let me wash them.
My mom was nice about that shit till I start coming up short. I'm like, bro, I know I had some damn $2-3 in my damn.
Nah, that's mine. Get that. What you got on my 40, homie?
Hey, All
Nah,
of
but
my
like I
I better not mention
Y'all
nothing
can
about
start-
it either.
No, but Tyranny, let me ask you a question because I asked Creative earlier. Like, if a man is truly taking care of everything for you, what would be a reason why you wouldn't want to cook him breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Yeah, but the moment that you don't, he's like looking at you sideways, and then
No,
gonna
he's
go find
not.
another bitch that can. Yes, he
Oh,
will.
why would
yes,
he
y'all
do
will.
that?
Y'all eventually end up turning into controllers because by nature,
Yeah,
men are already like, I'm King Kong in this bitch. So
Okay, so watch this.
a lot of
Tyranny,
y'all,
do I give off controlling vibes to you?
I mean, we on live.
No,
You
I'm saying
could, I don't
no.
know.
You talk to me almost every day, at least 3 times a week, at least 3-4 times a week. Like I'm not a control. Like I'm the one who they talking about everywhere else because I let y'all come over and talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. They definitely drag and drip everywhere. Yeah, he let
So
the
if
women
you
come
give
over
a
there and run
woman
their
your
mouth.
money,
Da-da-da-da.
you gonna let,
So
if you give a woman your money, you gonna let her do whatever she wants to do, or do you have expectations?
if I'm hold on, say it again.
If you're giving a woman, I mean, your money, are you gonna let her do whatever she wants to do, or do you have
Yes, I'm
expectations?
giving it to her so she can stay out of my pocket. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What's wrong with
Okay,
that?
that's what's up. Drip.
Oh, I'm finna say, what's wrong with that? Like, if I'm giving my wife
Nothing.
money and I'm not even calling it allowance, hopefully she can just go take whatever. Now, if she likes that type of structure, then cool. Like, we'll both have an allowance. I'll just get it out. You know what I'm saying? Gas the cars up on Sunday, because I get that from my parents. Now, my daddy always gas my mama car and his truck up every fucking Sunday, so she ain't have to do it in the morning, going to work. Like, that shit stuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, them having a weekly budget for work and like eats and shit like that, like that's cool too, because it helped my mom and daddy save a shitload of money. So if that's what it got to be, then we'll have us, you know, because I know people that go to work downtown, places like that, like they got coworkers and they always go out to eat. That shit add up. So we'll just do like a allowance for both of them. That's your eating allowance and you know what I'm saying?
Does your mom
That
work?
shit does add up when you eat it out.
Yeah,
Everything.
yeah. $30 a plate, $25 a plate. You know what I'm saying? $20, $15 here and there. That shit, at the end of the week, you might just spend $100 and some dollars. Like, so if I'm giving you at least, shit, I guess, because I ain't never did it before, but I'm guessing like $150, $200 a week. I mean, I think that might be a bit excessive if you just going to work and coming home. But I mean, I don't want to have a limit on it. I mean, but I think that was Omni said like 150. So, and like he married. So I'm gonna just go off that number.
I just don't suggest it. Ladies, you could get with the man and have him take full care of you, but it will turn into something that you don't desire. And a lot of women that's been in that situation will tell you that.
But I'm not
Why
taking
just-
full care of
It's
her.
because the men
She got a job
they
too.
wave the money over your head until you gotta do all of this.
No, we'll both have we'll both have a spending limit.
Find the right person because everybody ain't on that type of timing.
I definitely ain't on that type of time. Matter of fact, I'll have a spending limit too. I have a allowance from you. Like that's not no big thing for me. Like
Yeah, I mean, I'm
that's
not
why
trying to sound like, no, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to overspeak,
go ahead.
but I wish we could change this narrative. Like, these men do exist. The kind that's just gonna give you their card and you just keep it in your purse at all times and you don't have to check in and be like, hey, I'm gonna get some
that's my
groceries, or
thing.
hey, I'm gonna do this. You just swipe whenever you want and they don't fuck with you or tell you to give them a statement or nothing because they trust you enough to know that you're not gonna fuck up the fam.
That's me. I'm not gonna do all that
And I just
hounding and
want
itemizing that shit. Hell
I
no.
wish that we could hear that more. I guess because we don't see it more, but these niggas exist.
I'm
But
not
if you
doing all
don't
that
see it
itemizing
or hear
ass
it-
shit. I don't want to see a receipt. None of that. Like if I'm giving you money, or either you got the card, because that's my thing. I don't want to be under that umbrella of me giving you. No. How about you go get our money out for the week and you issue it out? That's cool. Like I don't have a problem with shit like that. Like I'm an easygoing guy. I don't want to cause conflict. So whatever that's easy and cool and beneficial for both of us, that's the way I'm going.
You said that
I'm
you
not
have a
following-
budget, right? You said that
I
you
mean,
and guys would have a budget. That's what
That's
you
just
said.
if
You
I was
said-
doing a budget though, Tierney. Like I ain't never did it before. But go ahead, my bad.
No, you're good. I'm just saying you said you would have a budget. If she starts going over that budget, it's going to start being a problem. Like I hear what you guys saying. Oh, because my husband gave me his check, but it's rare that a lot of men give their money to women and don't have some type of control.
But babes, you started that off by saying, hold on, no, but you started that off by saying if she goes over the budget, why are you going over the budget? If we both sat down and agreed that we're gonna stay within this threshold financially, and you're going above it continuously, now we need to reassess and reevaluate our situation. Either where you need to do a better job of budgeting your portion, or maybe we need to increase the budget. But why are you going over?
Right.
Step blunt, bro. I really need it.
No, but I'm saying, why are you going over the budget? If we agree, we go both have 500, and that's it. Why are you going over the 5?
Okay.
So, are you mismanaging your money?
Okay, let's say I go $100 over the budget. What will be the consequences?
What's up, ADS?
But Tyranny, you skipped over what Nika said though. Why are you going over the budget? There's a reason why Granddad was bringing his paycheck home to Grandma unquestioned, and she sent him with enough money to go to the the juke joint, the liquor house, the gambling house, whatever you was going. Yeah. So you got to answer Shanika part first though. Why are you going over the budget?
Okay, gas is more expensive. Clothes are more expensive. No, baby, I just need a little bit extra. Hold on. I was extra hungry. I was hungrier. You know, any reason somebody could go over the budget. Any reason.
But
now is that a one time?
That's like $20 over the budget. We ain't talking about
right.
$15, $20. We talking about you want to spend
Go ahead, T.
You think that he'll trip about you going over the budget once, or if you consistently do it?
Right.
Because I don't think that a nigga is going to trip if you just did that one time and you gave him a valid reason.
But
we'll reevaluate the budget. We'll reevaluate the budget and set it to where you don't have to go over, or either we gonna talk about your spending habits. That's communication.
Uh-huh.
But Drip, we out in the field. We see what the gas prices is. We might not know what the grocery, price is. I know because I'm in that.
My woman is not gonna know what a gas pump look like, bro.
No.
That
that's a fact. That's why I said we know what the gas prices is.
Yeah. That's something I'll deal with. You ain't gotta worry about no fucking gas prices.
So I know I already got to kick more in. Who that? ADS?
Yeah. Been there, done that, brother. Been there, done that. I don't sweat my indiscretions when it comes to money like that. I ain't sweating that hard, right? But I mean, my ex-wife went out when we were going through our divorce. She got a $10,000 living room set on our credit cards. I didn't know till I got back home from out to sea that money was even gone, right?
What's up, Reese?
So I mean. Yeah, we're gonna be sharing money. It's gonna require some trust. You know what I'm saying? I got better trust you that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't give my money to you. You just ain't spend it on absolutely bullshit, right? Like living room sets for $10,000. Stuff like that, right?
These ain't women that we just not meeting, right? These are women that we with, right?
Yeah, married to, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh man, we just got meeting. And she asking you for money, that's a red flag, nigga, up top.
Yeah, like it's our shit. Go ahead and get it.
No,
go ahead, Tierney.
Okay. No, it's not
What up, Reese?
Go ahead, Tierney.
I don't know. Okay, you guys right. I'm wrong. I'll just take that.
No, come on, man. You know we having dialogue. Stop playing.
I'm just saying it's okay. Because I feel this is what Lord said earlier. Let me go back up.
Who?
Because Lord was like, if I gotta watch my ADS. Okay, he said, if I gotta watch my money, then I am for sure going to check them accounts and credit card balances.
You damn right. I'm going to check them accounts and credit card balances often. That's what I do.
But wait, what's wrong with? See, nowadays you can set your your account to have like a budget on it, like a limit to where you can't go past. I would do some first of all, why are we so gung ho over this motherfucking money in these accounts? That's what get us fucked up in the long run anyway, or either get to bullshit, petty arguments.
So if she didn't have a job,
so what? If I accepted her with no job, Tierney, that's what I'm dealing with.
So she's spending your money. It's either she's spending your money and you're completely fine with it, or you're going to be telling her, no, I'm going to control the money.
If that's my woman and she lost her job, or either she's in the business of doing something different and we're building, yes, Drip is providing that. I told you, bills on automatic pay. If a woman married me and decide to move in, or either sell this and build together, either way, I'm not asking for nothing.
Shout out to the auto pay.
I'm not gonna bother you, put some groceries in the house or whatever. But that's already coming too.
Okay,
But
you're
that's
right.
what Stephen A. was basically saying. I want to smell.
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I'm on
I've been
mute.
at my house for a long time.
I mean,
like,
if you're at home
one
all
time
day-
that I shacked, God punished me, and that shit didn't work out. So I'm never shacking again. But if I get married and she decide to move in with me, or like I say, we'll rent this for just legacy shit and build together. Either way, it don't matter. I'm still paying mortgage and all that shit. I'm just accustomed to it.
Okay,
And if
so
she move in
I
here,
have-
she just gonna move in and everything gonna be paid. Like now, like Shanika was saying, I ain't with that auto pay shit. I'm stopping this shit. I'm gonna do the bill. Okay, you better make sure you goddamn move them like them automatic AIs. Goddamn, if you don't, you're fired, and we're going back to automatic pay. I'm just saying, that's it. I ain't gonna give you no big hoorah
I
about
shop
that
at a
bullshit.
store
Yeah.
called, Central Market. I shop at a store called Central Market. And it's not
Okay.
expensive, but it's a decent place for decent food. They
Okay.
get their food from the farm. I was dating this one guy, and at the time I stopped working. And he was like, okay, well, I don't have no problem with the money, but, we're going to have to shop at Walmart. That's controlling. Now you're trying to tell me where I have to shop. I don't like that.
You can't compromise?
Voice.
You're not willing to
Okay,
compromise?
go ahead.
No, I mean, not my help, no.
Tyranny is a tyrant. Yeah.
I feel like that's when you're supposed to compromise. Like me knowing that I'm contributing zero to this food, and you're telling me that you can't afford what I like to eat. If I fuck with you and I'm gonna stay with you, I'll at least meet you in the middle, knowing that I'm contributing zero.
So now, okay, I'm your man. I'll take care of you, but you ain't gonna eat what you was eating. You gonna eat what I tell you to eat. That's control. Okay, now you're not working. I know you like to go to the movies. We ain't doing that. So you're gonna have to watch a movie at home. All of that part is control. Now you're telling me what to do, how to do it.
No,
It's
Tierney,
different when
no,
we
we
go
not.
to-
All you
He's
gotta do
telling
is
you
say,
that
I
he
don't want to
can't
shop there,
afford
baby.
Tyranny, there's a give and take also. You have
Man,
to.
Tierney crazy as hell. She up here
Okay.
lying.
Okay.
She do that shit right now. I ain't
I gotta take her to the movies to see the new Michael Jackson movie.
Yeah, you feel me?
Why
What's up, Chanel?
Michael Jackson's a predator.
Shut
up. Go ahead and drop that. Go ahead and drop that ass right now. We ain't got time for that bullshit.
My
Drop
bad,
her ass
Mike.
right now.
Yeah, brother.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord.
creative. Hey,
What's
Tyranny.
up?
Hey,
What's up,
Mr.
Eddie, man?
Rilla. Hey, Mr. Lista. I've never met you before.
Oh
Oh, that's cap. That's cap. Come on,
If
bro.
I did, I don't know who
Stop the
he is.
bullshit.
Hey, Mr. Lord.
It had to be somebody because she could have said the Rillo ADS, so she had to do it to this.
No, I don't know Mr. Lister. I don't know
The
him.
hell, dog.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
Oh my
fine.
God.
Fine. I know somebody I don't know. Y'all go right ahead.
All right.
You're right. You're right. You got it.
We know you crazy. It's all good.
Oh
It's all good. So
Is he frozen? Oh,
he
Yeah,
was
he
a little bit.
Yeah, I think he is. His camera's in and out.
I'm just saying.
he got
listen,
shaky
yeah,
internet.
Come
Yeah,
on.
I'm here, sir.
See,
Can you hear me?
bro.
Like it's another
Yeah,
round of-
Chanel ain't shit, bro. She on the board.
I got shaky internet. No, I don't. I'm lying.
Yeah,
Yes, you
your
do.
shit-
Yes, the
your
fuck
shit
you
fucked
do.
up. The
I don't
cheap
have
ass
shaky
iPad you
Yes,
got.
the hell you
yeah,
do.
yeah,
I don't. She doesn't.
Shit. Ragged ass iPad.
She
That
doesn't.
Y'all hear me? I can hear nobody.
Yeah,
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 we hear you.
yeah,
I
yeah.
gotta come back up. I can hear nobody.
Yeah, we. Oh,
hear
yeah.
you.
So what, Chanel?
That
Yes, that was
happens.
it.
No,
Hello?
that happens
Y'all
on
hear
this
me?
show
I
where
don't hear
you
nobody.
can't
Always
hear
saying that shit.
Let me get down. Let me get. I'll be like,
Yeah, like every time.
What's up, Toy? I'm gonna call Debo or Chanel. Lord of Jesus, man.
They talking about me in the
Chanel,
chat.
do
Hey,
you believe-
Pat.
Go
Chanel,
ahead.
do you believe that men can control you when it comes to money?
No.
You
Well,
motherfucking
if we're talking about me, no. But other people, maybe.
Wow.
How? What do
Okay,
you
so-
mean? Men control women with money all the time.
Oh, okay. I
Ain't
think I
nobody
think I
told me about
understand.
what's so wrong with checking my account balances in my credit card statements regularly.
And then you question
should
me
check
about
them.
it? No, you don't.
See, that's see. He ain't never say questioning. He just checking because that's his normal routine.
That's what I do.
But you should have your own account, so I don't need you checking, figuring out what I'm buying and what I'm not buying.
Ain't nobody trying to look. Stop the bullshit, right? Ain't nobody trying to check for what you buying. I know you spending money. That's why you got access to the. That's why you
You
got
don't
your
know
own
no
card.
men.
You got
You
your.
don't know.
Listen to me. I'm not going through no itemized fucking list, Chanel. I just need to know that the monthly budget, like even if you taking out of my side, whatever. I just hope we don't go over that shit, so we can survive and be good like this, so you can take your motherfucking ass shopping, right?
I'm looking at all that shit.
Right.
You want to talk? You want to run your mouth? We want some gangsters outside of your house. We are set this. I know I ain't getting rid of. I know they ain't let me up like this. Okay, I see.
Now, I was talking, Either Man, before you cut me off.
Hold on.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Spoiled ass.
How you doing? How y'all doing? I just said I thought I had to pull some boosie on y'all, boy. We had to send some gangsters to y'all house. How y'all treat me?
Y'all just witnessed in real time how this nigga got privilege on God.
Oh yeah, I believe in privilege. Hey, all the people, listen, y'all know who complain about privilege? Niggas who ain't got privilege. All the people who got privileges don't complain about it.
This is a fact. I agree.
I'm the only nigga who ain't got no. No. Let's talk about it now. Let's talk about it. I'm the only nigga who ain't got no song. I'm the only nigga who cough in the middle of a sentence just because another nigga come up. That's wild.
That's because niggas you ain't spent your money. Nah, let's call it out.
Say you can hit that
Did I spend my money, Drill? Hello, no.
$25 on this channel. $100 on this channel.
Say that one more time, Either Man.
Tell him send here $100 like Either Man, and he'll have a song. Niggas, you broke. You ain't no privilege. Niggas, what we talking about at this point?
So Either, if you think the $100 is that important, why don't you send it for me?
No, I'm not complaining.
I'm bringing up facts. I'm bringing up facts.
Listen, if you want your song, Drip, hey, tell him, you see the cash out. Drip will make you one tonight. Send the $100 and you'll be good. That's it. Don't complain about it. Participate. Don't be a player hater.
I'm trying to get you that $100. I wish you would hang the fuck up.
I don't want you to have a song, nigga. I don't want you to be a part of the club. What are you talking about? I don't want you.
That's wild. Yeah, I want you to have a song.
I don't want you to be a part of the Drip Club, nigga.
Wow.
Either Man is a Dallas nigga. That's why he's so hyped.
Yeah, he's crazy. But like I was saying though, I never had no problem with chicks when I was broke with overspending. It's always when I had abundance that women overspend because they see all that money in the account, right? They think they can just take off with it and just do shit. And at the end of the day, that money got to be accounted for.
That's because you nigga listen.
Wait. Why y'all dating women that's fucking taking off with y'all money like that, bro? Like what?
Because they weak. These are weak men. Listen, my wife see a whole bunch of comments and she don't just go in there spending no damn money. She know I don't play that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all just weak.
See, no, you're controlling. That's
there you
control.
Go. There you go.
I am control. You right.
There you go, Either Man.
Hey, Tyranny. My name is Either Control. I control what goes on in my house.
Say Either Control.
Listen. I don't let my house run crazy. I get what y'all talking about. Hell no. Listen, we got order over here. This is called order and structure. I can't go do what I want to do. She can't either.
See, thank you
see,
for
that's
being
what I said
honest.
earlier. Eve. We can both have a fucking allowance. I wouldn't trip, but go ahead, Tyranny. My bad.
I'm just saying, like ADS said, he'll check his account. What will be his response? To question her about what she's doing with the money.
He's not even questioning her, Tyranny. Why do you think we? Oh my! Tyranny,
I'm not playing like that, Tyranny.
Tyranny sound like Rooster. Let me bust this down. Tyranny sound just like Rooster because that nigga over there living good too. She run her motherfucking household and Rooster get ran. But they both be complaining like they going through some bullshit. Man, hell nah, I ain't going. I think y'all.
Hey, no, hold on one second.
Hold on. We gon' dance through. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drill King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi Roos. Let's get it, Drill. Let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster.
There go the show. I'll see y'all later.
No. Hold on. Because
get their ass, Rooster. Get their ass.
No, hell no. Stop that bullshit. Rooster, I'm telling you now. Hold on. Rooster, I'm telling you now, we not finna let you go off on a motherfucking monolith down the rabbit motherfucking meat bayou. None of that shit. So I'm telling you, we're gonna stay on topic and I'll let because we got a cool panel.
Hold on, Drip. Nah, I appreciate the notion though, but look, I just listened to y'all for like 2 hours.
Okay, I just got here. There's no way you listen to me 2 hours. I just got here. How you listen to me 2 hours?
Okay. With all due respect, Missy, you can have the floor.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that, nigga. All right, like I was saying.
Wait a minute.
Let him say what he saying.
Hold on, let me turn
I was talking to Drip. It wasn't about you either, man. It was not about you.
I know.
It wasn't about you. No.
Bullshit.
Go ahead. Y'all be having
Y'all gotta understand. Hey,
Drip
feeling some type of way. Them Rockets at home, so he been on one. So like the point that I'm saying is that no, my wife is on all of my accounts. Hold on, let's be clear. My wife on all of my accounts. Every account I got, my wife is on. She got one account that she can spend wherever she wants. She want to take her girls out to brunch, lunch, whatever she want to do with that money, that's her money. But she ain't going into each one of my accounts doing what she want to do. That sounds crazy.
It sounds like a whole bunch of controlling men. Y'all ladies, listen, okay? Your wife, does she work or is it just her? Or is it just you?
I just work. I'm the one working. All control. Talk about it. Talk about how control I am. Because what we really talk about, I'm the type of man that these women want. So it's gonna be a level of control.
Man, hell no.
I'm just telling y'all right now, if a man is boo-boo the fool if he let a woman just do whatever she want to do. That's crazy.
Nah, okay, so wait, I'm glad you brought me back to my point, right? Hold on. So I agree too. So Tierney, you supposed to just be able to just run rampant, just do what the fuck you want to do, fuck the budget and all that, right?
Because you trust me.
No, if I trust you, then why are we having these extra conversations about me checking you about my account and you talking about you going over budget? You the one being negative and just telling me what you gonna do. I ain't never said not one thing about going over budget. I'm trying to make sure we can live, so you can spend this money.
But not only that, like if it was a situation where we share in pockets, we both have a budget. If you go over your budget every single month, we gonna be having that same conversation. Like, bruh, you been going to the track, you been going to the casino, you been going to, wherever Asian bitches go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you been doing that way too much, and you doing the most. Like, we still gonna have that same conversation because I'm absolutely you going over the budget.
It really sounds like tyranny control. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like
little bit.
At that point,
she said, I don't give a fuck that I'm not working. We gonna eat filet mignon and Wagyu every night. Or else.
When a person
what I said goes, so you controlling me. Do what I said.
That's financial. That's financial abuse. That person is literally being disrespectful to the money, negligent. And look, you don't let nobody hold to the money and do whatever they want to do, and then every month they overdoing it, bro. That person is finna get you put out. Eventually.
This is why rich people give their women credit cards with limits. To go out and spend that money. You can do what you want to do, but I'm not gonna give you access to an account with $50 million in it. I'm telling you, they don't do it.
I believe that the woman should have the money. You men should just,
Shit, my ex-wife spent $10,000 on furniture. What are y'all talking about giving a credit card? That's what happened the first time. Spent $10,000 on fucking whatever that shit was.
No, but hold on. See, but but no, that's your fault because her credit card limit. I got you. Her credit card limit should be how much you cool with her spending a month. So if you cool with her spending $5,000 a month, give her a $5,000 credit card. If you cool with her, and then at the end of the month, just pay off the credit card. I don't know why y'all act like this so hard.
Are you cool?
No, he the man. Look, Drip, let me give you this old term that they have. ADS mentioned furniture. Man, if you go up in that account and mess with that money like that, it's gonna be some furniture moving in this house.
I'm with you.
And somebody might end up on their neck.
How dare y'all tell us what to spend when it comes to making sure the bills is paid? We doing it. The electric, the food, making sure you got some.
Nigga, we put that shit on auto pay. We put on auto pay.
You killed that argument when you went over the budget. You killed that argument.
We did that 20 years ago when we put it on auto pay.
We putting your ass out.
You went over the budget, so we can't say that. We can't use that.
You know how I pay all my bills. You know how I pay all my bills, Drip? By
Auto
fingerprint.
But yeah, on the phone, auto pay to confirm. I kind of wild, man.
No, that's what I said. Like, if y'all still paying bills, it's crazy. Listen, you put it all on auto pay, and it just come out your account. Nobody ain't really paying no bills in 2024.
What? My mama still back.
Yeah, because some of y'all 2 years behind.
My mama still balance her checkbook. I ain't gonna hold you.
I get it, but I get that. But your mama Asian. That's different. That's she Asian. That's different. Listen, you set yourself up for that. But listen, the point that I said, most young people under 25, all your bills should be on auto pay. Once a month, you should go and make sure they ain't taking more than what they say they was gonna make. But that's the gist of you paying bills nowadays. Now I get it. Like, maybe if you broke, you got to wait until the day that you get paid. But if you got at least a month worth of those bills in your account, you shouldn't be going to pay no bills manually. Not with computers. That's crazy.
Okay, maybe we should just pay all our bills and let us know.
Everything is on fingerprint.
We paying the bills, Tierney. You the one fucked up about me checking my goddamn account.
No, it's just
You got access to everything I got access to. Ain't no separation. But if you fucking up the household, that's a problem.
Look, I've been through a situation where a nigga was mad because I bought a living room set. And we got into a huge...
Did you talk to him? Did you talk to him, no, Tierney?
How much was the living room set?
The living room set.
How much was it? How long? No, Drip. How much was it?
Can I go
Finance? Yeah.
How much was it?
Go ahead.
How much was it? No, we want you to go.
$1,000. Finance, and it was about $1,000.
You financed $1,000, and he was tripping.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie.
And he
You must be bad with money.
Yeah, that nigga ain't got no money. That's what I'm saying. Is listen, if that $1,000 hurt him, he was broke.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
No, it's the truth.
Listen, respect Tierney.
No,
My
I'm
ex
not.
had money. He had money. I mean, he had money, but his culture believes he has the money. He controls the woman. That's just what.
Well, that is the truth.
Where you
Who said his culture believes that?
Yeah, Mexican. That Mexican think that
You need to get
stuff.
up in that culture then.
You Mexican?
You need to get out of that culture.
Y'all ain't no
Hold on.
Mexicans think
The
that.
nigga that you with not Mexican?
No.
He ain't looked at.
Y'all messing up the church's money. The point is,
Tierney fucking up the church's money.
The point that I'm making is, listen. So this is where every relationship happens. Y'all should have you can spend this amount of money without questions out of your account. And you should say, hey, anything above 1,000, anything above 5,000, anything above this price, whatever y'all budget is, you need to hit me up.
So you
but Tierney gonna say that's controlling.
You okay with your wife telling you how much you can spend a month? No,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Tierney,
And
yes,
listen,
yes,
hold on.
yes, she can tell me that.
Absolutely. If I decide that I'm gonna go buy a Harley Davidson, I need to talk to my wife. That's called being responsible as a man.
Yes, she can tell me what I can
Yeah,
spend.
like that's what I'm saying. It's a level of responsibility I have to my family that I just can't go out and spend $10,000-$20,000. I need to have a conversation. Hey, babe, I really been wanting this motorcycle. I've been wanting this motorcycle for years. Because the other spouse is supposed to make sure you're not making impulse buys.
So you let her spend $10,000 on a purse?
Eat a man.
Long as we talked about it.
My wife had.
Even if you talk about it, you gonna tell her no.
Don't touch a bill.
No, I did not say that.
We would have to discuss that.
We would have to have a conversation.
Yes, we would definitely have to have a conversation.
Yeah, like,
because
and
that's
then
something we don't buy on the normal.
So, like, for example, my wife on this couch right now, that's $8,000, right? We had a conversation. I said, all right, cool. I said, all right, babe, check this out. We can, what the budget look like, you can get that couch in June. I don't tell my wife no for most things, but we gonna put it in a budget. We not just out here doing stuff.
That's what they capping on. That's what the cap is. Them niggas scared to say that shit. My motherfucking downstairs furniture was like $6,000. It's a bunch of shit. It's a sectional, but every motherfucking piece recline. You
They
think I
got,
gave
they
them
got,
all
they got that
$6,000
charger.
right there and there?
Hey, you got what you got? You got the charger in the seat,
That's
boy.
the
That
charger in the
light
side,
up.
in the armrest, in the armrest. The charger in the armrest. That bitch go back and forth. Got the USB, got the C charger, and then like
Hey,
my console piece. I just put it on there.
I
I put the
think-
charger up.
Oh, trip.
Can I go next? Can I go next?
Hold on,
It's
hold
got
on,
the
y'all.
lights
Go
at the
ahead,
bottom of that
Chanel.
hoe. I cut the lights on and shit. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think either I don't know if it's infidelity or finances is the number one or the number two reason people get divorced. So I definitely think it's important to talk to your mate about whatever the budget is gonna be, whether and how the money is gonna or the finances are gonna be set up in your house. You don't have to go according to whatever other people think. You should go according to whatever is gonna work well for you and your household and y'all budget. Because what works well for me might not work well with everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But I agree with Mr. Etherman when he's saying something to the effect of like
Communication, right?
well, yeah, communication for sure, but like if there's a certain amount spent. So I did what Tyranny did one year. I was like, we just need to upgrade all of our appliances in our kitchen. So I went right on down to the Home Depot and upgraded all our appliances right before Thanksgiving. Because everybody come over your house, you know what I'm saying, during Thanksgiving. So I want to have all new appliances. And then, my husband showed up like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
He saw all the boxes in the yard, like, I know you fucking lying.
Right.
I know you fucking lying.
He calculated all that shit just looking at the boxes. Like, nigga, it look like about $8,000 worth of shit.
Meanwhile, I'm in there like, I got a whole package deal. You know how we do. I got a package deal. Y'all came together.
They got robbed. They got fucking robbed.
Shut up, Drew. Let me tell my story. But I do think because that was a point of contention. Like, you need to talk to me about that, which is like, okay. And I knew if I talked to him about it, he would be like, well, we could probably wait until blah blah blah. Wait till after Christmas. I don't want to wait. I want my shit to be popping when everybody come up here. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
But
you wanted it for Thanksgiving, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So I do think that there's something to be said for that, because also too, especially if you're not the one working, and that wasn't the case for me, but if you're not the one working and you done went and bought a whole new whatever it is over a certain amount, I do think if it was you and that person went and bought a whole whatever and didn't consider you might, you know what I'm saying? You might have a problem with it no matter how much money you have.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I know for a fact if Tyranny Man would have showed up with a motorcycle that was 10 bands, she would have had a problem with it.
Yep.
If we got
But she want a
money,
fucking purse.
look, my thing is, y'all, men, y'all like, oh, well, she gotta go through me. Isn't it supposed to be like, does this make her happy? Why you
No.
tripping so much over money?
So why we still can't talk about it and I can still make you happy? But
Nah,
we gotta
fuck
put some
that
things in
shit.
place.
You better make yourself happy. I better listen to Will Smith. Listen, I can buy you some stuff, but your happiness is on you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to make you happy.
Not only that,
I feel you, E.
But not only that, like, it's the relationship is bigger than you as an individual. You're not trying to consider what's best for y'all as a unit. Because you out here just blowing money all willy-nilly, and then an emergency happen. Now y'all ain't got no money. You're gonna be looking at him sideways because you dipped in the
it's
emergency
really
fund.
like, am I trying to make sure that he's happy? That's what I hear.
Nah.
I don't hear. Or is he trying to make sure, you know what, babe?
What
you-
doesn't
Hold on,
get
let me
discussed?
Let me finish. Because either man said that if his wife wanted something, she got to get his permission. Y'all got me fucked up. Well, I
That's
mean,
not what he
I-
said. He said that he never tells her no. He just says, let's
He didn't
work
say
it out
nothing
on a
about no damn
budget.
permission.
He said that we just gonna budget it accordingly. So we may not get it today, but you gonna get it when it's appropriate within our means financially, because they're the ones that are in tune to shit like that. Because I don't always think about stuff like that, like making sure we have enough, you know what I'm saying, to sustain us for the next 2 years.
Yeah, it's like little stuff that I think women don't know. They don't know that we got certain
Don't
business
do it,
expenses
E.
coming up. No, I'm just saying, like, it's certain things y'all don't know. It's certain business expenses that's coming up that I can't spend no money. I gotta go buy 20,000 in inventory. So just because you see that we got 20,000 doesn't mean that 20,000 to be spent. Like, so that's the point I'm saying. It's certain things that you don't know. It's just wise enough to have a conversation.
You should say, I would like this better if you say early on in that business and or early on in the relationship, because if you've been in a relationship long enough and you know your husband or whomever your wife has, certain amount of expenses, you're gonna know. You should be looking at the bank account too, especially if you got a business account to see what the hell is going on.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying in my type of business, we have inventory, and our inventory is. Last week we bought 5,000. This week we bought 22,000. It's a difference. It's not like it's the same thing every single week, and it's based on seasonal things that we sell. So I'm just saying, like, just have a conversation. We really arguing about you coming to your spouse and just saying, "Hey, this is what I'm trying to do. Is this money designated to something? Do your baby got cheerleading? She got it's so much complex things happening. I think the conversation is worth it. Now, I ain't talking about you go to the store and buy something for $50. You gotta have a conversation with your man. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying at a certain dollar point, you just want to make sure that money is accounted for.
But if you've been in a relationship where somebody has tried to control you by controlling the finances, like what Tierney's talking about, then you might be a little hurt by that. You might be like, nah, I ain't doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe she did start out that way. But sometimes when you feel like you're like beholden to them, like they have all the chains because they have the money, then it can change your perspective on how you're looking at it. But I agree with y'all. You definitely should communicate so that way.
David Hummer say, "What's wrong with saving though?"
What? You said what's wrong with saying
What's wrong
no?
with save? Oh, say I'm sorry. Saying
No, you can.
He just likes to start shit.
Well, I want to answer that question though. I do want to answer that question. I don't say no to my wife. It's because it's not my money. It's our money. I'm not delusional saying that this is just my money. I understand that I'm in a covenant with her. Like, it's her money too. So what it look like me, I agree with Tierney. I can go buy whatever I want, but I'm telling her no to the things she want to buy. I'm just saying we need to make sure we in that season to pay for that now.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not talking about big things. Everybody ain't on big dollars like you is, either, man. I'm just saying, like, I mean,
not big dollars.
Girl, he talking about $6,000.
Change your name to
I'm
Big
just saying,
Dollar.
like, yeah, I can't. I've been through it before.
Hey,
no,
but still, y'all still need to be cautious of like the spending habits of women. You might get a woman that's overspending. She's damn near a hoarder. She just got to buy all these other appliances that she doesn't never use. You'll end up being a man living in the house with a whole lot of shit you got to step over. It's women that just go crazy shopping. Look, they have shit all around their bed. Look, bro. Shit all in the goddamn back of the shed. It was supposed to be a man cave, but it's a storage room or some shit. Look. These women, bro, all across the United States, they got microwaves. Look, microwaves ain't never been open and shit. But you got a whole microwave in the house, but she bought it. It was on sale, baby. And she used your money to buy this shit. And you like,
I'm laughing because it's kind of true. But
he right.
No, bro. Look, come up in there and got a flower pots that ain't even real. This shit ain't real.
I know you fucking lying.
Ain't real flower pots. Man, look,
Listen,
okay. Look, you ever been in somebody's house, man? You got
No, Rooster, no. We ain't been in nobody's house. Hold on. Stop, bro.
That women, bro.
Hold on, Rooster.
The only space the man got is that recliner chair.
Rooster, bro. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
Nah, but I was just gonna say, like, I don't know, when you're living the type of lifestyle where you don't know how much a bill is, I think maybe then it'll be easier for you to not necessarily have an issue with him giving you an allowance.
That's a fact.
Like,
or a budget.
Yeah, you don't know what a bill is, so just take what he give you. Not saying that you have to accept it, but I'm just saying though, like I just think it hit different.
Or if y'all
real quick,
like a main account.
Hold on, real quick.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to my boy JD 1975. Yeah, I seen it, bro.
Shit.
I got you for the goddamn Apple Pay. Appreciate you.
And while we at it, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Chanel sending the cash app saying just to support Ursula. Definitely appreciate that.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. nation. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yes, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, match that energy, support the content however you can. $ drip on the beat. Or put some color in the chat. Ooh.
Slick.
I'm not playing with Omni.
We go-
I'm talking about y'all gonna take this 150 and make it do what it does.
Listen, like, I ain't tripping.
All right, so this. So
what does that mean?
Gonna treat your money like
We'll
it's
talk about the
Friday.
30%.
Gonna end up
Don't
living
worry
in the
about
house
it
with 3
between me and my
microwaves.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
sorry.
So like, and I really believe, because I'm okay, Vic. I'm different. I'm okay with having 3 microwaves. If we sat down, hold on, let me help you understand. We sat down. I said, hey, this is your budget for the month, for the next 3 months. This is my budget. We need to stay into this. And if she take her money and decide she want to go get 10 microwaves, I don't care. She got the right to spend that money. Outside of that, when she starts spending money outside of hers, we need to have a conversation. I don't understand how that's not reasonable.
Let me see, Miss Bridget. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Slick, did you miss Miss Bridget super chat? I don't see no super chat, Miss Bridget.
Sorry, Miss Bridget. Ooh, I
Oh.
am for real.
Wait,
Never
yeah.
meant to miss your charge.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Yeah, the last one we got was from Mr. Lister. Which is this? I mean, no, Mark Chapman.
Oh, yeah.
Let me scroll down. Oh, see.
Did it get unstarred?
Either man
no.
say he don't have no
shit.
oversight.
So we celebrated the one from earlier.
Showing support. When she said showing
Yeah,
support, we celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, we call that
Either
when I
man,
come on, man.
I can
You know,
understand.
You know,
Cause,
YouTube.
and when I had my other
I
house,
played your
when I had my
your
other
intro.
house, when I had my other house,
Go ahead.
either man, I had a microwave in the mini refrigerator in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You know.
But no, because I'm not micromanaging
Okay.
her money. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying
we
is
ready,
if I
Bridget.
gave you the money, if you want to go buy 5 microwaves, if you want whatever you want to go buy, you gotta let women spend money. You gotta let money spend money on what they want to. But what I am saying is when you start
that's
saying
not responsible spending buying 5 motherfuckers.
it is responsible because it's her money. Listen, this is the point that I'm trying to help you understand. After she
Yeah,
spend
either
her
man
money,
tweaking.
I know that sounds crazy because y'all sound like the controlling one saying, "Hey, I'm gonna give you this money and I'm gonna tell you what you can spend it on." It's
I'm
crazy.
controlling. I'ma just say it. I'm
microwaves. If you can't tell me why,
controlling.
It's called budget oversight, either man. Budget oversight. Every month we review the P&L statement.
Also,
Yeah.
so I got you. So Chicago, your wife can tell you what you spend your money on, your allowance on. Chicago.
I don't tell. So let's keep it a bean because we dealing with real life. I know everybody a superhero, you know, and perfect, right? Here's what happens, right? In real life, there are questions when there may be a question or two when the package shows up to the door, right? And that's okay. She has input and insight on the spending. Yes, this ain't no just go and frolic and do whatever you want when we could be parking that money in a stock or a bond that may yield greater results. Yeah, we having conversations over here.
No, I'm trying to say, so if you do you
Yeah,
give your
go
I want
ahead,
to make
go
sure I
ahead.
understand. So do you give your wife like a budget monthly that
No.
spend?
We both work. So
I know,
that's
but
not-
do you still give her money, or like I'm trying to understand? Like I thought everybody sit down and have a budget as a family and say, okay, we had 10,000 come in.
In terms of
Hey,
that's
you
correct.
got 500 to spend on Starbucks, whatever her stuff, right?
Sure.
if
You talking about
if she-
discretionary spending?
discretionary spending. So with her,
shut up.
discretionary spending, if she whatever she chooses to
I
use.
say really, because really threw that word out there. He knew he was going to do that.
I knew, but my question, I really want to understand.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
I want to understand Chicago really. So
Yeah.
she got a $500 Starbucks. So let me go $100. She got a $100 Starbucks. If she decided that she didn't want to spend her $100 Starbucks money on a microwave, you gonna have a problem.
Hold on.
No, them lattes like $10 a pop,
Hold
not
on.
Rooster.
Hold on, let EP.
No. The only point of contention that I had, and I know it's an exaggerated point, right? But it still needs to be examined, and I don't want the wrong message out there, respectfully. If she decided to go buy 10 microwaves, we having a conversation about that, G.
Even
That's
if
not
it's
no.
not, I mean, I would think so too.
Yeah, we
That's
having a
crazy to me.
conversation about that.
Yeah,
I know. Hey, listen, man.
Y'all
When
are
the
so
CEO
extreme.
of the
10 fucking
company
microwaves is crazy work.
uses discretionary funds or
Y'all ain't
whatever, there is oversight on that, right? The idea that the CEO just get to run and frolic around because he's the CEO, like that doesn't happen, man.
No,
There's
but that's not
oversight
what
on
I'm.
that.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Chicago. If
Yes, sir.
I was to pay my employees, like say if I gave them $300, I don't
I heard you make this
micromanage.
analogy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't micromanage them. So if I say, hey, babe, this $300 is for whatever you want to spend it on.
Who's buying
Why?
5 and 10 fucking?
Hey, you know who did that? I don't like that analogy, but either man, you know who did
Yeah,
that?
that's
Who did do
extreme
that
though,
as an
bro.
employer? George Pullman micromanaged what he paid his employees and what they spent it on, so much so that a portion of their check automatically went to the rent to pay for the houses that he was putting them up in.
Yeah,
That's not an unheard concept. That's a terrible example.
But
he did some shit like that too.
No, but he was a psycho.
That's even more
He was-
recent. That's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
Master
So the
P
point-
definitely
the-
did that, E.
No, so the point is, and we ain't gonna talk about what his people think about him. But the point that I'm trying to say,
cut that out.
the
Yeah,
point that I'm saying is,
Eat a hater.
if you gave your wife
Nah, eat a man,
$50
eat a
to go
hater.
get Starbucks,
Uh-huh.
and she changed her mind and wanted to get something else,
That's not
you
what we
sound
said.
crazy. That's
No.
what we're talking about. This
No.
is money that you done
You
gave
said
her.
10 microwaves, sir. You
10
said 10
microwaves.
microwaves.
5 and 10 fucking
And you
microwaves.
said
Okay,
that
what
does
you
not deserve a lick of scrutiny.
Okay, so she should scrutinize them damn Jordans you got.
She does.
Oh my
God. Oh, okay.
She does.
I'd be
Y'all
damn
know I
somebody
have a
to tell
sneaker collection. I'm older now, so I only do shell toes and Stan Smiths. But and we done had that conversation too.
No, I just don't understand that if you give somebody, it sound like y'all some Native American givers. Like y'all give women money and y'all literally say, hey, no, you can't do it with that money. You gotta do with this money what I tell you to do with it. It's crazy to me.
See, and that's a dangerous message because again, when we assess the women that we build in legacy and life with, one of the things I'm absolutely looking at is how you invest and where you park and plant and what are you doing? How are you moving? I don't know that sounds like a Proverbs 31. I think when I read Proverbs 31, talks about how she went to the marketplace and made her husband name proud, made that family name proud. So she was out there trading.
Proverbs though.
Hey, Drip. Well, let me put it this way, Drip. It sounded like when Gucci went away and left Keisha K all that money, when he came back, she multiplied it.
I get all that. Listen,
Oh, now he get all that. Let me go on
I'm
mute.
getting what you're saying. But if I say, hey, babe, this $50 is for you to go get McDonald's, and she decide that she don't want McDonald's and she want to use the $50 for something else, I'm not gonna be like, well, you supposed to use that.
Though?
No, that's what
That's
he
the
do,
point.
Drip. He moved the conversation around. He flipped it.
I agree with you, Mr. Either Man. 100%.
I
He's
gave
saying
you
if
the
you
we
want
know
to get
Chanel.
microwaves,
She
let her get
can
10
change her
microwaves.
Hey, Chanel, you gonna go get 10 microwaves?
No, but
Nobody's
why she
gonna
can't
go
change
get
her
10.
mind at the McDonald's and decide she wants Jack in the Box?
Oh man, now here come Nika. God dog.
Yeah,
No, I'm dead ass.
Nika,
As long as the
you
two
gonna get
refrigerators is that like
no, you
reasonable?
gonna get 10 Glocks with switches. You ain't going to get no 10
Oh,
microwaves.
no, nobody that got a second refrigerator in the garage. Like, are we really talking about?
No, we
got
gonna
three
a
freezers. I
deep
know people
freezer
got
is
3
something completely different.
refrigerators.
Thank you. That's what I'm like. I'm
No, a deep
again,
a deep freezer is something completely different. And shout out to all my southern folks who know what it is.
I got 4
Because
refrigerators
your
in my
meat
house.
in there.
I got 4 refrigerators in my house.
Why?
Well, I
How
got,
big is your family, E?
I got 6 kids.
Yeah, that's why.
Let me tell you.
No, that's why though. That's why.
Now listen, let me tell you. No, this is the truth. I said if you go down to my gym, we got a refrigerator that we keep water
Not down
in.
to your gym. Okay.
If If you go to my mother-in-law suite, we got a refrigerator in our mother-in-law
right.
suite,
Mother-in-law
and we got a in the full kitchen over there. So we got 2 kitchens. We got the refrigerator for the family, and we got a deep freezer. Like we have refrigerators. So like that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying if it doesn't make sense to me, that means she don't need it. Who made you judge and jury on how many refrigerators or microwaves she needs?
I got
talk about
a deep freezer too. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like men start saying like they override the woman that they in, and you gonna tell her what she need and
I
what
know
she
that's the
don't need when it come down to
conversation we was having on
refrigerators
stage.
and it come down to
Of course it's not.
microwaves.
Goddamn,
Yeah,
Scott, really,
it sounds like the conversation we was having.
And then I got 4 microwaves. Hold on, no, because this is
refrigerator. They're totally different though.
okay.
I
Well, let's
know,
talk about
but look, he
microwaves.
just
Hold
like
on,
to stunt. Tell us
I
about
got
your
4
microwave
microwaves.
in
Hold on,
the
I'm about to tell you
gym.
about the 4 microwaves we
You
got.
got that drawer
Microwave.
microwave, yes.
The one that's over the stove, and then
Nah,
the
the
one
one
that's
that's
in
in
the
the
gym.
drawer.
got the hood. Really?
I got
You the
4.
hood.
Listen,
Yeah, my bad.
listen. If you go to my gym, we got a microwave, the warm up towels after your workout. We got a microwave. Hold on, no, I'm see, y'all don't want to know the truth. Y'all don't want to know the truth. Listen, we got a
That joker
microwave
said
in
I
our
use a
mother-in-law
microwave
suite.
to warm up the towel. That's crazy
Y'all
word.
don't use microwaves to warm up the towels?
No,
Y'all
we
ain't
ain't as
never
rich
seen
as you,
that?
man. Hey, we ain't as rich as you. Some of us on Section 8, man.
Hello, are you telling me?
Stop doing that. Your neck gonna be glowing, man. You gonna put that towel on your.
Listen, you take the towel, you warm it up, you put it in the microwave, and then you wipe. That's crazy. I know.
I
I'm just,
understand, Mr. Etherman. I agree with you on all of
no,
that.
I'm just saying.
Look, hold on. You
I
got to.
support your message, Mr. Etherman.
I understand what you're doing though, Edie man, because you got multiple people running through there, and then you don't want no congestion at the microwave. But them deep
congestion at the microwave.
Absolutely. I want access to my microwave at all times. You're right.
Hey, look, hey, everybody trying to warm their towel up.
We always grew up with a deep freezer.
They can't even warm themselves up. They trying to warm the goddamn towel up.
We always grew up with grandma
Why
had
you warming up your towel,
refrigerator with top and bottom, and a deep freezer, another refrigerator that they take the shelves out of, and they straight cold in a deep freezer that hold 2 human bodies out on the porch, and nobody would ever go in there and lock on the door.
On the porch.
We're gonna put you in there.
No, I'm saying, but yeah, see that down here, it's still old folks that put their deep freezer on the porch. That big old deep freezer.
Especially if you like, if you order whole cows or half a cows at a time, you gotta
Don't nobody order no half a cow. What do y'all?
That's
crazy. Either man ain't ordering no half a cow on the West Coast, man. He in the Pacific Northwest. He ain't ordering no god doggone cow.
Y'all saying that y'all buy y'all meat from Walmart? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
It's people that go, look. I was in the FFA, Future Farmers of America. They buy cows, pigs, goats. Look, they show them off.
But that's in the SIP though, Dick. That's in the SIP though.
That's the same thing that they do.
What a deal. They'll buy the whole deal, but you gotta take it to the butcher and get it cut up.
Markets and stuff.
At the butcher, right? Hey, Rooster. Do they do that in the Pacific Northwest?
Absolutely. What are you talking about?
See how you got excited?
It's the store, bro.
We got local butchers around here. We got butchers.
Like, y'all really never bought a whole cow before or half a cow?
I bought a deer.
No, because if you buy a whole cow, you get it for like pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, it's
like,
cheaper.
It's way cheaper. Like I mean,
sir, it's gonna take 3 years to eat the whole cow. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
How many
Well, he
kids
got a
you got?
family
She
of
must ain't
6,
got no kids.
Mr. Nail. No, he got a family of 6. They going through it.
Well,
that meat be so that meat be so good because it's freshly butchered.
It's fresh.
Hey,
You pack it down in your deep freezer. Everything gonna be labeled and everything. Hey, that's what y'all be eating a lot of time when y'all go out to Texas with the real barbecue.
Hold on, wait. You pick out your cow. They go kill your cow, and then you wait for them to.
Yeah, you pick them. They put a tag on it.
No, let me show you how it works. So
how you
basically,
know they giving you the right cow meat? How you know they not giving you the old cow meat? And they just labeling it as Mr. Etherman.
Hold on, so it's about a pound. I got you. So
that's what be happening at the grocery store.
Hello.
Oh no.
Nah, but when they do it, when you buy your cow, they tag them out, and then you can say you want a half or a whole. And look, bro, whatever on one side is on the other side, and you just pick it out, and they vacuum seal it down. Some of them will season it for you, and guess what? The taste that's gonna come out of that meat is way better than that old that stuff that been shipped on the truck to your stove, because it's been froze before it got to the stove.
1000%. That's correct. Yeah.
That's what we know, Rooster. Yeah, get that motherfucker.
I don't understand why is it different.
Get that wild taste off that motherfucker. Yeah, get it.
If they froze it at the factory,
and then the color of the meat gonna be
totally different. What's the difference? They still freezing it?
No, it's not frozen at the.
That's what he just said. He just said they're gonna freeze it for you, and you're gonna put it in your freezer.
He gonna put it in his own freezer.
No, he said they'll vacuum seal it. He said they'll dress it and they're gonna vacuum seal it for you.
Right, and then he gonna put it in the freezer, right?
Yeah. Okay. So now your question is, what's the difference? Okay. Yeah. She's saying, hey, Rooster. She's saying, what's the difference between store bought out the freezer and you taking it home?
The difference is the timing. A lot of that stuff that's sitting in the stove, you got 12 days on it. You can get you a freshly butchered cow, man. It'd be 12 days. Even stuff that sit on warehouse. Look,
It's worse than that, Rooster, because all they do is dye it to make it look red or something like that. They put the dye in it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Even dry goods. Sometimes when y'all get y'all dry goods out of warehouses and everything, man, that shit done sat on the floor for months. I'm talking about canned goods. Because they got the
as far as with the meat though.
It's sealed though. Rooster, stop, bro. Canned goods can be warehoused. As long as it's sealed, that shit's still gonna push. Huh?
Man, you know how hot it is in the warehouse, bro.
Yeah, Rooster. Yeah.
Just
I drove
imagine
truck
how
before,
long.
Rooster.
Yeah,
Like I know how to.
sitting on
I'm talking
that
about
floor,
back to the dock, pallet jack. I used to have to pay the motherfucking forklift driver, so I don't have to wait long. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that
I
too.
did all that.
I just do it with steel though.
But
I'm
at the
just
end
saying.
of the day, if you ever go out to eat, it's the same damn thing, so it doesn't really even matter.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's more fresh.
Yeah,
when
it's not.
it's more fresh when the butcher hit that motherfucker.
When you go
right
there, are you like, what butcher did you use for your meat? How long did it sit in the factory? Like, you're not doing that. You just ordering your
No,
steak and your
Chanel,
asparagus,
they don't hold your
and you
meat.
going
They
on about
butcher
your
that
business.
shit, label it, and they give it to you.
It's the same thing at the grocery store. They put a thing on there to tell
No,
you.
I think it go through like a processing stage in the grocery store, right? It ain't
In
just
the
coming
grocery
fresh from the
store, it
butcher.
come froze. No, in the grocery
Yeah, that's
store,
what I'm
it
saying.
comes
Yeah.
chopped down and froze, and then they had to put it on the salt. But when you go to a butcher's market, bro,
It's fresh.
you can smell that nigga coming off that cow, boy, and he be good. You can smell it, boy. And look, he still be a little warm. I like him like that. Kick it, you know. Yeah, it's just like farmers market when y'all be talking about y'all going vegan and everything. If you go to your farmers market, you get people that grows it in the garden. That's a different type of fruit. The same thing with your meat. If you go to a straight up butcher that owns the cows and they do like they little sausage linker and then they have a little processing situation going on site, oh, that's a different type of meat, man. Boy, you be strong. Look, babies be strong. Your body be feeling different and everything. Boy, it's straight up energy coming up. It ain't no froze meat like that. They'll put it in the wall, and then you get called to come get it as soon as they get done with it.
Yeah, and Bridget touched on what I was gonna say. Like they add preservatives and shit to it as well, and so like any type of processed meat is not good for you. That's minimally processed when you getting it from the butcher and they chopping it up for you, as opposed to getting it from the store.
What's up, Kasim?
We fall
try to
back.
stay out the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
We try to stay out the rabbit hole.
Still in it anyway. So here talking about meat and butchers.
Yeah.
Look
How the
you
fuck
see, I
we
know
get
you
to the
don't-
butcher meat
I know you
conversation?
don't love me, Kasim. It's alright. It's alright, baby.
Damn.
Nah, you just real like a motherfucker.
How do we get to the butcher shit though?
I have no idea.
No, cause we were talking about deep freezers and microwaves and the
Oh yeah,
access.
Edie Man bought 5 microwaves.
Right,
and shit.
with the 10 microwaves, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
ain't
And then
about
he
shit.
brought up the deep freezers and everything. But I was just telling him deep freezers and microwaves are different, but he running businesses and whatever. So you need multiple instruments to get things done. So that's different. I'm just talking about like a household though, bro. You don't need no woman going out there to every sale and saying, I brought this back. We already got one of them. Why is you got 3 coffee makers? We don't drink that much coffee. You see what I'm
Cause
saying?
one do a slushy, one do a smoothie, and one do the little packets.
And I'm finna show you something. And that be the only thing. It might have one button that's different on the other one. And they'll buy that shit. Oh, but this one don't have this right here. And what is it? Oh,
I'm
he got
telling
one
you.
button that make it shake this way.
Yeah.
Do it have to shake? And then it come out of the espresso machine tasting the same goddamn way.
Yeah. I need all 3 options. That's what they gonna say.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes Rooster, to
Whatever,
save some
because
money,
your
you might
ass
have
gonna
to buy.
want that cup of espresso in the morning too. Shut up.
Well, not to bring
It
up
could be
myself, but
something simple
I
as
don't
the
even drink
color
coffee.
of it.
I don't even.
I don't drink it either. No, I don't drink it either. But it could be something simple. A woman is attracted to the look. That motherfucker could have a chrome lining on it, and the other one was just straight black. Ooh, it's look good with that silver on it, baby. I had to buy it. How much you spend on it? $500. Good at $500 for your oil change. Your shit gonna be knocking.
I would say the same thing when you come up in there with that new pair of earrings glistening in your ear, or that pinky ring, or that necklace, or them rims that you just added to your car because what, it was shiny and pretty. Like, that's just how the fuck that shit goes.
Nah, but shit, nigga, before I put them rims on that old thing, I'd have say, hey, baby, you think we need these rims? Because every Sunday we gonna want to ride, and I know you looking cute, and you want to look cute too, right? And I, you know what I'm saying? I trick you into it now. But thing is, you say,
See, you hear this nigga Rooster? This is real time, and that nigga say, I'll trick you into it.
but you look, if you say, nah, we don't need that right now. We need
my
this
God.
right here. I say, okay, but eventually I get them rims.
So wait, Rooster. So wait, fellas, let me ask y'all this. Just say you go buy something and your girl make you take it back. Are you still gonna want it?
Yeah, I'm gonna find a way to not take it back. I'm gonna call my homeboy. Hey, bro, you got that money on? Look, I got you. Shit, she told me to take this shit back.
I'm
They
saying
said, I
because
understand.
because I was watching Martin and like she made him take back the big screen TV and he went back and got it. But like I'm just saying, like, do we really be wanting it after we really touched it and had it set up and had to bring it back? Do you still want it?
A lot of time men don't. Like once you
Yeah,
enjoy
that's what I
it
was
is,
saying,
you be
Rooster.
like,
That's what I
really
was saying.
don't need it though.
Right. That's what I was
why
saying.
we
Rooster.
ask. That's why we get confirmation from our women, because there's a lot of stuff that we do. Like, say for instance, Drip. If me you hang around every day, I want a 4-wheeler, right? But you got all kind of shit over your house, side by side and everything. And I get over your house, me and my wife come chilling around you. After I get to riding your shit, I might say, nah, I don't even want that. And especially when you tell me the problems that come behind it. Oh boy, a belt. If you put the belt on it, it costs $3,000. Put the belt back. I said, hell no. I'm just go over to Drip house and pay him a little money. We can enjoy. Hell yeah. And if you go in the shop,
some
I
gas
say,
in
how
the
much it gonna
motherfucker.
cost to get it back? Yeah, how much it gonna cost to get that motherfucker back out? Cause I like it, Drip. I don't need them for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I help you keep your shit going so I can enjoy it. Cause
Yeah.
That nigga said I help you keep your shit going.
hell yeah, cause after you get into it, you be like, I really don't need that right there.
Yeah. What's frothy milk? What's that?
Yeah, you going
What's that, Shanique? What's frothy
So
milk?
what you see on top of the lattes?
Oh, yeah. I heard that.
Because that's why you gotta get the milk frother. You know what I'm saying? And y'all just see that as another device, but I'm saying like I need that for the frothy milk. Like
Right. That's what make it
So
kind of
it
bubble
take
up
one
type
more
shit.
button.
yeah.
So it's one more button on the other one that didn't have it to make the shit fizz up. So
Listen.
now I got to spend an extra. Oh shit!
Take that up with Ninja.
So what we gonna do with the other one that don't do that though?
Come on, Rooster. That's what I'm saying too. I'm asking the same question. I'm asking the same
So
question.
we gonna be up in here like we are a whole Starbucks shop because it's another button added every other month. It just don't do that. Oh, this would make a leaf look in the top of your coffee automatic. So we paying for the aesthetics.
That shit.
Women will do you boy.
Is that not what you do at Starbucks?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not even arguing with my woman over no bullshit like that. Just go and get that motherfucking Ninja or
Right.
something, because if you out here bullshitting, trying to be cheap and get the bullshit one, that's on you. You can't blame me because I said get that motherfucking Ninja.
But drip though. But that first Ninja, what about the Ninja 2.0? It got two
Shit.
blades, baby. The first
Well,
Ninja
get what?
wasn't right. So now you're gonna spend that. Why? Look, I got aunties, man. And I be wanting to go over there and just raid their house of all the goddamn appliances and shit. Man, look, them folk they go to the boat, they be getting free gifts. Folk be giving them pots, pans, skillets. They just got that shit on shelves and never been open. Outside cooking stuff, propane shit.
Yep.
Nigga, I can run a whole smokehouse with the shit that they
I
got up
believe
in there. And know what my uncle do? He got his one sanctuary. Big ass TV with all Sports Center on there. The only thing run on that motherfucker is the game. Big old fat boy recliner and everything. He said, boy, did my sanctuary right here, that front room, man. I don't even go up in there and mess with your auntie, boy. All this shit she be bringing back. I like it. I said, I'm gonna come over here and rob your ass one. Look, don't tell her, hey, take some of this shit up out of him. Shit. That's at every one of their house. My mama do the same thing. I like, why you buying all this? How many different vacuums you gonna buy?
Rooster, what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying women will take
microwaves.
women will take money
Drip,
and
don't
they
say
find
nothing.
sanctuary and buying shit. They're like, dudes don't give a damn about it. Men, we don't give a. If it work, okay, all right, put it in the corner. Just don't buy now another. Oh, women come back with this new edition shit. This is the new one right here.
Okay.
But then we ain't supposed to say nothing when you want that new PS5, that 1600 or 800 or whatever it costs, and it's the $100 on the Call of Duty, and then you got to get the new joystick to go with it, and it got to be the cordless one, not the one with
And
the
we gotta get
wire.
the extra memory
Then
too.
you got to
so
get the
don't forget
stand to
memory.
pop all the shits up so that you can charge it.
But Shanika,
Get the bigger hard drive.
Shanika,
Say shit about that though. Okay, gotcha.
Shanika, it's a family purchase, Shanika. That's a family purchase.
Family
It's just for
purchase?
me.
But
No, it's not a family purchase.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Guitar Heroes for the family. That damn what's it called is not. The Xbox is not. That's for the man, and we know it's stopping.
No. The kids love playing that too. Kids love it too. They be
But we're
on
not
it
talking
too,
about the
baby.
kids. We talking about the husband and the wife. Let's
Yeah,
not.
but this is for the family. So,
But we're not talking about the family. We're talking about purchases the wife makes versus the purchases maybe the husband makes. We're not talking about what we make it for the kids.
I mean, was we really talking about what the husband and wife bought each other? I don't think
Yes, that's what we was talking about. We was talking about budgets and all that.
Yeah, but I don't think.
Yeah,
it was
but all of that, what I do is I ask
He just added the
for-
family to it because Shanika talked about the Xbox and whatever. Now it's the family.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
Go ahead.
but even if I buy a membership to PlayStation, which I got it, I got the 5 and all that. I got
Sure you
Nintendo
do.
Switch.
Right,
I got
right.
a laptop. I got desktop computer, all that.
We know you
Anything
got
even though
everything.
my
We got
wife
it.
don't work, get what I do? I ask her. I say, baby, do you think I need this or whatever? Even though I want it, it might take me 6 months to get what I want. But I say, hey, do you? I run it by her because do you think something is going to come up to where if I spent that money, it's going to fall short of something? And she say, get it. Shit, here we go to the stuff.
I'm always gonna tell my husband to get it. Whatever he want to get, he can get it because I feel like you make it. You know how to make good decisions, so I'm gonna let you make that decision if that's what you feel like you need.
Now,
you know.
She don't tell me that all the time, cause I like to go to the rifle store. And when I get up and around them white folk with that stuff called $1,200 a piece, she say, hell no, you don't need that. You don't even shoot them things like that. You know, I be
you might
wanting to
not
put me
be
one in the corner.
Are you a
I am
responsible spender?
I'm a responsible spender. Didn't I tell you from the root to the tuber?
I am not a responsible spender.
Hold on. I pay for everything. Didn't I just tell you that all my bills is paid by my fingerprint?
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of times the shit is paid before the first come out. I call my local water department. I call them and say, hey, what the bill is? And they say, yeah, they say they ain't came in yet. I know you read it. Them folks, they know how. Before I get to acting a fool or cutting up with the money, all of my shit even paid before the 5th of the month.
You get paid on the 1st?
I get paid different times. Job or outside. But the whole thing is, whatever need to be paid, get what I do. I make sure before I get to cutting up on a drink and boot scoop booger or whatever, them bills gonna get paid. Then I figure out the rest. Then, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, and now I say, is it anything anybody want? And then we gonna make decision then. I'm gonna make a decision whether it's some bullshit or not. And then even though I pay everything, I still say, do you think I need this? Because from the outside looking in, my wife can say, no, boy, you don't need that shit. Something, whatever you finna buy probably gonna get you in trouble. That's the only reason why I ain't bought no 4-wheeler. Cause on the weekend I like to drink a little bit, and I think I've been to crunch bones.
Only on the weekend?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, only on the weekend. I can't do nothing through the week. Nah, hell no.
Allegedly.
Man,
hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. We think about final words. So matter of fact, you can start. Go ahead and give your final word.
My final words is, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, y'all. Just take care of y'allself, be good, and don't be frugal with the money. That's the thing that us color folks, you know, we started from the bottom, now we're here. We done, we done moved up from the east side and everything. Now that we done got a little money on, we want to have some fun, y'all. Don't be frugal with the money. Pay attention. Balance all of your budget. And if you're in a situation where your partner is not telling you the total sum of their income, your ass is in trouble. Because how you going to balance out the checkbook?
Right.
How you going to balance out the checkbook? Total income is everything. All right, man. Y'all be easy, be safe.
That's a bad rule.
And make calculated decisions.
That's a bad.
All right, I'm out.
What say you, ADS?
Good show, Brother Drip. Thank you for having me up.
Appreciate you, my boy. Mr. Lister, how you feeling, my boy?
I'm excellent, man. How you doing?
Man, good, man. You know, always good to see my brother. You know what I'm saying? Everything good though. Everything good, man. Just, you know, just trying to get down this journey still.
Yeah.
Finish it up.
Hey, look, man, we all still learning, man. We all still trying to get it together. You know what I mean?
No, that's what's up. What you said? Go ahead.
I said, ain't nobody perfect, man. We all still learning.
Right. No, that's for sure, bro. That's for sure.
What's up, Kanika?
Good to see you.
You too. Shoot. I guess my final words is, man, shoot. Essentially, money is a tool. So I guess we should just think of it as that. You know, the love of money is the root of all evil. That's what the Bible says. Just use it as a tool based on essentially power.
That was deep. That was deep.
Money come
controlling.
So control, yes sir.
Yeah.
So I guess depending on what you want to control or have power over is how you distribute the money.
Right. No, that's solid. That's solid. What say you, Rilla? Would have probably stepped away. All right, bet. We're going to drop everybody and shut it on down. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Lister. What say you, Shanika?
I think it was a good conversation, as always. As far as just my perspective, I think that we kind of get too fixated on money, and I think that clouds our judgment with regards to how we respond to people and experiences. And I get it, money makes life comfortable in a lot of ways, but it makes life uncomfortable in a lot of ways too. And so it's not the solution that I think a lot of people think it is. And I think that we need to look past that. Whenever we have any type of questions or concerns or issues or whatever, because it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. If both of y'all lost it all, so that means y'all gonna leave each other? Or y'all gonna get it back? Do you trust your partner to be the type of person that's gonna help you get it back if y'all lose it? Because that's possible for everybody. So, I don't know. I just think that we got to focus on the bigger picture. And if you're a part of a union, you're a part of a union. And so, whatever you do is going to affect that other person and vice versa. So if you're just going out, going crazy on the credit cards or debit cards, is that indicative of how much you care about your person? A little bit. Because if I care about you, I'm not going to want to put you in a position of financial ruins. I'm going to want to build on what we have, and I'm going to want to make $1 out of that 15 cents, not spend $1 after you allocate 15 cents. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But, that's just my little 2 cents or whatever. I definitely think that we need to be mindful of the people that we listen to. Age does not mean anything. It's young niggas out here that experience some shit that you ain't ever thought of because you didn't grow up in their era. So we can't just be having this, I'm older than you, I'm wiser than you, I'm smarter than you. I'm not like, nah. Put a little respect on it. And ask the right probing questions so that you can understand their thought process, and then you can have the conversation. But if you just keep, you young, so you just gotta listen to what I say, they not gonna listen. So stop trying to little boy everybody, because you ain't got all the fucking answers. Definitely want to shout out everybody that hit the panel, hit the chat, everybody that engaged, everybody that hit the like button, subscribe to the content, everybody that donated to the show. Shout out to Amir Bay, shout out to Trucker Yale, shout out to Big Bad Bull, shout out to Bridget, Mark Chapman, JD, Chanel coming through. On the support side, if you're watching, it's still not too late. You can hit that Cash App, $ drip on the beat. You can do the super thanks. If you're still on the live stream with us right now, you can still send that last minute super chat. We'll appreciate that. Make sure you scroll up through the comments, click on all the links. Big Dog, Big Moderator, the absolute greatest, Kojak has dropped all of them, as he always do, without asking. Shout out to the moderators, big and small. Make sure y'all over in that Discord. If you got a big Grinch though, please. And thank you. I'ma send BJ out there. You won't want that. You don't want that.
Shout out to everybody came through. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you rocked out with us. We had a consistent crowd the whole show. Numbers was pretty good. Support was there. So I appreciate all that. Make sure you get your membership. Shout out to the top mods. Shout out to the folks that's just rocking with us just because they just really enjoy us. You know what I'm saying? Not the people that's over here for motives and all of those shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we just want to be the cool kids. That's it. And hang out and chill. That's it.
I am a cool kid. I don't want to be shit.
Okay. Cool. Shanika's already a cool kid.
Drip wanna be. That's why he like hanging around me, because he's trying to be like me.
I'm a wannabe cool kid. I definitely hang around Shanika to be like a cool kid. I want to know the structure of a cool kid. But at the end of the day, that shit's some bullshit. But appreciate it, Dan George. Kojak said, I'm so cool. JD said, dope show. Nah, for real, like we had a cool show, man. It was a cool conversation. And that's what I really like. Like, something with a little weight on it. You know what I'm saying? Not just pull out the air bullshit conversations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been trying to focus more on what topics I go with and like what can really cause a controversy for a good conversation. So appreciate that. You know, tomorrow we'll be on at 4:30. You know, shout out to my boy, goddamn Mr. Lister, Trey, you know, the whole game pulled up, you know, Chanel, shout out to Shanika, shout out to everybody hit the panel, Lord 80 years. Who else was up here? Oh, Edie Man, always a pleasure to have E over here rocking with us. Shout out to the Cynical One, shout out to Willing to Win.
Creative Solutions.
Creative Solutions. Share, yeah. Shout out all
Good combo. Good combo.
Yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool last show. So we definitely look forward to keeping that same type of energy. I can see the numbers were even way better than normal. So somebody was liking the conversation. So we appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all the support, man. We definitely doing our thing with the support. So, you know, I've been going through some of the intros and, you know, tapping on some of them and, you know, just showing appreciation and shit like that. But we finna get up out of here. We had a hell of a show. Shout out to the people that watch us in the clouds, the cloud watchers, man. Appreciate y'all. Eventually y'all will drop down out the clouds and say something in the chat. But, you know, with that being said, try to stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops and never trust a big button to smile.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.